Good morning, good day, and good evening. The fucking timing of that and the song ending though, holy shit. What's up, Checks Party? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Nice starting soon stream. Thank you, man. It's actually from one of my games. It was the like background title screen, and I decided I wanted something new for the starting soon screen, so that one became the choice. How you doing, Checks? So, do you know what I did? You know what I did? Look at this shit. Fancy, eh? Look at who fucking has a sprite. Started just playing around a little bit in it today, and I have to say, holy shit, why have I not gotten this sooner? This is gonna be so much better to do pixel art in. I mean, I knew that would be the case, let's be honest. Because I know that stuff like Photoshop and GIMP isn't really optimized for a sprite. But like, just stuff like this. Like normally in like Photoshop or GIMP, if I use the like pixel brush and do something like this becomes very uneven. Like here, we have these kind of corners, with the like filled in corners, but then in some places like here, we don't. But there's a fucking pixel perfect little checkbox I can check, and no double pixels. Fucking amazing. And also the fact that I can use a 2x2, because for some reason that does not exist in Photoshop and GIMP. It starts at like, let's see how do I do this. It starts at 1 pixel, and the next one is like 8 or something. I think you can also, it doesn't work now because, oh no, I do have layers. I'm still trying to learn like the commands and everything, shortcuts. But I'm pretty sure if I just draw something on a separate layer, I think I can just do something like this. And we have a fucking outline. That's so convenient. That's so convenient.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Red Rucker? Good morning. How you doing? Let's do it. Yeah, I do think that this is definitely going to like improve. I'm not sure yet necessarily if it's going to improve my pixel art itself, but like the ease of making the pixel art is definitely going to be improved, like, and the speed of which I can do it. But yeah, I need to still, I do need to like play around a little bit more and kind of see all the tools and stuff. But so far it seems really nice. I wonder if it allows you to program your own tools. You mean for a sprite? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I know that like an older version of a sprite is completely free on GitHub. So with that, I suppose you could theoretically do whatever you want. On this one, I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised. I know you can do it in GIMP. You can add like scripts and shit to it. The A-Sprite UI, it is pretty nice. I do like the fact that they really go all out on it, where like even the font and stuff is pixel art. It's pretty neat. Like, is there actually anything that's not like actual pixel art? And I think it's even fucking consistent in the pixel art size everywhere as well. This is a challenge now. Can I find something that's actually like something that's a smaller pixel or not consistent? Probably not, let's be honest, this has been around for quite some time, and I do suppose they... No, I actually think literally everything is made out of pixels, except this little top bar that I don't know if I can get rid of. Yeah, the UI reminds me of elementary school computer lab computers running those old school colored Mac computers. with kid pics. So satisfying and nostalgic. Yeah, I think it's dope. Ah. Yeah, I definitely need to... It's a little bit annoying, you know, whenever you switch... Like, this is a first world problem, to be fair, so don't take it too seriously. But, you know, when you're switching between different, like, whether it's engines, video editors, or image editors, whatever you want to call it. It's just a little bit annoying when the shortcuts aren't the same, because I've gotten, like, my muscle memory to do certain shortcuts is very, like, deeply rooted in my body, so I keep doing the wrong ones. There are a few that I need to get used to. I also don't know if I can... I'm pretty sure I saw someone else do it. I feel like, can I not move this... the layer thing? Perhaps you can customize. Yeah, probably. They are probably, yeah, keyboard shortcuts. I think I might as well just learn this, to be honest. It's just, you know, I don't even know why I'm complaining about it. It's just something you notice when you switch to new engines, or whatever it might be. But it's the same thing with Unity. Like, I think it's really good to get into the habit of using shortcuts, because it kind of makes everything go a little bit quicker, you know. It's just actually memorizing them that's a little bit annoying. I know the Control RR for Unity now, that one actually stuck, because holy shit, it's so convenient to edit the name of something in all places at once. Holy shit, the fact that I have been doing that manually before actually boggles my brain, like, it's fucking mad. Are you just learning the program, or are you trying to make something for the game? No, just now, I'm just messing around, to be honest. Do you remember the renaming class shortcut? Yeah, indeed, the Control RR. That one is... Holy, I'm so pissed off that I didn't know that one. Just like some of these shortcuts I learn a little bit, like the Shift Tab one to move like one increment in or whatever. Like, it's useful, but it's not like detrimental to not know it. But the fact that I could have renamed like an entire class or like a function everywhere at one time, like at once, that's so fucking convenient. So yeah, I definitely think we're gonna start using Sprite for the others now. Should we go over the game? I did do a little bit of progress yesterday, not too much. I think I did a very much inefficient progress. That's kind of the way I work, I think. It feels like I almost put in an entire day of work yesterday and I did like 2 things on the game. But I constantly had Unity open. Did you draw those pixel arts? You mean these ones? Yeah, this was just when I was trying out the Sprite, just to kind of see how it feels and stuff. There are so many things that... Like even this, this, the fact that when I do a line, that I actually can preview how the line is going to look. So fucking nice. Just, I couldn't do this. Like, this line would not be visible in, like, GIMP and Photoshop. So if I wanted a 90-degree line, like, this is super easy, because I just go till... I can just do it till it looks smooth. Now I see that... Oh, sorry, 45 degrees. And this looks good. Whereas, I didn't know if I did that correctly in like, GIMP and Photoshop. So I would actually have to look... if you see down here, it actually says what like angle you're at. I would have to use that every time, which is a little bit annoying. Very nice, thank you, man. I do feel like I'm starting to get the hang of pixel art a little bit. I feel like lightning is usually the thing that makes it look the best, but also, of course, is the hardest thing to do. For the game though, what did I do? I did add a little bit of a gradient to this flashlight. At first I kind of didn't want to do it, because in my mind I was like, well, this is like a 1-bit game, so it's only supposed to be pure white and pure black. But then I realized that makes no sense, because that's not even true. Because if I turn the light on, if you think about the actual light source around the cursor, like the further out you go, the more dark the whites, the white colors become more and more dark grayish, you know? So it doesn't really make sense. So I thought that having a little bit of shading here, if you can see like how it gets darker and darker, kind of makes sense. I also fixed the lightning here, so it's actually, before I had the whole front, now it's only the outer line, which I think looks better, because I guess that's more how it would have looked in real life. Since that would be the actual, you know, light source of the flashlight. Do you have photographic memory? Absolutely not. I fucking wish I did. I think I am incredibly inconsistent when it comes to how good my memory is. Certain stuff can like really stick, I feel like. I think generally my short-term memory is what got me through school with quite good grades. Because I never fucking did any homework or anything. I did not pay enough attention. But I think I managed to just remember enough to always do good on tests. So that I would be fine anyway. But then at the same time, like, you know, I think it's one of those things where, I don't know. If I have passion about something, I feel like I can learn pretty quickly. If I don't, and this is probably how most people feel, but it goes the complete opposite way, and I feel like I am horrible instead. So like, yeah, I think you know what I mean. You're good eye and good ear from what I can tell. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think something that's both a good thing and a bad thing about me is that I am... And this is a little bit of like both an advantage and a disadvantage, depending on exactly what we're talking about, but I can become incredibly obsessive about stuff. Like when I get into something, when I get like passionate about something, I can go pretty fucking deep into it, you know? What's up, Candonian? Good morning, how you doing, man? So, for example, like, and this is the funny thing, and I don't know if this is a little bit of like undiagnosed ADHD or something, it could very well be. Because I know this is pretty typical to hear from people who have like ADHD and stuff, where like, similarly to what I said before, like if I'm not interested in something, I have a very hard time to like stay focused. Whereas if I feel passionate about something, like when I first started studying Portuguese, or like now when I get into game development, I have no like issue staying focused for like 16 hours a day doing nothing else but that specific thing. And I think that's both good and bad. It can be a disadvantage because I think sometimes I am more in the risk zone of burning myself out because I can get really fucking invested in stuff. But I do think it's a good thing as well because, well, I can learn pretty quickly, you know, because I, you know, put in like crazy amounts of time into shit. And I feel like it does speed up the learning quite a bit in the beginning. So I feel like I could get into stuff very quickly, but I am more of a risk of burning myself out. So I think it's pros and cons. In general, I feel like being able to become very passionate about things in general, I do think is a pretty good thing. In general, I think I see more pros than cons with it, but I don't wanna be in denial about the cons as well. Very interesting. Well, I'm super excited to see what you do with this game. I'll let you cook. No worries, man. Like I said before, I'm always up for chatting about anything and everything. But yeah, I am feeling good about this game. How many days do we have left? Let's check. 11 days and 17 hours, 37 minutes and 48 seconds is the time we have left. I think we're at a pretty good place. I do think so. There's definitely more we want to do in the game and stuff. And I do really want to make sure to get the game in a pretty fully playable state. Relatively, maybe early next week or something. Because I want to make sure that I can make a build that works. So that I then can continue working on the game. But if I fuck something up, I can always revert to the earlier build. You know? I've been on ADHD meds. The obsession and focus for things you're passionate for stays, but you don't burn out, procrastinate things nearly as often. It's all cons in my opinion. Well, that could... yeah, I mean, that made sense. Because obviously this is the thing. This is the reason I kinda joke around a lot about me having undiagnosed ADHD is because... like, I do check off pretty much every single fucking symptom there is for ADHD. Like... If I look at one of those like lists of like, oh, this is what like is the tells of ADHD, I'm like, yeah, that's me, you know. And I definitely am very good at procrastinating. Believe me, I am incredibly proficient. I am a professional at procrastination, you could say. So yeah, and I've heard people talk about that. Like I had another friend of mine who got on ADHD meds, and she told me something like, it's so mad that now I can just think that I need to do something and then I'll go and do it. And like that was kind of mind-blowing to her, that she could just say, oh, I need to do this, and then immediately go and do it. And like when she said that to me, I was immediately like, wait, can people do that? Like, can you actually just be like, oh yeah, I need to do this thing, so I'm just gonna go and do it? Like, no. If I need to do something, I will think about having to do it, and then get distracted by something else for 2 hours, and then maybe do it, you know? Your art style reminds me of the old NES game, Friday the 13th. Look up if you want some inspiration. Yeah, let's have a look. And what's up, Spectacular? How you doing? No one is better at procrastinating than me. Shit, do we need to have some kind of like procrastination tournament or something here? Yeah, the slight increase in passion is not enough to justify the rest of it. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that is probably true, let's be honest. Because I do see the fact that, like, obviously I don't know how I would... If, let's keep in mind we're speaking like hypotheticals here. I'm not diagnosed, I have no fucking idea if I actually have ADHD, so I'm not gonna stand here and say that I definitely have it, because, well, I'm not diagnosed, so I don't fucking know. But if I did, obviously I have no idea how I would feel on meds for it. And I don't know, like you say, you said, Rocka, the slight increase in passion. Yeah, maybe I would still in general be a very passionate person, just that I would also be able to do other shit in my life. So, yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. Yeah, we could, but I'm that good at it, I wouldn't even participate. Yeah, that's the funniest thing, though. A tournament for procrastinators would end up with like no one actually joining, because everyone would procrastinate joining the procrastination tournament. Game jams are kinda procrastination tournaments. They kinda are, or like anti-procrastination tournaments rather. Because the whole thing is that like if you end up like getting too distracted or procrastinating too much with a game jam, you won't be able to finish. So it's almost like a... But that is one of the reasons why I wanted to do it, because it's basically like a training grounds for scope management, which I feel like is pretty valuable. Yeah, no time to procrastinate, so you're already procrastinating. Yeah, which is funny, because theoretically you could argue that I'm procrastinating right now, because I'm technically not being efficient. Once again though, I don't really care that much. I think we're on a pretty good schedule, so I don't mind. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I should fucking, I don't know, start one of those, what you call it? Ah, shit, what do you call it? Okay, wait. You call it... we call it investigation in Swedish. I'm not sure that would be the English term. Investigation for ADHD, that sounds weird. But maybe I fucking should, because, like I said, I do check off a lot of the boxes, and from what I've heard, a lot of people say that... Like, I know plenty of people who have gotten way better, like, on meds for it. I also have heard people who still prefer to not be on the meds. But I assume, like everything, it can be a little bit individual, and I suppose it depends on exactly what kind of symptoms you have for it. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass here, to be honest, so don't take me too seriously. Do you have a concept yet for the jump scares or spooky stuff in the game? Yeah, we do have the jump scare. I do want to add more like random creepy stuff probably in the game. It would be kind of interesting to maybe make something where, like, you know, maybe we have more like spooky sounds that can randomly play and stuff like that. That doesn't actually... It isn't like a full jump scare or like a game mechanic, but still, like, maybe all of a sudden while you're looking around you just hear a little knock on the wall or something. You know, like small creepy stuff like that I feel like could be pretty nice. Creepy crawly bugs or a rat running around. Yeah, we have me and Bjarne, who's doing the audio and sound effects for this game, talking about that. It could be a pretty fun, like, mini jump scare if, like, at one point if you, like, open the door, a fucking rat jumps out and, like, runs away, just to give, like, a little bit of one of those mini jump scares, you know. I take everything you say as medical advice. Don't. Ah, shit. The Rocka revenge here, that's why I always say the Rocka. I did implement something else into the game as well. We do have inspectable objects now. So, as you might have known, I thought this was a pretty clever thing. We have a vase that we can move now. If you remember before, you would actually tip it over and alert the monster. I thought it could be pretty neat to, in the beginning of the game, have a vase that we actually just move. Hey dude, with the raid, how you doing, man? Welcome, people. Welcome. How you doing? How was the stream? Let me give a little shout out to the one and only. Hey dude. What an awesome looking game. Thank you, man. How are you? I'm doing good. Still working on the game jam here. We are getting pretty far. I think the first room is almost finished. We have simplified it a lot, but now we have like a pretty fully functioning tutorial and stuff, and yeah, I'm feeling good about it. We have, what did we say? 12 days left? Is that what I said? I think so. 11. Almost 12 days left. So we still have some time, and yeah, I'm feeling good about it. How is your game going? I was lurking a little bit today. Obviously I don't understand that much, but but I was still listening to you in the background. Making progress? Nice, man, nice. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, for the new people who came in, we are currently in a month-long game jam where the theme was Safe in the Dark. So we basically have a little point-and-click horror game where you... Well, the main mechanic to remain safe in the dark is basically that you need to try and solve the puzzle of the room, but also turn the flashlight off in case the monster or the bad guy gets around, you know, to stay undetected. That's basically what we are working on. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? The vase, from the beginning we had like a tipping vase, so you would accidentally tip it over and that would alert the monster. And when you alert the monster, he literally comes running for the door, which is a little bit stressful, because then you have to be real quick turning the light off. But I thought it could be pretty nice to start the game off by having a vase that you actually just move. So you kind of trick the player into thinking that, okay, vases are just innocent objects I can move, and then like in a later room in the game, that's when you accidentally tip it over. I feel like that could be... Because if we do it the other way around, if the first time you tip it over, I feel like it could give the feeling to the player that I'm supposed to avoid vases because they always tip over. What about move it the first time, then second click tips it over? That could work as well. I think the reason why I don't want to tip it in this scene is because the first room is basically the tutorial room. So, like, I can alert the monster if I... let's see. Ah, shit, I've removed all the items. If I spawn a... Let's say that we spawn the hammer into my inventory. Items, inventory, hammer. Let's see here. Game, inventory grid, boom, slight cheating. Oh wait, I need to pick something up. So, for example, if I smash this crate, that will alert the monster. And you can see the fact that we get a little bit of screen shake, which at the moment is the way to know that you made a loud noise, because we don't have all the sound effects yet. But here, since the monster isn't actually nearby, he doesn't actually get alerted. Whereas if we... Let me pause the music for just a moment. If we select that the monster is supposed to be nearby, now we will actually alert him. But I think it's... Because this first room is a little bit to kind of teach the game mechanics. And I feel like I might prefer to do that without having the stress of actually putting the player in danger. So we basically do this first room like a little bit of a, you know, simple tutorial room. Can you hear the footsteps? Is this very low for you guys? Because now, if I smash the crate, he actually gets alerted. Now he was kind of far away, so it's fine anyway. That's one thing I do feel like is a little bit of an issue with this game at the moment. The fact that if you want to, you can actually play it really safe. Which is annoying. That's why I feel like we have to try and kind of promote... basically, maybe the alerting, have more traps and stuff. And maybe, I think maybe we should even script one jump scare or something to make sure that someone doesn't like freestyle play through the entire game without getting a single jump scare, because that would be kind of sad, I feel like. Because now, if you pay very close attention to like where the monster is, it is pretty easy. Just like you can just turn the flashlight on, do like one thing, and then turn it off, and wait for him to walk the entire way, which is like good if you just want to complete the what do you call it, the objective of the game, but it doesn't make it very stressful, which is, you know, not great, I suppose. Yeah, make them feel safe moving the first phase, and then next time it will fall. Great case for playing with the expectations. Yeah, that's what I pretty much... I feel like that could be a good way of doing it. Another thing we kind of thought about implementing is maybe to make like some form of like a sanity meter or something, which makes it so that like if you keep the flashlight off too much, you would actually start going more and more insane, and you could actually lose that way. I do feel like that could be a good thing to implement, because that would promote or like encourage the player to actually keep the flashlight on a little bit more. Because then there's a losing state if you start playing like too safely or whatever. Another common trope is some sort of timer-based mechanic. For example, flashlight battery drain. Yeah, I thought about that as well. I might actually implement it for the full game, where you have to like pick up batteries and stuff. The only annoying thing is that if we're talking about I think that's good as a game mechanic, because it adds stress to, like, I have to make sure I find enough batteries and stuff. But it doesn't actually help the safe play aspect of the game. It almost even does the opposite. Which is, if you're afraid of your flashlight running out of battery, what is the solution? You turn it off. So then the player might actually end up spending even more time in the safe zone with the light off. Whereas I feel like now we almost have to find a way to kind of force them to have the flashlight on more. Oh, I see, darkness is safe. Yeah, exactly. So the only time you're actually safe in the game is when you have the flashlight off, because in that case the monster, the enemy, can't actually see you. But then, you know, the dynamic here is the fact that you can't actually solve the puzzle with the flashlight off. But it's very easy to just let him just walk away, start like exploring, and then even though he's not gonna be back here for a little bit, just turn it off and wait for like a full run. Another thing we could do, speaking of timers, is that, and that's something I thought about implementing as well, is just having like a timer for like how long it took you to complete the game. Because at least then it could add a bit of replayability where you would try to be quicker, and the only way to be quicker is to actually, you know, have the flashlight on more so that you can solve. That was quick. Oh, that was close. That was very close. So yeah, I did simplify the first one here. Now it's basically just find the key and you can exit. Did I show you the inspectable item? I think I did. I mentioned it, at least. But yeah, I made these little notes you can pick up, which when you click on them, you actually don't select it, like the key or the hammer. You just open it up. Sorry if I spooked anyone. There was a warning on the screen though. There was a warning that said that could potentially happen, but I am sorry if anyone got a little bit too spooked. Maybe some sort of point aiming mechanic. Imagine if you couldn't turn off the flashlight, but instead had to aim away. There is one way. It doesn't make as much sense from like the like story element of it, because if the flashlight, like, you would still see that a flashlight is on. Obviously this is a game though, and there's always a discussion about how far you have to go with that kind of stuff. Oh, but that almost also makes it easier though, because in that case what you end up doing is just that because there's no reason to ever look at the door. So in that case you could just constantly, whoops, stay away from the door. I think. Okay, let me turn off the monster for a bit. So this is how I would plan to do it for the first room, I think, to have the monster nearby unchecked, which basically makes it so that you can still hear his footsteps. He's still walking, but a little bit slower and like further away. So it still feels creepy, but you're not actually in danger. Sometimes you just have to explain things by saying game logic. Yeah, that's very much true. Very much true. Was there anything else I did yesterday? Yeah, there was one thing. I jump scares in my horror indie game dev stream. Yeah, I have said it before, like, obviously we are making a horror game here, so you kind of do have to expect the fact that there's gonna be a few instances of jump scares and stuff. And at some point I'm probably really gonna scare myself as well. Usually when I expect this, you know, it's not too bad, but there have been a few times when I've been like playtesting and maybe I've been like, you know, looking at my inventory and forgotten that I have the monster active. And yeah, holy shit, I've actually spooked myself pretty good a few times. One other thing I actually did do is that I did implement a room manager. So I basically made a... What would you call this? What do you call a class that doesn't derive from mono behavior and is like serializable like this? Is there a specific name for it? Basically, I just made a very simple script here for the rooms, which basically all it does is take in the room sprite, which is the actual background, and then a prefab of all the objects in the room, which is... We get the test light on. So in this case, we have this object here, game object here, which is a prefab of all the objects that are currently in the room. So if you're worried about it being too easy, you can also add some sort of turn away mechanic, require the player to turn around or look at another screen to do something, and then the monster might attack then. Yeah, that's a little bit how, if I'm not mistaken, Five Nights at Freddy's does it, isn't it? If not, maybe the monster move more quickly at times. Yeah, so that we kind of do have with the alert thing, which I have actually been boosting more and more. It used to be a 100% increase in its speed. Now he goes from 25 in speed to 70, so it's even a bit more than double. Which is basically because of this reason, you know, because we can't make it too easy. There needs to be some challenge to the game, I feel like. But the room manager is actually working. Basically all we do here, speaking of which, is there... Let me ask ChatGPT. Is there a specific name for a script like this that doesn't derive from mono behavior? I have no idea. Might not be anything. Whoops. I'm just interested to... I've said this before, I feel like it's pretty important to start learning the lingo, because half the time it's so much easier to explain stuff if I know the correct terms, whereas a lot of the time as a self-taught person it's very easy to not know it. What is the question? Basically what you would call a script, if there's like a specific name for script like this that I don't derive from mono behavior. But it seems like you can say a data class or a serializable class. So yeah, data class, its purpose is to store data, which is true for this, rather than define behavior. So since it doesn't inherit from mono behavior, it's used as a data structure and is usually serialized within another script that inherits from mono behavior. Yeah, exactly. That is how I do it. Plain old C# object, data container, scriptable data class. Apparently there's quite a few things you could call it. This is pretty good. Might increase the scope too much for the time frame by splitting the current room in two, where you get less feedback when looking away from the door would increase difficulty. Yeah, it definitely would. It definitely would. I do agree that it's probably a bit much for, because that would be like a whole nother game mechanic that we need to do and balance and stuff. So we probably wouldn't do it, at least now for the game jam, but it would objectively raise the difficulty, which I think is something we might need. I think for the meantime what we might do is just to like very much buff the alerted speed of the enemy so that he really like rushes for the door if you make a sound. Because at least that's something that, however good or safe you play, you will never be able to complete all the puzzles without ever making a noise. Because like in one puzzle something might actually be hidden in the crate which you have to smash to open up, and that will of course alert the enemy. Let's see here, the room manager. So this one is pretty simple. Like always, we made it into a static instance. That's how we roll here on the Mad Sherpy stream. Every object in the entire fucking game is a singleton instance. So we have a current room ID, and then we find the image of the room, and we have a list of these data structures or data classes called rooms. And when we call the set new room function, we basically just add one to the ID. If the current room ID is bigger than the amount of rooms that we have, then we call the good game well played function, which is, that means you actually won the game, because the only way this could be true is if you have completed every room in the game. And otherwise, if that's not the case, we check if the room object, this one, has any child objects, meaning that there is currently furniture in the room. If that's the case, we just destroy that game object, and then we change the room sprite to the new room sprite, and then we instantiate the new furniture in the room. That is basically all that the room manager does at this moment. Game jam submissions can serve as a proof of concept. Maybe you're onto a cult classic here, because I do like it, even though I hate horror. Yeah, same here. Like, obviously, I am not a conventional horror player. You know, I've played through one, from beginning to end. I think I played through one horror game in my entire life. But I do feel like we have something good going on here. That's why like I said, I think I'm actually going to turn this into a full game. Honestly, even for your one-room game, singletons are technically overkill. The only reason to use them in such a small game would be if you change scenes. Does that make sense? Yeah. So there is, for example, for the setup... No, wait, not the setup. For... what is it? Oh, for the system, yeah. Here where I have the audio system and save system and all the settings for the game and stuff. This is on a script I call systems, which is nothing but a simple don't destroy on load instance. So I think this is, like you said, this is kind of the place where it made sense to have a singleton instance. But I should say that this is also the one where this is the only one where I don't destroy and load, because this is the stuff that I want to bring in between different scenes. Whereas for my managers, for example, let's be honest here, I don't use a single singleton instance to not destroy it when switching scenes, because I don't even have that in here to not destroy it. The only reason I use singleton instances here is because it's so easy to reference it from anywhere in the scene without, actually making a reference or finding the script. Which I thought was fucking great, but I'm starting now to realize the issue with this, because obviously if you look here, I have so many instances that this is, from what I've recently learned, this is incredibly coupled. We have high, tight coupling here. Because the game manager has direct references or direct calls to the cutscene manager, the flashlight, the monster, the tooltips manager, the audio manager, the inventory manager, and so on. The room manager, we have so many direct calls between the different managers that I think this would be referred to as incredibly high coupling, because if I delete one of these managers, the entire game crashes, because it has little seeds in every other manager and half the objects in the game. So speaking of what you said the other day, Checks, I do think that what I'm gonna do in the future is probably to start using the C# events or the Unity events. I think I want to use, because I looked up about Unity events as well, and they do seem to pretty much be the same kind of logic as the C# events, just that they're more for you can set it up in the inspector. But I do think I rather just code it myself, or just keep it in the code. So I do think I'm gonna use C# events instead, because I do feel like that would, using those events would basically remove the need I have for all these singletons, and it would also reduce the coupling, as far as I'm aware. As long as your coupling goes one way and not cyclical. No, it definitely goes all over the place. It's full on chaos here, because like I said, the inventory manager or the game manager called like every single manager at some point. And if I go into, let's say, the inventory manager, I bet you from here we also call the tooltips manager. Like it's chaotic. There's no like cohesion between these. Whereas I do feel like, yeah, it keeps going tooltip manager. And now if we go into the tooltip manager, I bet we're gonna have a bunch of references here as well. Maybe not. Okay, maybe the tooltip manager is kind of fine. It's okay, you'll finish this game, try your next game differently. I'll make sure of it, that's good. Yeah, I think maybe even after the game jam, I might actually start to change this around, because I don't think it would be too difficult to do, and it would make it so much more cohesive. Because what we could do then is just, for example, if we look at the game manager, this one on like game over, for example, it toggles the flashlight directly through a call, which I think is bad because obviously this gives more coupling and stuff. Even worse, if we look at like the objective completed, we call the room manager, inventory manager, and the flashlight. So what I think we would do here is just have a event for when you complete the objective. And then we would be able to handle all of these functions directly in the manager, in the specific managers instead, which would make it so that all of the room manager functions are actually called from the room manager, which, you know, I assume is the way you're supposed to do it, because that is what brings like cohesion to the script architecture or whatever. It would feel a lot more better, because then, since we would reduce the coupling, that would make it like more flexible as well, because if I wanna, like, the game wouldn't actually break if I try switching out one of the managers, whereas like right now, you know, if I like turn off the tooltips manager, like, we're gonna start getting errors here, because that one is called from multiple other places. Yeah, immediately. One click before I had an error because we couldn't find because the cutscene manager couldn't find the tooltip manager. Like, it's way too interconnected. Think of it as responsibilities. Who is responsible for knowing when to toggle the flashlight on or off? The game manager? Yeah, exactly. No, I do think, because that is basically what the cohesion is about, isn't it? Like, the fact that everything that has to do with the flashlight is called from within the flashlight script. And everything that handles the cutscenes is done in the cutscene script. So rather than at start calling the cutscene manager from the game manager to run the intro, like, this makes no sense. So like here we would instead have like an event called to start the game, and then the cutscene manager would have like would subscribe to that event and say like, if the cutscenes are not to be skipped, then run the intro. Something along those lines. I think that's gonna make it a lot easier to maintain. And I don't think it should be too difficult. Like, it's gonna break the game a little bit when we start doing it. But I do think what we might just have to do is just like comment a bunch of shit out and just go through and make sure that everything is set from the correct managers instead. Because this is, I do now realize why this probably is not a great way of doing it. Don't refactor until after you finish. Yeah, no, this is not something I'm gonna deal with now in the game jam. What we could do is maybe do like events for something we haven't done yet, if we're gonna do like a new thing. Like, if I start doing like a new manager, maybe we shouldn't make yet another singleton instance for the same reason. But I'm not gonna start like refactoring and changing this stuff at this point, because That's too risky, even though we have like 2 weeks left. I feel like that's not a great idea. When I focus on getting this playable. And right now we do actually have a little bit of a game loop. What I've done in the room manager is that I've basically just copy pasted the same room. So yeah, you can tell that room number 1 is room 0 with object 0, then we have room 0, object 0. It's all the same shit. And now, since I didn't have like any transition or so, what I did instead is that I just turn off the flashlight. And I realized that that's actually a pretty good thing, because it almost becomes a little bit creepy when you're in a new room and you have to start off by turning on the flashlight to even see like where you are. Fuck it, maybe you'll be awarded the Guinness Book of World Records for the most singletons in a game jam. That could fucking be it. It wouldn't surprise me, man. That would be intriguing to know. It would be interesting to know like what the max amount of singletons someone has used in the game is. So now, just to show you how it works between the different rooms. If we finish the first room, what happens is that the room manager would call that new like the set new room function and basically reset the entire room. But when we do it, I also automatically toggle the flashlight off. Yes, from the room manager, since the flashlight is also a singleton instance. So when I click here, boom, it just goes dark. And when we turn the flashlight on, we are back in the same exact room. And we can basically just continue this loop. If I jump down, we are now back in the same room again. So this is the way we can start like implementing new rooms. And this actually kind of gave me an idea, which is that maybe we shouldn't even actually manage to get out of this room. Maybe this is like a horrible loop where it kind of goes something like this, like there's small changes to the room, but basically every time you try escape, you realize that you're back in the same room again. I feel like that could actually work pretty well. And just do like small, like move in, maybe put in 1 or 2 new objects in, stuff like that. So it becomes a little bit like, okay, I didn't manage to escape again, but what has changed in the room? And can I figure out the new puzzle? And then here, when we go for the final one, the game freezes, and we can see in the debug log that final room completed, good game, well played. Some games are just written in one mono behavior, if you can believe it. That's fucking crazy, dude. How does that even work? Oh, I guess you still have like references to like all the game objects in the scene and stuff. But yeah, that would, holy shit, that would be a one long script. Yeah, go full psychological horror. Yeah, I think it could actually work. I do think maybe we need to like trigger the flashlight animation, this one where you pick it up again. Because the only thing I find to be a little bit of an issue now is that when I actually click here and the flashlight goes off, it almost looks like the game freezes. Like you just go boom. And here, I think it would be easy for someone who plays the game to have a small little feeling like, oh, what happened? Like, is this supposed to... Whereas, like, if you actually had an animation that picks up the flashlight, it kind of tells you that, oh, I'm supposed to turn on the flashlight again. Whereas now, it almost feels like someone could misinterpret this as like, oh, the game just broke or something. The only annoying thing is that I do think we could actually try this. If we go to the flashlight animator, what's this, new state? that's just a still. Are these not the same ones? I think we can remove this one. So what we would do, which is now, we start off here. This is when the flashlight is outside of the screen. And when we trigger the equip flashlight, you pick it up and then it goes to the default scene, which, let's just call this like default position maybe. So what I think we could do is that we just make a new transition back to pick up the flashlight. And we just make this one also trigger if you trigger the equip flashlight. This is called feedback. You either need an obvious sound effect or even a UI text explaining what happened. Yeah, that's why I feel like, just right now it feels like we are missing that feedback as to what happened and what you're supposed to do. I think this is gonna be an issue though, because now if I skip the intro, I think the animation... Oh, look at that. Why do you... That shouldn't happen. Default position. You should only exit the default position if equip flashlight is called. Oh no, I changed the wrong one. Holy shit. Never mind. Go back. So... yeah, this one should have exit time. After you pick up the flashlight, we play the entire animation and go to the default position. But then, if you trigger equip flashlight again, then you loop back. And you should not have exit time and no transition. Okay, now it shouldn't loop. So now if we skip, we pick it up and it stays. And this should work now to, if we take the animator and we trigger this one again, we do indeed pick up the flashlight again. The only issue I think that this makes is that if you pick up the flashlight in the intro and then skip the intro, this calls the equip flashlight one more time in case you haven't already equipped the flashlight, if you skip it before you equip the flashlight. So now when we skip, we pick up the flashlight again, which is a little bit weird. That should probably not be too difficult to fix though. Should be something in the cutscene manager. Because here we can see that when we start the final part, i.e. enumerator, we... sorry. Here we equip the flashlight in the second part of the cutscene. But if you skip the cutscene, we also equip it to make sure that, you know, if you skip the cutscene before this part, you will equip it. We could just make a bool to check whether you have already equipped the flashlight. And set that to be true here. And then here we just say something like... if it hasn't been equipped, then trigger this again. That's the beauty of the horror genre. You don't need to fix this bug. Just say it's a feature. Your character is just going insane. Yeah, that's very true. I do feel like that's one of the good things about doing like a bit of like psychological horror or whatever. Because like you said, you can always blame it on like the insanity of the character you're playing. Like nothing actually has to make sense fully in like a horror game if you can just blame it on the fact that like, you know, yeah, but you're going fucking insane, so that's the reason why this happens. Okay, let's use a private bool for now and just check if first... What do we do? We do flashlight equipped. And then, if you equip the flashlight here, we say that that is true. And then if you skip the cutscene, we just have a little bit of a look if the flashlight isn't equipped yet, then we equip it. Otherwise, don't. And I think that should work. So now if I skip it here, we automatically equip the flashlight. If we reload the scene and we actually equip it in the intro cutscene and now skip, we don't re-equip it. And then what we should do now is to continue our spaghetti code by going into the room manager. And when you set the new room, I'm pretty sure... No, we actually don't do anything with the... Where do I turn the flashlight off? Is that from the game manager? Oh yeah, it's probably from the objective completed. Set new room, and yeah, toggle the flashlight off. So toggle it off and equip it. We are cooking up some good spaghetti code here. What's up, Hobbitchungus? How you doing, man? Boom. Okay, let's skip the intro. Speedrun the first room. And now we should trigger the animation in the new room. I feel like that gives more feedback to the fact that, oh, the game hasn't actually crashed. Because the whole point of this animation, even if we go back to the intro, like, half the point of this animation is to bring attention to the flashlight and be like, hey, you need to turn this shit on. In your IDE, there should be a way to track usages of each method. Yeah, I think I can just see the references, right? And that would be the usages. So I think this is probably bad to look at, because this is gonna be horrible. If we look at like the show inventory has 5 different references, whereas where only 2 I think are from this script. Let's look at like the... In 4 places we check if a tooltip is active. 6 different references to show tooltips, because this is the same thing here. This is called from multiple different like managers and stuff. You're doing good, nice to hear, man. I like the sub badge, looks cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did actually plan to have it a bit different from the beginning. I did do those recently, now when I started getting back onto Twitch again. I redid all of them. Pixel art, have a little bit of consistency, you know. We might not be totally like coherent in the way we code, but at least the styling of the channel is somewhat consistent. But I did make more from the beginning. I actually had, for each like color of the shield, I had both like silver and gold outlines. But I figured that those actually were not like... it wasn't as easy to tell them apart that I would have thought. And also I didn't need to have that many, because for you guys who don't know, I've actually been streaming for a very long time. Inconsistently, but the like first time I streamed was almost a fucking decade ago. Which means that I have the availability to have like 20 different sub badges, all the way up to like 9-year subscribers. And while doing this shit, I was like, but wait, why am I designing 9-year sub badges? Because from now, it would take someone like at least like 8.5 years to actually get that badge. I don't think I have to worry about it at this moment, you know? But we can have a look. Sub-badges, boom. Here we have them. These are all the sub-badges. So you have the... Oh no, wait. Oh no, right, yeah, exactly. This used to be the first one, and then you would have gotten this one. But then I just scrapped all of the silver outlines and only went for the gold outlines. Because if you look at like these two, I feel like they didn't actually stand apart enough. Would you say you have more public methods than private? Yeah, probably, yeah. I think I publicize. Oh, I think I made way too much public. I think that is probably true. Like, a lot of the stuff I made public as well, I know I don't need to. Like this object... No, wait, that was a bad example. This object is only called from within this function. The only reason this is public is because I want to set it in the inspector. So I know that what I can do here is to just serialize this field instead and make it private. And that would do the exact same thing. So it's a... Yeah, I probably should get into the habit of using serialized field a lot more, because right now I do a lot of public shit. It's only when I really know it's going to be private. Like this one, the trigger new dialogue, this one is only called from within the script, so this one I know is always gonna be private. Can't wait to get that 50-year sub badge. So you could say your programming style would do well on OnlyFans. Yeah, pretty much. It's all in the public eye here. And look, this one is actually private. But yeah, I do think a lot of the time, like this one I think has to be public, because this is actually a button that calls this one. It's when you... That's here in the intro. If I click anywhere, the entire scene is basically one big button that calls the skip to the next part. Oh, if I turn the flashlight on first. So that's one I'm pretty sure needs to be public whenever you need to call it from, because otherwise that thing wouldn't be able to access it, as far as I'm aware. Unless I could serialize a... No wait, you can't serialize a function, can you? Can you serialize a function? No, it's only for variables, isn't it? No, okay. Yeah. So you can serialize an entire class by using system serializable for like data classes, as we now know that they are called, like the room class. And then we can also serialize the variables in the scripts. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't even know why you would. Yeah, I don't think there would be a reason why you ever would serialize a function. Because serializing a variable makes sense, because it's like, oh, I want this to be a private variable, but I want to set it in the inspector, then it makes sense. But for a function, I'm not even sure how that would work. So I wonder, we could probably add some sound effect to this as well when you get to a new room to kind of sell the fact that the game hasn't crashed. I do definitely think that the flashlight at least is an improvement to have the animation trigger. And then you turn it on, boom boom boom, and we are back here again. Of course the puzzles shouldn't actually be the exact same, because that would be a little bit lame. I wonder if we should empty the entire inventory when you go to a new room. Because right now there's only certain ones, but if we're gonna do this in a kind of like psychological loop way, I feel like maybe we should even empty the entire inventory. Because now I actually still have this journal page. So since we're repeating the same room, I can actually collect them. Whereas the key is a removable item, so when you use that one, because otherwise that would mean that any trapdoor could be opened again. You can store functions in a variable. One such variable is called a delegate. Oh yeah, that's used for the events. Yeah. I remember from the video I looked on the C# events. You can like, if you don't, I think if you don't use the default event handler, I think, then you need to like delegate your own one, which would basically be like delegating a function, I guess, if I understand it correctly. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start using more events. They do seem to be very useful. Whoops, that was the last room. Yeah, I think that might work. Correct, the default delegates are called action and func. Or function, I suppose, yeah. But is there a reason to delegate your own one? Because from the video that CodeMonkey did on it, it seemed like he in general went for like the default like event handler that you can reference. Is there any specific like advantage to delegating your own event handler, I think? Traditionally you had to create your own, but I just use system.action and system.func. Okay. Okay, should we try just for fun to set up another room? It doesn't necessarily have to be the final room, but I think we're just gonna duplicate this one, turn this one off, and unpack this one from the prefab. And then we turn on the test light, and now we can make some changes, just for fun. I think I'm gonna have to like try out a few different puzzles and stuff to figure out how to actually do it. So then here what we could do, for example, is that we like... What do? Oh, even the things in the scene that are object or prefabs get unpacked. Wait, can I not do it that way? Is there a way to only unpack the parent? Oh, if I just do unpack? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Because then these are still the prefabs. Delegates define the signature of what types of methods are allowed to be stored in a delegate. Delegates define the signature of what types of methods are allowed to be stored. What do you mean, what type of methods? Do you mean like whether it's like a void method or like an IEnumerator or stuff like that? Okay, let's see. Now we can remove the... Why is this not a scriptable object? That's interesting. Or a prefab. Let's remove the trapdoor key. And what we could do as well is to... No, maybe we... just for fun, let's keep the trapdoor. We should probably remove the journal so you can't pick up yet another journal, because that's a little bit weird. Actions is a delegate that only allows input parameters, no return. Okay. So public void my method int my int would be allowed. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's... Yeah, okay, I understand. Let's see, do we have objects, items, collectibles? We should have yet another trapdoor key. Now, let's put you in the scene and let's just hide you in a different place. Maybe this time we put this one in the box, which would mean that you should be behind that one, so that when you open it, the key is visible. Ooh, it might be a little bit hard to see the key in here though. Unless I do something like this, but that's gonna look a little bit weird instead. I should maybe put it like here. Maybe this isn't a great place for the key, which doesn't really have like an outline or anything. Yeah, I feel like that's not clear enough. I feel like this box might be better for like bigger items. Put the key on the ground like it fell out. Yeah, we could do that as well. And also put it in the cupboard. Let's try. Maybe we just take the trapdoor key, put it here. We could just like place it in the corner of the room. Well. Whoops. And then the box should be closed. Should we add we should add another journal. I made these like journal items, the inspectable ones. Oh, did I not update you? You're not supposed to have that picture. Let's go to the first room here and find, let's see, under the table we have the journal. Can I override you somehow? The journal 1 is actually supposed to have this. You bugger, like that. And now let's unpack this one. Unpack. You are going to be journal number 2. I'm probably gonna... something I probably need to work on is writing. It's fucking easy to underestimate how difficult it is to write shit. So, as of now, I just have some slightly changed notes, like ambiguous, creepy notes from ChatGPT that I changed like a little bit. I do feel like this kind of stuff could be fun to have in the game. Just for some extra interaction and stuff, setting the scene a little bit more. And let's see, maybe you could have... We should actually do the same one. And then we just flip you. And we put you inside of the cabinet behind the... Let's see, yeah, you need to be behind the closed doors. Oh no, you're almost too big to be in there. Unless it looks okay to do something like this. Yeah, I think that works, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. But that means these are a little bit... I wonder if there's probably a better way for me of doing this, because there's a lot of like different items I need to create for each like item you pick up, because this one needs one collectible item, one inventory item, and then the actual object that you inspect. You know how you unlock the same floor trapdoor? You could potentially unlock the monster door sometime as well. Yeah, we actually already have that implemented. This door actually has a open door as well. And I do have the key for it as well. So I think that's probably something that could be fun. If we do this whole thing that we're kind of testing now with like the repeat of the same room, it should be fun. Just what happens here is that the player is gonna come back here, and obviously they're gonna look behind this vase, because that's where they found the key last time. But this time it isn't here. They find it here instead, unlock it, and then maybe on next floor, like you say, we switch out this rug for the one that doesn't have the trapdoor, and then it will actually be the door they have to open, and then we just like keep messing around like this. I don't know, like I'm not entirely sure this is gonna work well, but I think it's worth trying just to see how it kinda feels. You could rate spawn points and randomize the room objects via those spawn points. I actually thought about doing that. I think it could work pretty well, because it would definitely add like more replayability. The only thing, we have to make some kind of like way of making sure that items maybe don't spawn like on top of each other. So like if one spawn point has a child object, then like re-roll and find a new spawn point. And we also have to make sure that they can't spawn literally everywhere, because like in this room, like if you don't have the screwdriver, for example, and the key gets spawned behind the vent, then you have basically soft-locked yourself. But I do think that's a pretty good way of doing it, because then we could actually make it a little bit more random, which would kind of add to the replayability of the game. I do think it's pros and cons, because it's the whole thing about like, you know, there is definitely a discussion to be had about what's best between like procedurally generated content and like hard-coded scripted content. And I think there's, you know, there's always like both advantages and disadvantages to it. Because, for example, we could say something like, if in the first rooms it never gets placed behind the movable vase, maybe the player never has to check it, and then the first vase they use will be the one that falls over. And then we kind of miss that little, you know, cheaty trick kind of thing. Obviously you can add like overrides where maybe on the first one, this one always spawns here, otherwise randomize the location. There's definitely ways to go about this. Just finished working on a new panel. Nice, man. Still using Krita, I assume. Dude, I just... Look at this shit. We just got fucking A-Sprite. We are moving up in the world here. Oh, hell yeah, indeed. Yeah, for this, I guess instead of that, it would be better to manually set up a few different room scenes and randomly open the scenes each time they go through the door. Oh yeah, you mean like picking a random like room index or whatever instead? That could be a way to go about it too. Because it would also add replayability. Which that's like one of the big advantages, I feel like, to like generating stuff, the fact that you add more replayability. I guess the bigger disadvantage to a lot of the time with like procedure generation is that it's harder to check for quality, because you have to make sure that it always generates whatever it might be in like a with a good standard, you know, especially if we're talking about something like, you know, generating entire like dungeons and stuff. How is it so far? So far really good. I haven't tried it, like this is literally all I've done in it, so I can't say too much, but obviously for pixel art it is way better. Like the fact that I can do like pixel perfect lines where it never becomes, you know, these kind of corners. But if I want to, I can turn that off and I will get those. Like, you just notice how much more like optimized it is for pixel art. And especially like, I've been doing my outlines myself. In this I can just go boom, Shift O, add a black outline, done. It's gonna be so much quicker to do stuff in this. And something I know which is really cool as well, I'm not sure, I know it is a thing. I don't know exactly how it works. Like if I take this color and we make a little circle, I am pretty sure that they have an actual like shading tool in this. Shading. And then does this work? Alright, select colors in the palette. Okay, so we say that this one is gonna have these colors. Now, yeah, look at this. It automatically knows that wherever you find this color, if I paint over it, you just add that as a shading. And I think there's some way, yeah, reverse shade, and now I can highlight it as well. Without making any like actual masks or anything. And if I make this one even bigger, I can continue and like I can just shade over the entire thing. It's fucking mad. And then we just reverse shade. We add a little bit more of a highlight here. And how fucking dope is this? Without any like actual like masking or anything, just like in Photoshop, what I would have to do is like maybe like put another layer as like a what the fuck do you call it? One of those. Oh shit, I don't remember the name. Basically, I will mask a layer above this one, but then I would still have to like select the colors myself and stuff. Whereas here, like, everything is just already done and I can... It just happens automatically. Really fucking cool. Already looks like a boulder. Same with Krita. You mean you also have to do it the like Photoshop way, I guess? Red Waka pretends to understand. Yes, yes, very nice. Have you done any kind of artsy stuff, Raka? I mean, I guess it always depends on how you define art, because obviously you've done like video editing and stuff. But if we're talking like image or like painting, drawing, that kind of stuff, isn't it something you've ever played around with? Draw a star and you got a Dragon Ball? And yeah, and then the fact that we can just actually preview how these lines are gonna be is also fucking awesome. Just that I could not do. Holy shit, this is one bad star. Yan yan. I drew an onion when I was 13. My art teacher gave me an A. Holy shit, look at you. Decided to retire after that. I mean, fair. Fucking, you know, stop while you're at the top, you know? Pixel perfect. Must have been a fine onion indeed. Yeah, I think this is gonna be really useful. One thing I don't understand is this. How this works. With the, like, paint bucket tool. If I do this. Now, if I want to use a paint bucket here. Like, if I use it here, I paint in the whole thing. Like, in GIMP, there was a setting for, like, if you want to also color like the near neighbors like this, which actually aren't connected but they are by the corner. That one I don't know how to actually do. Continuous. Oh, that's it. But wait, that seems backwards for me. So you're telling me if I have oh no, contiguous. I thought that said continuous. That's why I kept having it checked, because I thought that should mean that it should continue over to the next one. Ah, I just misread it. It's contiguous. Ah, okay, never mind. We know how to do it now. Yeah, I think this is gonna make the... like I said before, I'm not entirely sure if this program itself is gonna make me do like better pixel art, but it's definitely gonna make it quicker. Animations will be better though, that will definitely be better, because I've had no way of previewing my animations, whereas in this I know that you can start like making frames and stuff and actually draw while you see like the animation play out and shit. So yeah, you can kind of preview pixel art animations in real time, which is not something I could do in like GIMP. I would make an entire animation and then plug it into Unity, set up the entire thing and then see how it looked. And if it didn't look perfect, I could not be bothered to go and fix it. So good, the teacher trying to eat it. Doesn't look too different to the onion you're drawing. Okay, let's see, can we fix this journal? The collectible item should pretty much be done. So, projects, prefabs, objects, items, collectible. Boom. Oh, we do need to have the actual scriptable item though. Which we just make a new item. We call this journal number 2 with the name journal number 2. The collectible item is going to be the one that we just made, this one, and then we just need to make an inventory item. So what we're gonna do is be a little bit cheeky, and we are just going to copy this one. We are gonna unpack you, rename you into journal number 2. Now set the item to journal number 2 and the... oh yeah, we need to make the object as well. This is the thing. Here I think there could have probably been some way of me to do this better, where I didn't have to... is that? Yeah, maybe just have one inspectable item and then just change the sprite of it or something, depending on which item you open. Because now it feels like there's a lot of manual labor to get this done, where I basically have to make every part of this note myself every time. Unpack, journal text, change you to the second one, set native size, and rename you into journal 2. Is there anything here? No. Boom. Delete you. Then object to inspect will be journal number 2, which should mean that this inventory item is done. And see, you are done as well. I think it's the scriptable object inventory item needs to be journal 2I for inventory. And that should be it. Let's try and see if it works. It's not like too much, of course, like that still took like 2 minutes, but it definitely is like probably more manual labor than you would need. There's probably a better way of going about it. You thought about using a pixel font for the text? Yeah, I did. The only thing is that I'm not sure how much it matters, because in the end, I'm not gonna use the correct pixel size anyway. Because the only way to have correct pixel size is to have a font that's like 5 by 5 pixels, which is that's the only way I know how to be able to make like every letter look somewhat good. So this is how I actually did it for my first game. I actually didn't even use a font. I literally draw each letter everywhere in the entire game, because I wanted it to be the correct font size. The only annoying thing here is that for like this resolution, that means that like I could not get a font smaller than this. And this is a pretty big font, since this would be the entire game. So usually what I've realized that people do, if you look at games like, if we take like Stardew Valley for example, they use a pixel art font, but it is like not scaled the same as the game. So if you look at this one for example, like this is a pixel art font, but the pixels... Fuck, that almost looks to be correct though. But if we look at... okay, wait, let's see this in the actual game. Can we see like... Yeah, here for example, you can see that the text here actually has smaller pixels. Even though it is a pixel art font, it is smaller pixels than the rest of the canvas. Because I think it's very easy to go with like making it harder to read, because obviously like this font is not like super kind to the eyes. It is a little bit more annoying to read. It can definitely be worse, but especially if you try doing smaller, if you try doing some like 3 by 3 font, it's almost like this shit becomes like impossible to read. Like how would I make an N here? Like this maybe? But like this becomes annoying to read. So for that reason, I'm not entirely sure if I want to go for pixel art font, because I do really like the font I have for the game. I feel like this one fits very well for like a horror game. This like typewriter type of script. Pixel connoisseur. I do think sometimes I lean a little bit hard towards the like pixel art elitist, which I don't think I need to be. Like that's what I did for the first game. I was like, no way I can have a font that's not the same pixel size. Now I've come to terms with it and be like, I think it's more important to have a readable font. Does it matter though, other than just OCD? No, it absolutely doesn't. And that's the thing, like if we take another example and we look at Celeste, which is also a pixel art game, like their font is not even close to being a pixel art font. If you have a look at this, like this is almost like a completely normal font. And I think it still kind of works. For my deck builder game, I did use a pixel art font for some stuff where I wanted it to look cool, and then when I wanted it to be very readable, I did another one. But yeah, I'm not sure. We might change this out later, but for now, I do quite like this font. I feel like the typewriter font fits surprisingly well for like the horror theme. Of course, you can argue that it doesn't fit as well into the pixel art theme of the game, but I feel like it works so good as like a horror font. Does consistency look straight? Yeah, I think consistency is the most important thing, for sure. In general, no matter what it is, whether you're talking about the color palette, the style you use, and like all of it. Like, I think in general, consistency is really what makes something look good. That's why I feel like one of the most important things when you start doing like pixel art and stuff is to find a good palette. If you don't know color theory, like me, I don't, there's multiple websites where, like there's one called Low Spec, I think, where you can just look up a shit ton of palettes, because being limited in the palette automatically makes you make more consistent art, you know? It looks more consistent, there's no like, nothing that goes against the color theories and stuff, and it just looks so much better. Compared to like just randomly picking colors when you don't really know what you're doing, which I don't. So for most of my games, what I do is I use this one. This one is on the low spec as well. It's the Apollo palette, I'm quite sure it's called, and I think it's made by I know it's made by Adam C. Eunice, who, if anyone is familiar with like pixel art, or rather like interested in pixel art, you probably know who Adam is. He makes a lot of like good tutorial stuff on YouTube and stuff for pixel art, so if someone wants to learn pixel art, you should definitely look him up. He's developing a game called Insignia, which is like, his art is fucking insanely good. I looked at this shit. It looks so fucking good. Yeah, dude, I wish I could make pixel art that looked even closely resembled something like this. Yeah, it's really good stuff. So if anyone wants to learn pixel art, I think Adam's videos on YouTube I can highly recommend. It's like the best stuff I've found for like learning pixel art. Like, this is really fucking impressive. It's really impressive. You know what? I think you're right. It looks good. Yeah, in the end, it's always subjective, and like if someone doesn't like this font, that's completely fine as well. Like I said, this is a game jam. I'm probably not gonna spend too much time trying to find the perfect font now, but I do think the typewriter one works very well for a pixel art game. Maybe you could argue that it doesn't work as well for the notes. Oh shit! Did I start the second room? For this. Because maybe here you would have wanted to have something that looks a little bit more handwritten. But for now, I think it will do for now, at least for the game jam, and then we might find some cool handwritten. Ooh, that's an issue. Oh, we have to put you behind the cabinet. Which is now the key is in front of the door, which looks very weird. What? Why did I pick up journal number 2 again? Oh no, did I mess something up? Did I like overwrite one of my prefabs or something? Journal number 1. No, you should have journal number 1. What? That's so confusing. Journal number 1. Oh, in inventory object, journal number 2. Oh, that's confusing. You should be journal number 1I. And then on journal number 2, you should be journal number 2I. There we go. Let's see if that fixed it. One of my favorite early MS-DOS, Microsoft those games was called King's Quest 6. Look up that pixel art. I feel like I recognize the name. King's Quest 6. What was the other game? Oh shit, I forgot to look up the other game you mentioned. Checks. What was that? You said it had a similar art style to the game I'm making? Yeah, I think I've seen... I haven't played this, but I'm pretty sure I've... Or have I? Yeah, it's the thing, like, shading is so fucking difficult, and I feel like shading really makes stuff look so much better. I would argue that bad art with good lighting almost always ends up looking better than good art with bad lighting. I really think that's the case. I think lighting is so fucking important. But it's definitely the most difficult one when, if you're like me and not an actual like, you know, I'm not an actual like artist. Cause yeah, just the shading looks fucking nice. I think it's really important in horrors especially. Yeah, I do think so. It is, even if you look at stuff like the Unreal Engine 6 or whatever it is, you know, those like crazy realistic graphics that you can get. Like 90% of that is because of like ray tracing and stuff. It's not actually like the, you know, the art assets themselves, it's the lighting, you know? The more like realistic you make the lighting, the more realistic it looks. I feel like that's, yeah, I might, I don't know if this is a unpopular take or something. Maybe there's some actual artist saying here like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Take it with a grain of salt. I never really know what the fuck I'm talking about. But emotionally, I would say that if it really does feel like lighting is way more important than the actual art itself, ironically. I mean, obviously the lighting kind of goes hand in hand with the art, like shading stuff is part of making the art. But if you like separate it, I almost think that the shading and lighting of art weighs heavier than the actual making of the art. Or the actual like objects or whatever. Okay, now this should be... Why do you say journal number 1 now? That should have been journal number 2. Wait, I am so confused. What the fuck am I doing? This is journal number 1 with item journal number 1. This is journal number 2. Oh, with item journal number 1. Never mind. That was yet another issue. Skip. Pick you up. Journal number 2, and that is the second journal. We pick up the key, jump down here, and this should be journal number 1 with the journal number 1 text. There we go. Okay. Yeah, seems to be working. The only thing, I'm not entirely sure. This is annoying. If we're gonna do this whole like repeat of the room and just make like changes to the puzzle and maybe move a bit of furniture, add new stuff, but still like story-wise actually remain in like a loop of the same room. For some reason I do feel like the intro cutscene doesn't make as much sense, or it doesn't like fit as well. I still feel like it's a good thing because it does, this is what teaches the game, kinda. Maybe we don't have to make it for... Maybe for the full game we can make a loop. To be fair though, it's kinda easier to make it a loop in the same room. But it's also not really difficult to just make a new room. I already have a few of them set up for stuff we can have. So like have one with maybe a window instead. We can make like a door on the side that you exit through. I guess we probably could as well make something similar with like a trapdoor, but in the ceiling instead. That looks incredibly off. I wonder if it's because you should be something like this instead. Yeah, that looks better. Perspective, also important. Where should I put my short video clip of my Halloween lighting practice project? Halloween lighting practice project in your Discord? You can probably put it in... there's a category for like media and art, wherever you feel like it fits best in, either videos or creative, or you can probably put it there. Are you splitting the room? Do you mean splitting like we talked about before, where you can like turn around? Because in that case, no. This is just like if we're doing new rooms that you get into. To be fair though, I just realized that if, say, this is the first room that you like fall down into, in that case we should actually have a... We should have a trapdoor visible, because that would be the trapdoor that you fell through, you know? To be fair though, no, you actually wouldn't be visible, I think, if we think about the perspective, because the trapdoor is located like here in the scene. Thanks for the large Robotanias. Which means that if the room is equal size, this would actually be located like somewhere here in this ceiling. So it actually probably should not be visible. Okay, maybe we made new rooms. I think we're gonna go for new rooms now. Let's see. So what I think we're gonna do is... I think we might be a bit lazy and actually copy the spider webs and stuff. Can I copy you into a... How do I make it on a new layer? If I make a new layer and then paste, does that work? Oh yeah, it does. Sweet. Then we take you here. Can I flip you? Okay, we have to learn how a sprite works. How do I flip? Control F. You are going to enter advanced mode. You can go back pressing Control F. Okay. Don't know what the fuck that did. It was not Control F. Let's look at... Oh, rotate... Control H. Flip horizontal. Okay. Control H. There we go. So instead of drawing new ones, we are just going to turn all of this 180 degrees. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Where are you supposed to be? There we go. Something like so. And then we just take this part. Oh yeah, wait. This... No? We take this and remove. Boom, now we have a little bit of spider webs. I posted my lightning work in progress. Let's have a look. There's an HDRP lightning with a 3D modeled. Ah shit, look at that! Dude, I'm legit scared of working in 3D. It looks cool. So did you make the models in Blender? Is that what you use? And then yeah, Blender is like a sprite of 3D. Yeah, that's, as far as I know, Blender seems to be... Oh, I'm not sure actually. I've said before that I think Blender is like the industry standard. I'm not entirely sure that's true. Because from what I understand, there's a lot of other ones called... There was one called like Maya, I think, that actually a lot of like AAA studios and stuff use, because a lot of... maybe they have like a shit ton of like plugins they've made themselves and stuff, so it's too annoying to change. So yeah, I'm not actually... I think it's probably that Blender is really, really popular, especially for people who get into 3D modeling. But I think when I said that I thought Blender was like the industry standard, that might not be entirely correct. Companies hate Blender because there's no support channels. Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense too. Does this window look right? Like perspective-wise? Ah, it will have to do. We would need a door on the side though. Can I copy stuff between different... I guess that should work. Can I copy between different like projects? Yeah. It's a little bit annoying that I can't open the project for these, so it all becomes... I can only open the PNG I've exported. That's actually one really good thing with like GIMP and Photoshop, because it seems like if I open like a PSD file, I think it's called, which is like a Photoshop project in GIMP, it becomes a GIMP project file instead. But I still have like all the layers set up and everything. Here I'm not entirely sure if that works, because obviously I can only open the actual PNG I've exported, not the project itself. So now everything is put on like one layer. What was it unchecked? Can I copy paste into this one? I can indeed. Good. Rooms. Your monster is so good. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm actually quite surprised how still kind of well it turned out. Since for like, I did have a reference for the face, but I'm not good with like anatomy and stuff. Fortunately, the good thing here is that he doesn't have to look entirely human. Everything doesn't have to be 100%, because he's kind of like a monster thing. The hands I can't take much credit for though. This is 100% tracing, because I'm not even gonna attempt to draw a pair of hands myself. No fucking way. I'm just not gonna be able to do it. Okay, so we fell down through a trapdoor and we land in this room. So maybe here, since we have the window, I guess we should have like a door on the right instead. I think maybe we could, for now, let's actually copy this one and have as a little bit of a reference. So you would have been there, I think. Right? Yeah. Which layer did I put you on now? Oh, that's no bueno. New layer, paste. And then we put you there. Door reference. This is details. These are the rooms. Let's make yet another one. We're gonna call this one side door. Imagine if you added a shake animation impulse during the jump scare. We kind of have it. We have screen shake when he gets the jump scare. We could probably up it a little bit if we wanted to. What's up, Sartsidak? How you doing? 10% change to hurt yourself and end the run when you fall. Oh, 10% chance to hurt yourself and end the run when you fall. That should be pretty fun. That should be pretty fun. Annoying if the first time you play and you instantly die and you think you just, oh, I must have done the wrong thing, and then you don't jump down the next time. But it would be pretty fun, not gonna lie. Yeah, we probably need some like thump sound or something. Maybe we should go full like go really, what you call it, like cartoonish and have like a dronk. All good, nice to hear, man. Milo, how's it going with the game? So far so good. So far so good. I'm feeling good about it, to be honest. Starting working on getting multiple rooms to work now, so that kind of works. We can actually jump down and boom, we are now in a new room which looks completely identical, but theoretically this could be a new room. Let's see, just 1 second. Okay, give me just 1 minute. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking... Let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom. Maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Hello. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Just had a phone call I had to take. Thank you guys for your patience. Nice, you're feeling the first room is completed. I don't know if it's like final, but it's in a working state. It's very simple. Like I said, I did kind of plan on making the room a lot more simple rather than having like the long puzzle straight off the bat. So basically what we're doing now instead is that we just have a big old tutorial room where we can set the scene with the intro, teach all the mechanics in the game. But right now it's almost not even a puzzle. Is this a puzzle? I don't know. What's the definition of a puzzle?
Red Rocker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's go. Basically all you have to do is find this key. And then, I mean, it is a little bit of a puzzle. Because what you would end up doing here, most likely, is that you're gonna try the key on the door, but that actually won't work. Because, as some of you might know, there is indeed a hidden trapdoor. Also, a little hidden journal page here. So that's it. Like I said, the first room, super simple. I think I'm gonna keep it that way for now. We can probably iterate more on it later if we want to. And then now for the second room, I think we're gonna do something. Maybe get the monster here and make him actually be nearby so you can lose. That's something I thought about as well. How should we do it? Maybe it's a little bit mean making the player actually completely die and have to start over. I wonder if we should use like checkpoints, because from the room manager we do have the like current room index. So what we could do if we want on death is that instead of just saying that the game is over, which is what we're doing now, and like restart the entire thing, I guess we could make a function in the room manager to, rather than set new room, we could do like reset current room, basically, and just call that function instead on game over. And that, because then we would basically have a checkpoint, you know, for each room. Lose large chunks of progress for me is always a feels bad mechanic unless it's a roguelike. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think it's going to be a little bit too unforgiving to go straight back to the beginning. Like, if you die. The only issue is that when it comes to horror games, I do think it is a little bit trickier, because not having a big enough consequence to dying can make it less scary. Because it doesn't really matter if you get caught, you're just gonna restart the room again. You know, that kind of thing. Where in this game I don't think it matters super much, but I think there is a discussion to be had about like horror games and the save states in them. Because I know, for example, that in Alien Isolation, I think GMTK had a video on this, the Game Maker's Toolkit, where he talked about Alien Isolation and the fact that they actually had to rework that save system. Because they used to have one of those like classic save systems where like if you made it past some invisible wall somewhere, then it automatically puts that as the new save point. But they realized during playtesting that that actually wasn't a good thing, because what people ended up doing was that as soon as they felt like they were in a bad position and could perhaps die, they would just fucking leg it and run as far as they could to see if they could hit the next checkpoint, and they would start over there instead. So what I think they did instead was that they added I think there's some like telephone thing or something where you have to save, and it actually takes a bit of time. So like if you're currently being hunted, or however the fuck Alien Isolation works, then you might not actually have the time to set the new save point. And that kind of fixed that issue for them. Of course, this game is a little bit different, just it's a very simple game. Like, I think here just resetting the current room is fine, but I still think it's interesting to think about. I think horror fans actually liked the losing progress danger of it. I was really frustrated by the saving in Amnesia, the bunker, but everyone else loved it. Oh, interesting. How without spoiling, because I don't know, I might play it in the future. How do they handle save states in Amnesia? Oh, well, not how they handle it like programmatically, but like how does it work? Is it just like very far in between checkpoints? I might be asking a little late, but how did you enjoy the Portal games? I thought they were really good. I definitely think I enjoyed them way more than I thought I would. Not that I didn't have like any high expectations of it. Like I definitely thought I would enjoy them, but I do think they, yeah, I do think I kind of underestimated them a little bit. I thought they were really fun, and I think the story, the writing for those games were way better than I expected. Like, I must say that I did not think I would get as, like, invested into the story of the Portal games, because for me, as someone who's known about Portal for a very long time but never actually played them, in my mind, all I thought about when I heard Portal was just that, you know, it's a puzzle game. That's, like, as far as I ever thought about it. But, yeah, I think the story and, like, narrative and the, like, writing of it was surprisingly good. Something I think we will be playing pretty soon, though, is Amnesia, because I did see that Amnesia was actually on a 70 or 70% sale on Steam, so I did actually buy it. So that might end up being the next game that we play on stream. I think it could be fun. I don't know very much about it. I know a little bit, not of like the story itself, but I know a little bit of like how the gameplay works or whatever. But yeah, I think it should be fun. Even though it should be more punishing. Oh yeah, the save states. Yeah, I don't know. I do think there's something to be said about it. Like, because I do understand that like losing a bunch of progress, especially if we like reset you to the beginning, might be a little bit harsh, because it would make it so that like if you make it to the final room and you die and you get reset all the way back to the beginning, I feel like a lot of people could get like demotivated from the game. But it is a little bit scary making like too frequent savings as well, because, or checkpoints, because it does take away from the danger and like the punishment of being caught, you know. Escape from Tarkov is also on sale. Go get it so we can play together. Oh yeah, that's the game you talked about. How much does it go for? It's been a long time since I played a shooter, to be honest. But it did seem a bit interesting. Doesn't seem like a conventional, like, shooter game. Just kidding, it's never on sale. Ah, shit. A little bugger. I mean, I guess we could, for this game, do something like Alien Isolation did, where maybe we actually have a, like, object in the game that you need to find to be able to save. Like, that could make it a little bit more intriguing, I guess. So, like, if you haven't found that item yet and you die, you actually get set back one extra room. If you find it, then you're fine. Or we could do something that's timed, so maybe like Alien Isolation. Like I said, I think they do it something with like, I'm not entirely sure it's actually a phone, but something like that, where like if you how do I, oh, well, like maybe if you hold this one down a set period of time, then you save the game. Or just, if we would do like objects, like you have to find the object and that will set your checkpoint, what kind of object would that be? Like if there's like a collectible item that actually sets your saving or your checkpoint. Because that could be another way of doing it, which adds at least a little bit more you know, stress to the game, because when you get into a new room, you really want to be able to find that little checkpoint mechanic. The price is pretty okay if you want to buy the premium version. It costs only like 250 euro. Well, fuck that. Normal version is like 52 euros. Holy shit. I mean, though, fucking games are expensive today. They really are. But those like premium versions and stuff, like that's fucking mad, fam. It's mad. And then it's ends up being for like a work in the progress, like early access game or something. I just had to keep memorizing these shortcuts. I guess this would not be as angled as the ceiling, because that's gonna look weird. Actually, it doesn't look too weird. It's not right though. It's not right. I think if I understand perspective, this would be a little bit. Maybe if we do doubles like that. Is that too little instead? Okay, where is the 45 degree? That's there. That's 45 degrees. Maybe if we do something like this. That looks more right. I don't like when the lines become very squiggly like this, but it looks more correct in perspective. Item to save a game. Like the torch. Could be. But I'm not sure I want a light mechanic, since the whole game is almost centered about whether the flashlight is lit or not. It's definitely a good idea. I mean, another thing we could do, which is pretty simple, is a floppy disk. Which is the literal icon for saving. Like, if you find a floppy disk in the room, then you save. Because this saving mechanic was previously never in the game for sure. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it depends on the torch. I know you have the bonfires in Dark Souls. I mean, I guess floppy disks could work. It's just a little bit annoying, because depending on where you place them in the room, we would need to like draw them in different perspectives. Also, we do have like inventory descriptions, so it doesn't need to be like perfect. Just as long as you pick it up and you can then see that it's a floppy disk, it kind of works. Yeah, that could be one way of going about it. Just it would add a little bit more stress to like the saving system. Because if we do automatic checkpoints at every single start of every room, it feels like there's very little punishment for actually dying. How about the floppy disk will have more locations where it could be, so you need to find it firstly. Yeah, I'm thinking that you will need to like look for it. It shouldn't be like, you know, in the same place every time, because then it almost doesn't add to the difficulty. Whereas like if we like hide the floppy disk, like maybe in the first room it's in one of the cupboards. I mean, the first room we wouldn't even need it. Maybe we should have it though, just to... Maybe in the first room we should put it very visible, so that it's almost guaranteed that the player will pick it up. And when the player picks it up, we just explain that this is the way of saving, like getting a new checkpoint. But then in like the other rooms, we can like hide them inside of different objects and stuff, so you actually need to like look for the floppy disk. I feel like it could work. Because then if you can't find it, it's more risky dying, and also like before you found it, it's also more risky, and the player will be more like encouraged to be a bit more careful. Which I guess kind of does the opposite of what I wanted, since I talked about I wanted the player to not be as safe in the playstyle, but oh well. I've been thinking about some lockpicking minigames. Not lockpicking per se, but I have thought about something where we could have like basically timed stuff. Which is, for example, maybe when you like unscrew the vent, maybe we could do something where that actually takes a bit of time, so you have to like hold it down. Which is, that's the good thing about that, is that it also kind of forces the player to stay with the flashlight on for longer, which obviously adds to the danger, because that's when you can get caught. I think something like that is probably something we should work on. Making sure that there are some stuff that will take a little bit of time. So if it's like, some stuff will naturally take time, like, whoops, that's the wrong application. If we take like we have the safe planned out, and obviously if you're gonna crack the safe code, it will be something like when you click on this, you actually open up like a bigger thing with a numpad, and that would naturally take time to do. But maybe some stuff like unscrewing the vent should just be like you have to hold it, and it would be like a little timer that goes around to complete the full thing. So I guess we could do something. We would need to script a new object for it, but I don't think it necessarily has to be super difficult. Also make an Easter egg where you will be able to find a shotgun and you can just shoot the monster. I did think about it before, whether like, oh, maybe in the end you just find a fucking gun and the next time it comes you just like headshot him and that's the end of the game. But I did kind of rule against it, because there is something to be said about horror games in general being more scary when you are like harmless. Because I think it's like the only horror game that I ever finished was Condemned, and in that game you can have like melee weapons, you can have guns and everything, and I just find it to not be as scary, because it's not as scary walking into a dark room when I walk in pointing a fucking Magnum 44, you know? Like, it's not as creepy. Whereas, like, if you take something like Amnesia, where you feel like totally harmless, I feel like it makes it more scary. Oh shit, we are going down indeed. Yeah, I think making a few objects like that might take a little bit of time could be interesting. Just theoretically, I suppose that is like a minigame. It's just very, very simple. Just all you do is hold down the mouse button. I mean, we probably could do a lockpicking one. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it for the game jam though. Just to make sure that we're not like going over the scope here. We need to make sure that we can actually finish the game. I don't think a lockpicking minigame would be that difficult to make. I think to make it probably isn't that difficult. To design it could be difficult. Unless you were gonna go like straight up like copy Skyrim or Oblivion. Otherwise I don't know what other types of... That's like the only lockpicking minigames that I can think of from the top of my mind. Where are my layers? If anyone knows how to move the layers to the side instead, I am 100% sure that I've seen people... Onion skin is disabled, what the fuck is that? I'm 100% sure that I've seen people have the layers on the side instead, which seems... I would probably prefer that. Is there something for like layout or something? Tiled mode. Frame. I guess this is the canvas? Oh no, frame, that's for animations, of course. Layer, properties, no. Edit preferences, maybe? Even here, everything is pixel art. Fucking love it. Or just troll the players, add a chance to find a shotgun, but with no shells. They would think you're able to find some, but there are not gonna be any. I do think that kind of stuff could be fun to do. Have a few like actually useless items just to like throw the player off. Could be fun. Oh my god, you can have dark mode. I fucking love it. So much better. Tablet, files, all alerts, editor maybe? Selection, timeline, cursors, background, grid. I think that's for like the actual pixel grid. There must be a way of doing it. Oh shit, do I have to save? Dark mode. Create one native window for each interface window. Menus, preview, pop-ups have their own window. Is that for like literally everything? I don't think I want that. All I want is to move the layers, to have them on the left side instead. Maybe you can't do it. I'm almost sure I've seen people have it. If anyone here is experienced in Sprite, then please let me know. Okay, so the normal door has a 2 pixel wide frame around it. So maybe we should do the same thing here. let's try 2 pixels and see how it looks. Oh wait, I think if we're going by perspective, maybe the one that's closest to us should be like 3 pixels wide. Yeah, I think that looks better. I'm basically just brute forcing. Because that's what you gotta do when you're not an actual, like, artist. Just try and see what works. Press the 4th button above the layers. You mean this one? Oh! Sweet, thank you, man. Oh, you can change the opacity. And this doesn't even seem to do anything. Left. Now I think from using like GIMP and Photoshop, I think I'm too used to having this on the right side. Yeah, that's much better. I much prefer this. Cheers, man. Wait, if I move this, do I start like... Oh, I do. So we do this instead. Come on. Can I... How do I... Can I scroll up somehow? And we pick you. Then I think I want you to be like this instead. Now it's... even angle. That still looks correct. Why didn't I just copy the whole thing? Yeah? Okay, I don't think we can put a handle on the door here, because that will be a bit weird, because when you open it, the door is just going to cover the entire thing. So I do think this door actually has to open the opposite way. Yeah, how did we do this? Control H, I think? No? Shift H? There we go. So since you're here now, this would actually probably be a bit bigger, since it's closer to us. I'm not sure it would be wider though. But since the door itself is taller, I assume that this thing would be taller as well. And then... you know what? Since the handle is gonna be pretty centered, I think the handle would actually remain straight. But maybe not go as far because of the perspective, because it would be kind of along with the door. Yeah, no problem, I know my stuff in Sprite. Was it a lucky guess or did you look it up? I think maybe we need to make the handle a bit thicker too. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of a few of the shortcuts now at least. Let's see, that one is pretty much centered, so I guess we do the same thing here. I don't think we're gonna do a window for this one, because there's actually no real need to have the window, since this window, you know, serves a game mechanic purpose. This one doesn't really. And then in the next room you get into, we can just flip this sprite and put it on the other one. So that would look correct, like, oh, you walked through that to this room. Let's see, for the frame, on the other one we did little corner things as well. So, guess we should do that here too. You can guess. I probably just should have googled it myself, shouldn't I? I think that looks fine. We need to have an open door as well though. So can I duplicate? We can indeed. And all we need to do for this duplication is pretty much to remove the handle. Can I lower the opacity? Properties, opacity. There we go. This is how you learn to use a new tool. You just try your best and see what works and what doesn't. What's up, Crystal Mess? How you doing? Welcome. Any chance I can get an update on what y'all are working on? I might chirp you on a raid on Sendit channel. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I'm currently in a game jam, a pretty long one. We're doing a monthly game jam, so I have 11 days left. The theme for the jam was Safe in the Dark, so we are basically working on a point and click horror puzzle game here, where the main mechanic is that you need to turn off the light to remain unseen, thus remaining safe in the dark. I was not looking on the screen, I thought you said Crystal. Wait, when? Wait, what did I say? Oh, Crystal Mess! Oh, yeah! Now I get it. Now I get it. Yeah, so this is basically what we got so far. We also have a monster which can give you a big little jump scare. Big little jump scare. That was fucking English. Let's go. But in the first room he is not there. We are gonna... I think we're gonna activate him for the second room though, which we are currently working on some art for. Now we can actually turn off this reference. We don't need you anymore. We just need to make sure that we can open this door. I think a very simple way of opening this door, maybe even a little bit cheeky, is to just go like this. Right? It would probably end up going a little bit further though, wouldn't it? Which is the perspective. This is me constantly trying to understand how perspectives work, which is not my greatest strength, but we're trying our best. Got some Breaking Bad vibes. How did you choose or develop the art style? I like it. Thank you very much. It is partly I need to credit the chat, to be honest. I actually made it like the monotone style at first, just to try out like the sizes of stuff. So I basically made a little like test room just to see how the game perhaps could look, and you know, made a few more assets, and then I was gonna start like shading everything, but I mean, I guess we almost went full democracy, and it seemed like the majority of the chat actually really liked the like 1-bit art style, so we decided to just keep it. And to be fair, I'm very happy about that decision, because I feel like it makes the game a little bit more unique, and not only that, it's way less work for me, because I don't have to color and shade anything. So, you know what, I'm really happy, and I think maybe like kind of 1-bit art styles might be something we go for more in the future. Because I do feel like it works surprisingly well. You created the entire art style from scratch, no existing assets? No, there's no assets for the art. Everything you see art-wise, I've drawn myself. We have the biggest sprite sheet, or whatever you want to call it here, this is just a room I had for testing to see that everything made sense in the scene and stuff. But yeah, every pixel you see so far I have placed. The only one I can't take full credit for is the hands of the monster, which I 100% fucking traced the hell out of, because I'm not good enough of an artist to start drawing hands in like weird positions, no way. Otherwise, but I still place the pixels myself, so finally some democracy after all these years of dictatorism. Yeah, for sure. That's awesome, thank you, man. I'll totally play it on Steam when it's done. Yeah, I think the plan is probably that I will finish this Game Jam version now, and then so far I'm actually feeling so good about this game that I think we will end up turning it into like a full release. And probably be my first game to be released on Steam. Let's see, where would the door come from? It would be here. I just need to work out how to fucking get a game on Steam. Okay, something like this, I suppose. And then you need to go... Whoops. Contiguous, check, boom. Then remove this line as well. Should it be even bigger? I think this actually would go out even more. We have to think about the perspective here, which I barely understand, but let's do maybe something in between. So you're developing games as well, right, Crystal Mess? What are you currently working on? And I think we're just gonna make it... Whoops! That did not work. How do I do this? Side door copy. Non-contiguous. Huh? Why do you... Oh, it's because this one doesn't have full opacity. Right. Yeah, that's the reason. Okay, so wait. Something to keep in mind though is that we would actually still see the door handle on this side as well. There should be a door handle. So we're gonna copy this one, paste it on this layer, and then Shift H, I think? Yes. Okay, 268 in height. I guess we put you like here maybe? Yeah. And then we just need to make the door handle a little bit longer. Because, why? Perspective. Say it with me, guys. Did I make hinges on the other door? When it's opened? No. Let's keep it consistent then. If I didn't do it on that one, let's not do it on this one. Oh, I think I'm pretty happy with this. So... Wait, let's see. Close door. Open. I feel like that should work. Oh yeah, we need to color this in though. I think it might actually be good to put down these pixels here and here. And you know what? We probably go all the way across. Boom. And we do the same thing on this layer as well. Boom. Okay, side door, copy. Guess we should have some room for you like here. Then we want this one as well. Something I should get better at is like actually organizing my sprite sheet. Because this is a little bit scattered, you know? Okay, I think that should be fine. Now we use this one. Boom. Contiguous, whatever the fuck that means. I know what it does, and I guess that's enough. Whoops. Contiguous. Sharing a common border, touching. Next or together in sequence. Okay, makes sense. So ironic though that the first time I read this as continuous and basically that thought it would be the complete opposite to what it does. There we go. We now have a side door we can use. Now we just need to... Can I delete the layers from here? Okay, that just deleted the content. Delete layer, we don't need door reference either. So now we have the room image. This window will instead be where the monster looks through. And then the door will be a object in the scene. And that will be the next escape path. And to save a little bit of time, we just mirrored the details of the room. Lazy stuff, but hey, if it works, it works. It's fine. This is for the game jam. We might make things a little bit better afterwards. Okay, I think that should be it for room number 2, shouldn't it? Now, we just need to save this one. Export as... Wait, what is this? Objects export. No, I just want you... Oh wait, are you... No, you will be a... Oh yeah, so export... Yeah, of course, that's to make the actual PNG. So I actually want to overwrite the other one I have. Resize? No, you should be 100%. Area? Yeah, the entire canvas. All visible layers. Frames? Do I even have frames? I don't think I do. Animation direction for... I don't think I have animations, so that should be fine. At least I haven't purposely set up any animations. What's this? You cannot export with the same name, overwrite the original file. Use file, save as menu in that case. Oh. Okay. So I guess we save as objects. And will this save as a PNG then? Yeah, it will. Objects.png. Do you want to replace it? Yes. File format.png doesn't support layers. Yeah, but I don't want layers. I literally want to make this into a PNG. Let's see if it worked or if I... Yeah, we still have the flashlight, so I think it's fine. Just to explain here, this is the first day I'm actually using Sprite. So I'm just having to learn the tool as we are using it. Art, objects, sprite editor. We want this little bugger. And let's call you like side door 0. Ah shit, I missed the pixel. And then we want this little bugger as well. And let's do side door 1. We can apply this, just that's gonna save anyway, but I do think, just to make sure, let's color this pixel in as well. Did I miss anything else? No, otherwise it does look fine. Save as objects, yes. Yeah, you don't need to show me that again, I don't care. I do want to save this as a... project as well. If I just save this, does it make it into a PNG or... That looks like a PNG. It is indeed. How do I... Oh, I guess... Wait, what's the difference between Ace and Sprite? I know they said that Sprite would have the layers as well, so let's try that one. Can I now reopen you? Oh yeah, that looks like a project file, and we have all the layers. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure. And now you should be fine. We need to... No, wait, we don't need to save the room, do we? Oh yeah, no, we want the details. So yes, we need rooms, save as rooms, replace it, yes, indeed. What's up, Send It Software? Coming in with the raid, how you doing, man? How was the stream? Let me give a little shout out. Send It Software is also developing games here on Twitch, so if you enjoy that kind of stuff, check him out. What's up, man? How you doing? I've been video editing for the past 2 days. I hate it. Dude, I know the feeling. My video editing backlog is way too long, and I keep on procrastinating it every single day. Figured maybe I'd have more fun watching someone else while editing than editing on stream. Okay, got you. Yeah, I'm gonna admit, like, video editing is long. Like, I can spend 12 hours editing or like developing on stream, no issue whatsoever. I think that's because it's something I actually really enjoy, but editing videos, I find I like the end result of it, but it's a chore. It is. File name cannot contain the following. What? Okay, I think that might be a little weird thing. Let's ignore that and hope it doesn't break the game. Boom, boom, boom. Point no filter, no compression. That should be right. Now we should be able to go to the room manager and see if we can set up the next room. So if we do rooms 1 for the 2nd floor, let's try and see if it works. Now, same, I don't think I'll ever do editing on stream again. Yeah, I've actually never tried editing on stream. To be fair, I suppose you could argue that it's not super far away from developing games in the type of content it is, but yeah, usually I try to do it on my off days, but I definitely don't enjoy those days as much as I enjoy developing or whatever else I might do. Editing is truly one of those things I view a little bit like, is it kind of shit I feel like I have to do, is not that I really want to do it. Like I said, I do want to be clear, I still enjoy making content and like putting content out there. It's just like editing itself is pretty much a chore for me. But I made some money so we can hire editors. Exactly, that's the way I feel like. Like, if I could just have a fucking editor, I would love every part of my current routine. But now I'm just sitting here procrastinating editing. I think I have like 5 full videos or something in the backlog that I like should edit, that I keep on procrastinating. And as soon as this fucking game jam is done, I'm gonna have 1 more, you know? It's mad. Yeah, if only I could fucking afford an editor to do this shit for me. Agree completely, yeah. So tedious indeed. I used to wonder why content creators didn't edit their own stuff. Now I get it. Something I do find a little bit annoying though is the fact that depending on what you do, sometimes it feels like if I would do like some type of like devlog or something, which is one video I'm working on, rather I should procrastinating on for my first game. That one is kind of hard because I can't just give 100 hours of footage to a person and have them edit. Like, it feels like, you know, I would still have to put in time to like structure the video, because I know what I thought when I did the different things, and that kind of might need to be implemented. So, like, if it's a pure gameplay video, I feel like it's very easy to just give someone the footage and they edit it together. But maybe it would work kind of well if you have an editor that kind of knows the ways of game development, because otherwise I feel like it could be weird to do like a game dev video if it's someone who doesn't understand like the code and stuff like that. It might be hard for them to know what to keep in the video and what to edit out, if that makes sense. And I finished the video today. Nice, man. I just don't want to pretend to be having fun on camera anymore. No, I get it, man. That's the thing too, I'm a control freak. Yeah, it's a little bit hard, I think, like, because there's a lot of, obviously when you edit stuff yourself, you have like full creative control, which you don't do if you give it away to someone else to edit. And I also don't want to feel like you know, I don't want to feel like I'm nagging on someone and be like, oh, change this, no, I want it this way instead, you know, that kind of thing. That feels like just an annoying dynamic to have. But for me, I think the main thing is that I feel like I need a better like pipeline or something for video editing, because it just takes too much time. Like, I feel like I'll end up spending like, you know, a full week editing a video, and it's It's a bit much. I have a hard time trusting other people to edit my stuff the way I want. Yeah, no, I totally get you. Oh, this pixel art flashlight is cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Same thing for me. This is the first long video I've edited. Yeah, no, it definitely... And like for my first game, I kind of shot myself in the foot as well, because I have all the editing recorded. But what I did, and this is kind of dumb, because at that point I wasn't even streaming the game. Or most of the game development I didn't stream. But what I would do is that I would sit down one day to edit, and I would just press the record button and record like 8 hours of footage. So I ended up having like 120 hours of footage from the development of my first game. And just the fucking effort and time it takes to go through that to see what I needed and what I don't. Especially when I'm not organized at all, so I have like no notes on what I did in any specific video. I actually have to like rewatch it to figure out what was I doing this time, is there anything I need, like it's so tedious. So I'm discovering my pipeline. I said, oh yeah, for sure. For November I'm going to record a bit every day to have footage at the end of the month that's focused. Yeah, I think that's much better. Like for my recent games, at least if I develop like off stream, I usually end up rather like I'm develop something and then I record like 20 seconds of footage, and it becomes so much easier to actually work on it later. And even the same thing when I'm doing art, rather than what I've started doing nowadays, if I want to record like a timeline of me making art or something, what I usually do, and this is bad because I have fucked up real big by accidentally overwriting everything I've done, which is not fun. But I usually just do this. I literally hold Ctrl Z all the way back, and this literally becomes a timeline of what I did, and then I start recording and I redo everything. So instead of actually drawing the time or recording everything while I'm drawing it, I basically redo the entire scene in like 10 seconds, and I don't actually even have to speed it up or like make a actual like time lapse of it, because it inherently becomes a time lapse. But huge warning to anyone, because I did do this once and I had to redo. It was when I did the logo for the game. I had to redo the entire thing because I went all the way back and then I accidentally made a little change, which overwrites everything that happened afterwards, so I couldn't get it back. And dude, I was so pissed off at myself. So yeah, like save first, duplicate, do something, don't do what I did. That was, I really shot myself in the foot that time. I was thinking each day I should go through my stream and mark down the good parts. Yeah, that's another good thing. You can also do it while streaming. Like on my stream deck I have a button that automatically marks down, so I get like a highlight marker later on, which is really convenient. I do it for like if I want a clip of something or whatever it might be. It's really convenient. Of course, if you don't have a stream deck, you could just, you know, you could bind... Probably. Or could you? Oh. There's probably some way to work around it. There's probably some way to do it. But technically it's not in OBS, so it might not be as easy as just creating a shortcut, because I kind of use an add-on for the stream deck or whatever. So then when I edit, I don't have to review every video. Of course, you guys stream way longer than I do. How long do you guys usually stream? It's always more fun to learn from others people's mistakes than your own. Yeah, indeed. To be fair, you could argue that you might learn it, like it might stick harder like in your brain if you do it yourself, because you know the actual consequence of it. Like I'm never gonna do that again, because I now really firsthand know the pain of messing it up. Save time now so you can spend more time later fixing the mistakes. Exactly. Two to 4 hours? Okay. 10 to 12 hours. Holy shit, man. You're going even further than me. I usually do like 8 or 9 on my normal days. Fucking hell, that's not bad. Oh yeah, I think actually now when I think about it, when I raided you the other day, I'm pretty sure you were at like 10 hours or something, now that I think of it. I think so, I think so. That's true, when it's your own mistake, you don't forget, yeah. Today I only did 4, yeah, I got you. Yeah, 12 hours is pretty insane. I think that's like the longest I've streamed, is a 12-hour stream. But normally I do like 8, 9. But Red Rocka here is going to do a 24-hour stream soon, I have decided. I've done a couple 16-hour streams, holy shit, that's mad. That would basically be from the point of waking up to going to bed. That's like a full hour for someone who sleeps normal times. Hashtag not me. I think I might do a 24-hour stream for launch day. Oh, cool, man. How far away is that, would you say? With you? For 5 hours, Andy. Yeah. Now, to be fair, like, of course my situation is different. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, I quite literally quit my job, so I am, technically speaking, doing this full time, you could say. So that's the reason why I can put in the amount of hours I do. Obviously, if you have other responsibilities, it's not the same thing. I'm guessing next summer, cool, man. Shooting to have a demo for the next fest in February. Nice, nice. Is it your first published game? Have you published more earlier? Same Chirpy? Oh, cool, man. Damn, I'm not the only one who did the conventionally irresponsible thing. Let's go. I'm messing. That's why we can't hire video editors. Exactly, dude, exactly. Well, I liked what Zenit said about fast iterations of game. Didn't you say that you want games to get out every 6 months? Yeah, I think that's good. Because obviously I've had trouble with scope management, you know, when I start like trying to make insanely big games. And I've realized now that kind of working on these smaller ones, I actually feel like I learn a lot more, which, like, as of right now, I'm mainly focused on learning. I just want to learn as much as possible. And I feel like ironically, it feels like you maybe would learn more from doing a bigger project, but I actually don't think you do. That's why I named my studio Send It. Oh yeah, made sense, made sense. So do you have have you set up like a company, if I may ask? Because that's one thing I haven't done, which I feel like would be nice to do for when you actually publish a game for money. Because it just, like, worst case scenario, it's just safer to have a company behind it. Rather than being like a sole proprietor. They say 75% of games make $26,000. Oh, 25% of games. Yeah, 75 percentile, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I've looked at it before, like, it's pretty interesting. If you don't spend that much time on the money... Oh, time on... I can't English. If you don't spend that much time on a game, and even if it just becomes semi-successful, it doesn't necessarily have to be that difficult to make the money back. At least now, of course, I'm not counting this as like making a good salary. I'm looking at this as like, I could survive eating ramen noodles. Like, that's my kind of goal, you know? To not like... If I can do this and prolong the complete burnout of all my savings, if I can prolong that a little bit, that's pretty nice. So, in the end, if I don't make $26,000, but if I made, you know, if I made $500 on my first game, I would be pretty happy. Of course, I would be really happy to make more, but I haven't paid the LLC fee yet, but I intend to before I release it. Okay, got you. Yeah, so as far as I know, that's similar to... We have something similar to an LLC in Sweden as well. I'm pretty sure it would be like our equivalent. Just that's one of those where you are not actually like a sole proprietor. Like the company is not based on you as a person, right? It becomes like a separate entity, legally speaking, right? That's how I understand LLC, at least. Exactly, okay. It's like $100 in California to set up the business. Oh, that's not too bad. Here it's like 2,000, I think. But of course that's like a, you know, one of those things where you put the money in but you actually put it into the company, so you can use those $2,000 to, you know, buy stuff for the company afterwards. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you need a buffer of like $2,000 to set up what we would, like our equivalent of an LLC. My goal right now is to get enough money to move back to Brazil. Oh, because then my living expenses will be nothing. Oh, I see. Are you Brazilian? A limited liability corporation. Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense. I'm American, but I lived in Brazil during COVID. Okay, muito legal. I see. How come? How did you end up moving to Brazil? Você fala português? Eu falo português, mas eu aprendi português de Portugal. Então, não é a mesma... o mesmo sotaque, mas posso falar. Então falas também, não é? O português de Portugal é diferente, com certeza. É verdade. O sotaque é muito diferente. Acho que o sotaque brasileiro é um pouco mais aberto e melódico, mas os portugueses não falam tão claro, you know? Dope dude, Europeans got the in on knowing multiple languages. I'm just a bit of a language nerd, to be honest. There's no real reason as to why I why I would speak Portuguese. I don't know, I got a bit obsessive for a bit and studied Portuguese for quite some time. Em Portugal eles usam voz passiva mais. Yeah, true. I'm also a language nerd. Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, we have a lot of similarities here, don't we? Fucking two language nerds who quit their jobs to develop games. Let's be friends for sure, man. For sure. Gets down on one knee. Yeah, so I mean, to be fair, I'm more known for languages than I am for game development. This is more like recent. I do plan to kind of incorporate it more. It's always a bit annoying because it's that whole thing about like mixing niches and stuff. Because the vast like amount of views I have on like YouTube and stuff are from like my language stuff. So it's hard to tell how interested people would be to watch like game development content as well. Here on Twitch, I feel like I've always been a little bit more variety on Twitch, so I don't feel like it's as big of a deal, but yeah, we'll see. Like I said, to find that out I need to actually finish one of my fucking videos, which means that I need to stop procrastinating, so it might take a bit anyway. Have you guys ever experimented with Twitch co-working features? I don't think so. Well, what do you mean? Co-working features? Probably not, because I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. Okay, let's see if the second room loaded correctly here. Oh, it did, it's just that the door is in the way, but this is the window. So we just need to furniture it a bit differently. Sweet. So let's do a little bit of a... Let's just throw something together and see how it works. Let's do the test light. And I think we're gonna just hide all of these objects. Switch out this one to the second room. And then we make a new empty object called objects. Oh, I already had one, didn't I? Ah, let's make a new one, who cares? 320, 180. Because we don't want to have the exact same furniture here anyway. I think there's a way you can like stream together. Oh yeah, I think I've seen the settings for it. So just had a thought that maybe we could do a video editing co-work stream to keep both of us not bored and actually get some video produced. It could be fun. Sorry to distract you. No worries whatsoever. I keep saying that, like, don't ever feel like you're doing something bad by distracting me from whatever I'm doing, because in the end, if I wanted to work on this game all by myself without any distractions, I just wouldn't stream it, you know? Like, I still enjoy the interactive element of Twitch, so that's why I'm doing it live here. So, no worries whatsoever. Okay, we want an image though. This is, let's call this side door. Boom. Native size. Am I doing this incorrectly? I am. We need a parent object. And let's call this one side door. And then this is gonna be side door closed. Duplicate you. And then we have another one called side door open. This is how we do it. And no scripts on this one. I should know that, yeah, for sure. Be right back, see you soon, man. Have you guys seen all the bad press Twitch has received? I keep seeing all these videos on YouTube about Twitch is gonna end. Yeah, I've seen a little bit too, not too much to be honest. I should say I am really proficient at like not reading drama in general. But I have seen a little bit, but I also think it's one of those things that where there's a lot of people that have been talking about that kind of stuff for a very long time, and you know, it hasn't happened yet, so... And I also find it, if we're gonna speak about that kind of stuff, I do find it interesting how, like, even in some mainstream places, people are talking about, like, the bad state of Twitch and stuff. But, like, if anyone here has seen any of the news around, like, Kick, the other platform, I feel like we're doing pretty fucking good on Twitch, to be honest. Because when I'm on Twitch, it feels healthy. Yeah, no, I do think so. I think it's probably one of those things where, you know, it is a little bit like what you make it, if you know what I mean. Like, depending on what type of channels and what type of places you hang out in, it kind of becomes what, like, in the end it's a platform. I feel like there's not often the case that the platform itself is bad. It is a little bit what you make it, you know. I saw a video where someone made the claim that Kick is rising as Twitch is falling. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be the case. I can't say I know, of course, but I wouldn't suspect so. I don't know, I have a hard time thinking that Twitch, or that Kick would actually like surpass Twitch in the amount of like users and stuff. Like, future-wise, you never know, of course, you can't know, but at least anytime soon, I highly doubt it. There we go. Now both of these should have a item dependent clickable object. For now we don't have a sound effect. No, we should use the same as we did for the trapdoor. Trapdoor closed. So we do unlock heavy and then door open quick. That's a bit confusing, but unlock heavy. Second one is door open quick. And we have to check play 2 sound effects. Just we want the sound effect for unlocking the door, but also for opening it. Just that happens at the same time. Rather than, just otherwise we're just forcing the player to do more inputs that are like obvious that they want to do. Like if you unlock it, you know they want to open it as well. So I thought we might as well just merge it into one input. I feel like that makes sense. We don't need to alert the monster. Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see this. Just my... Boom. This is the stuff I'm doing. My camera was covering it up. Remove required item. That will be true, because keys we never want to save. Unsuccessful sound effect. I think we'll just reuse the same one, which I think is door yank heavy. Indeed it is. Both of you should have... Oh no, this is not true. Wait, door yank heavy. This is only true for the closed door. The open door actually should not be, because you don't need the key to interact with an open door. The open door is actually going to be the escape object, which for now does not have a sound effect. Because if you click on the open door, that means you escape the room, and you should call like... what does this call? Objective completed? Yeah. We don't need the debug log anymore. Okay, open door is an escape object. Side door closed needs to be unlocked, so that will be an item dependent clickable object. That's a mouthful, but it describes it pretty well, if you ask me. The new object after you use this one will be the side door open. Time between sounds, I think we're gonna do the same one again, because that one worked pretty well, which was 0.2 seconds. So 0.2 seconds. The required item will be... To be fair, I could just use the trapdoor key again, because I'm not gonna make a new sprite for it. Because I do have one for door key as well, but this doesn't really make sense. As far as I know, I'm not gonna have like multiple keys. And in that case, we could just rename them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the... No, we can't use the trapdoor key. No, not always. Just what if we have, like in the first room, we have the door and the trapdoor. And if the trapdoor key can open the door, that becomes a little bit confusing. So we actually do... Okay, no, let's use a door key. Let's separate these. Alert monster on fail? No. I don't think we should alert the monster just by yanking this door. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Let's try... I don't think the door key is fully set up, which is, I think we still have prototype art for that one, so let's fix that real quick. Objects, items, collectibles, door key. Let's spawn you in the center of the room. Yeah, that's not right. Sprite should be key. Boom. No color. Native size. Put you here. Item is the door key indeed. Sound effect, we don't have one, so let's just do select for now. And then let's make sure that we apply this to the prefab as well. Did I ever do the inventory item for the door key? Prefabs, objects, items, inventory. No, but we have the trapdoor key, so let's just take this one. And we are going to unpack the prefab. We're gonna change the item to door key instead. And that's pretty much all we have to do. Now we... No, there's one more thing. We need to rename you. You should now be door key, I for inventory, and then we make you into a prefab. Last but not least, we have the scriptable object door key, which the collectible item should be door key C, and the inventory item is door key I. And the item name, this is what actually shows up as a description. I think we once again are just going to call that key. Now let's remove the inventory key from here, and we should be able to test whether or not this works. Alright, Chub, peace homie, I'll catch you soon. For sure, man, thank you very much for dropping by, Crystal, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Okay, let's see, what are we doing? You know what, can we not just... We can just start this scene as is, that's fine. No, this is a little bit creepy. Okay, skip the intro. I'm gonna pick up this object. Oh, interesting. Why is this one not turning off? Is that because I skipped the intro when this was still active? Oh, we have to make sure we have a look on that. That seems a little bit off. Okay, we now have a key, and this key should work to open this door. It does indeed. And now if I click here, we should spawn in the next room. Sweet! Okay, let's try that again. Let's go back to the normal room, or like the first room. And now, if I skip here, yeah. I mean, that this one still is here after you skip, that's kind of fine, but it doesn't disappear when I click on the flashlight, which it should. How do we actually handle that? Flashlight script, if it's not the first flashlight toggle... No, if this one is... We need to rename this. Because this sounds like it would do the opposite. That if this isn't the first flashlight toggle... Oh, maybe we... keep it like this, but just say if it is instead. Otherwise, first flashlight toggled, if that's not true. That sounds better. Okay. Oh, yeah, because we check if the cutscene is active. And if the cutscene is active, we skip to the next part, and then we also look if the tooltip is active. So what we can do, I think, is just take this one and do another if statement. If the first flashlight hasn't been toggled, we check if it's the cutscene. If it is, we skip to the next part. This we can remove as well, to make sure that you're always set afterwards. So we check if we're in the cutscene, in that case we skip to the next part, and if the tooltip is active, we turn the tooltip off, and then we set it to be true so that we never have to check this stuff again. Okay. I do think this should work, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome back, send it. Okay, we pick the flashlight up. Now we press skip intro. This one is still active, but if I click, it should go away. Let's make sure that it works if we don't skip the intro as well, just to make sure. Rather do too much testing than too little. Was Tempest an inspiration for you? What or who is Tempest? I would suspect no, since I'm not entirely sure I know what it is. Oh, old wireframe game. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, do you mean the art style? Oh, there's also some pirate game called Tempest. Interesting. But I assume this is the one you mean? Yeah, the art style. No, actually not. Like I said before, it's actually quite interesting. This was more of an accident, to be honest. It really was an accident. Because when I started like prototyping the art for this game, I just made a little test room to see how it could look and made sure that it all like, you know, the sizes made sense and stuff. That like even in this small resolution I can still have like, you know, keys that look enough like keys. And then my plan was to start like color everything in and like start doing shading and stuff. But by unanimous decision from the chat, most people actually really liked the 1-bit art style, so I decided to keep it. And I'm quite happy about it. I think it actually makes the game look a lot more unique. And it's also way less work for me, so it's like a immense win-win situation. Smart for Game Jam as well. Yeah, it really is, since it's very easy to do it, but it also looks really polished. What was I doing? Wait, what? Reload the scene. Okay. Okay, I think it worked then. Yeah. Flashlight tooltip, when we turn it on, it goes away. But if we reload, if we trigger the flashlight animation, skip, and then turn it on, it still goes away. Okay, good. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So now, room manager. No, let's continue making the second room. Do test light, turn off these objects, and we turn on these. What stuff should we have in here? Let's look at the... Maybe that's something we probably should do as well, to make sure that we don't like make all the rooms look too similar. We probably need to add a bit more different like furnitures and stuff. We do have the paintings we could add for some variety. The safe I think we're gonna keep for the last room. But yeah, we kinda need to have more furniture. Also, I don't know, maybe we don't need to have all of this furniture in the first room. But we don't want it to look too empty either, do you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to make more furniture. Let's just make something simple for now. I rather have reused too much assets now, but get the game finished. So that I can have like a potential build in case I don't have time to fix the rest. So that it would be nice, like when there's 1 week left of the game jam, to have a build I could upload if I need to, and then keep working on it and like update that build as we go. Because obviously it's a little bit more stressful right now because I don't have a finished build. So if we make like I would rather make a bad finished build now and then start iterating on it. Just so I know that I always have something I potentially could upload if I run out of time. Because I've also never made a WebGL build. I've never made a build for a game to be played in the browser, so I have to make sure that it actually works as well. I don't know what really differs, but yeah, it might be good to make sure everything is working correctly. Because we have some stuff like the settings, I guess, would be different because you can't change resolution in the browser, as far as I'm aware. And I'm also not sure that my saving system is gonna work the same if I have time to implement the save system. I mean, we should have, because I already have a save system in the game, we're just not using it. I'm planning on doing my first game jam soon, and that's some solid advice. Yeah, I do think it's a good way of not having to stress it as much. Just get like a completed build, even if it's bad. Try to get that pretty early on, and then spend the rest of the time like iterating, updating it as you go. Because it feels less stressful knowing that in worst case, you can just throw that one in, you know. Get that vertical slice, yeah, pretty much. Or even horizontal slice, maybe, if you think about it in like a... if the game jam is the full game. Because I rather post something half bad than not post anything at all, if that makes sense. So I feel like because I would feel really bad if I enter a month-long game jam and then I don't manage to finish the game in time. Like, okay, if I'm doing like a 24-hour game jam, like I get it. Like maybe the idea didn't really work to implement, and maybe it got too stressful, and oh yeah, I just didn't have the time. Like, hey, I have had like 1 full month to come up with a scope that should work. So I would be a bit disappointed in myself if I actually don't have something to publish at the end of this game jam. A terrible game is better than no game. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. So how long have you been coding for? When did you start? Did you have any like previous experience with this kind of stuff? Last place is better than did not finish. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. I'd rather come in last place than not even have something to show. So I went to school for computer science in 2006, but I only did a year. Oh, okay. How come, if I may ask? I've just kind of picked it up and put it down throughout the year since then. Oh, okay. I see. Had some periods where I kept up my self-education a lot and others when I didn't. Yeah, it made sense. I mean, that's cool though. I discovered Godot in November last year and have been big into it since then. Yeah, Godot seems cool. Like, I do respect the open source element of it. We have talked about it before. The only thing for me when I started, like I started kind of recently, I don't know, maybe 1.5 years ago or something, but also, you know, picked it up and put it down. But I didn't have like any previous experience with like either game design or coding or anything. So for me, the biggest, like, what I felt to be the biggest advantage of Unity was that it was, you know, it had been around longer, and I know there's like a lot of learning content for it, and that kind of made me go for Unity instead. But I have said multiple times that there definitely is a possibility that I might move on to Godot in the future. I don't think now is the right time for me, because in my case I feel like I'm just getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a little bit comfortable with like coding in general, but also the game engine. So I would feel like I'm setting myself back a little bit too much by switching engine and language now. That's my opinion. But in the future, there definitely could be a possibility. I quit school because I realized I would have hated getting a job in an office coding. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think open source software is the future. Yeah. I mean, it's you can't not respect open software, you know. But I think if you're comfortable with Unity, stick with it. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing now. Like, maybe in the future, if I feel like I get more out of Godot, then And obviously there's the whole thing about, you know, no royalties whatsoever, that kind of stuff. So maybe a few years down the line, who knows, I might switch. But for now, I'm like just starting to feel comfortable in this game engine and the language I'm coding in. So yeah, GDScript is basically Python. So learning the language wouldn't be difficult. Yeah, from what I understand, Python seems like a pretty straightforward, like beginner-friendly language. And yeah, I've talked to another guy who also said that GDScript is very similar. So that sounds nice. I also do know that Godot has support for C#, but for me that doesn't really make sense. Like, because in the end, the you know, the game engine is built for GDScript, isn't it? So like, if I want to work in an engine, I probably want to work with the language that has like the full support and that they actually put the focus on. It feels like working in Godot and using C# feels like some weird, like half-assed step into Godot. And yeah, I don't think I would do that. Even though GDScript probably is easier to learn than C#, I suppose that's true. Since, as far as I'm aware, Python would be considered an easier language than C#. But I'm still, you know, at this point I'm more comfortable with C# because it's all I know when it comes to code. But it still wouldn't seem right to use Godot but code in C#. It feels like that's not the optimal way of going about it. I didn't know Python or GDScript at all when I started Godot. Oh, I see. I missed my semicolons at first with GDScript. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the same with Python, isn't it? You don't actually need to use semicolons. Which is, yeah, that for someone who's started learning like C#, you know, like one of the earliest things you cannot get like bashed into your head is that I need to remember those fucking semicolons. So I do get it. I feel like it would be very weird to code and not use semicolons. But the code just makes sense. It reads much more naturally than strictly typed languages, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I do get it. I do think there are quite a few things that seem to be a bit more convenient. Like the whole thing, as far as I'm aware, you can actually like... Isn't it pretty easy to like switch the variable type of a certain variable as well? Which I can't really do in C#. Like I have to actually make a new variable, and like if I have a integer I want to be a float, I have to make like a new variable for the float and like cast the integer into that variable or something, which is, you know, there's more steps to it. Whereas as far as I'm aware with like GDScript and Python, you can like declare a variable. I don't know if you even declare the variable type, but you can basically say that you have this integer that's 1, and then a few lines later you should just be like, this is a fucking float now, you know? Yeah, absolutely, you don't even need to declare what type it is. So var my name equals send it. Okay. Yeah, so I mean that definitely seems like it's more convenient in that case, because in C# it's very strict. Like I have to actually like change the variable in some way. As far as I'm aware, I'm also, you know, I'm also a uneducated, self-taught noob, so I might be talking out of my arse. Maybe that's some super simple way of doing it in C# as well. I don't think it's as easy though, as far as I'm aware. What should we have in this room? I think we're gonna skip the light switch for now, because it would make sense to put it here, but I don't have a light switch for the side perspective. So let's skip that one and the lamp. Let's do... Maybe we can make a new one. We could make a table without the cloth, just to have some variety. So if we add... Whoa. What happened here? Oh, you're still upscaled. I haven't updated this prefab. Okay, we might have to do some repositioning here. Boom. Okay, that one is centered. Oh, so we don't have to do anything. No, let's fix this one first. Let's not be lazy. Let's center everything. But let me actually... let's move you down just to make it a bit easier to see. Yeah, I don't know. Python, people do speak quite highly about Python and stuff, so... It does seem nice. It seems more straightforward, that's the thing. Would you say, what other languages do you have experience with? Send it. Just out of curiosity. You say you didn't know Python or GDScript earlier, but I assume since you studied a bit with computer science and stuff and did some self-education. What? Java, C++, and C#. Okay. So, compared to that, Java, I don't really know how it works. Java, I think. C++, as far as I'm aware, is even more complicated than C#, since you have to like handle memory and stuff. But, out of curiosity, would you say there are any major disadvantages to like Python and GDScript compared to like C++ and C#, which might be seen as more complicated? Like, if you had to steelman the case as to why C# or C++ would be better than Python or GDScript, do you have any thoughts? I think this is how we did it. Yeah, that looks right. And then cloth rolled up, you should be deactivated. And then now we can override all of this and we have a new working one. And now I think we're gonna be a little bit cheeky and we are gonna unpack this one and just call you table, and we're just gonna remove the cloth. Boom, and we have a table. Now we are going to flip you on the x-axis. Ooh, does that make sense? Can we fit you here? So we don't want it to look too much like the other room. Yeah, you should be able... Yeah, that definitely fits. So strictly typed languages have better performance generally. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, maybe yeah, I suppose that makes sense, because I guess if the language isn't as strict, I assume that the computer has to do like more processing to understand and like to fix those non-restrictions or whatever. I don't know if that made total sense, but yeah, I kinda get it. It seems logical that it could have slightly worse performance or whatever. I don't see that ever becoming an issue in any of my games. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the time that's kind of how I view it with a lot of this stuff, where it's like, yeah, it's probably way better to do it this way, but also I'm making like super simple 2D games that probably anyone could run on like a potato machine, so if my code isn't 100% optimized, it's probably fine. I don't think anyone's gonna die from it, you know. Have you ever read the book Code by Charles Petzold? No, I haven't. And interesting that you say. I've actually been thinking about it. I was gonna ask my Discord for like good recommendations for books in these subjects, which would be quite interesting. Because although I'm not formally educated, this gets me a little bit closer, I feel like. Be mindful of performance, but don't go out of your way to optimize is my philosophy. Yeah, that makes sense. So if you're going to be working with computers, I highly, highly recommend that one. Clean Code is another excellent one. Okay. By Robert Cecil Martin. Yeah, I'm gonna check those out. Thank you very much. Code just explains how computers work at the basic level. Okay. Yeah, thing is, I'm one of those guys. I probably have a little bit of like Dunning-Kruger effect going on, because I would assume I probably overestimate how well I know how a computer works. But that's the kind of thing where I feel like I rather start as basic as possible and just make sure I have. Just that's the thing, isn't it? When it comes to like self-education, it's so easy to start going ahead and like missing foundational things. It's like the same thing in Portuguese, where if you look at like my vocabulary in Portuguese, I probably know a lot of words that are like in a higher level than what I'm supposed to know or whatever. But at the same time, I'm probably missing some like basic grammar and stuff that I should have learned by now. But because I'm, you know, self-educated there as well, it all becomes a little bit more chaotic. After I read it, I built a computer in Minecraft using redstone. Holy shit, man, that's kind of dope. I have heard and seen a little bit about people doing like crazy stuff with redstone in Minecraft, but yeah, that was fucking badass. Fucking GG. Table. Okay, I think we're gonna just save this table as an object as well. So it's not gonna be interactable, but just something we can use to fill in scenes. And maybe here we can be a little bit cheeky and put this vase in the scene as well. The non-friendly vase. Okay, let's make sure we line you up correctly. We do like pixel perfectionism here. Like so. Okay, so middle one, half number, Y position, whole number. Should probably be higher. Yeah, something like that. What did I say? X was half and Y was whole number. Looks right. Meanwhile, I was having a hard times to get to work basic redstone doors opening. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but it's kind of mad when you think about it, how something, because I assume that comes from the fact that you can build something like a computer in Minecraft is because stuff can be on or off, and that's almost all you need, right? Isn't it? Because in the end, like, if you look at the computer, like, if you look at the actual, like, language of the computer, it's all binary. It's either 0 or 1. It's either on or off. And the rest is just logic gates. Yeah. It's pretty fucking dope, to be honest. Can we move the cursor a little bit? I don't want to see you in the scene, because you're gonna spawn in the scene when we start playing anyway. Okay, we need to do something with the key as well. I think maybe we could bring in another... Oh, what should the... Is this where you're gonna get the hammer, maybe? Or is this when we're gonna use the vent? We need to come up with a good place of hiding the key. Maybe this one, because in the first room we have a hidden key, which is super simple. The whole puzzle is to find the key and open the door. In this one, I feel like this is the second one. This is when we should up the puzzle aspect a little bit. So I feel like we should have some puzzle elements where it's not only like a one-step thing, like find the key. The only puzzle things we have at the moment that are implemented is that we have the tools you have to find, like a screwdriver and hammer that you can open certain stuff with. So maybe one of those. Because we also have the safe, which we can hide stuff in, but I do think I want to save the safe for the final room, I think. Oh yeah, we could bring in the other floor rug, the one without the trapdoor. That might be interesting, because after the first room, they are definitely gonna want to check if there's another trapdoor under the rug, so not having one could be a little bit interesting. So, let's take, should be pretty easy here, trapdoor under rug. Let's spawn you into the game. Let's center you, and then we bring you down. Oh wait, this one needs to be... No, this needs to be two different objects, doesn't it? Yeah, we need the left and the right side. Okay, let's just... No, wait. Before we rename you, let's unpack you completely. And go down. Let's put you in the correct position immediately. Like so. And then you should not be trapdoor under rug. You should just be called the big rug, because we also have a small rug, which we're not gonna use in this scene. This one we don't need. Trapdoor, no. Trapdoor closed, no. This is the actual big rug. I think we have to change. We might have to make a few, because here... Oh, do we not even have that one? What? Well, if that one isn't selected, how can I have the fucking rug in the scene? Wait, something's off here. Did I? Oh, I opened the wrong one. Right. Objects, sprite editor, there we go. So what I think we need to do here, which is now... Whoops. Now we want to use this rug instead. We're not gonna fold it in half. We're gonna just fold up the corners. So... I'm gonna do something like this. Let's do big rug left folded. Let's see, and you are... How wide are you? 78. 77? Oh no, don't tell me this one isn't... Oh, I fucked up. Is the rug not an even number? 155, it's not. Oh, that's annoying. What if we just make it? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's what we do. Just move this one step. We just skip the middle pixel. But that's annoying because that means that this rug in the first scene is actually placed on a half pixel, which my pixel perfection disorder is not gonna like. Yeah, it's an uneven number. Okay, I'm not gonna fix that now, I can't be bothered, even though I hate it. So let's just make a new one here as well. And I guess you should be as long or as wide, so you should also be 77. Boom. And this is going to be... What did I call this one? Big rug left folded. So this is just gonna be big rug left. And then we need yet another one. We're gonna skip the middle pixel. Do something like so. This is gonna be big rug right. That should be fine. Apply. Now you're gonna be big right left. Set native size. Open another one. You're gonna be the right one. Set native size. How wide were you? 77. So if we put this one at 33.5, you should be centered, right? Well, not centered, you should be left aligned. And you do minus 33.5. No, wait, that's not right. Wait. Oh, no. 38.5 and 38.5. I'm done. There we go. That's right. Okay, now we have the end pieces. So now we are going to copy both of you and paste you in, and let's put you behind, I think. Let's actually name these correctly as well. So this is big right left, this is big right, and then we do big right folded. Holy shit, this is becoming a tongue twister. Big right left folded. Now you are gonna be swapped out to this one. You are gonna be swapped out to huh? Did I not save that one? Or did I forget to rename you? Big right, big right left. No, it's fine. Oh no, wait, it's the other one. It's this one. Oh yeah, I forgot to rename it. Big right folded. Apply. Now you are this one. Object swap object, that should be fine. So the right one should activate the right one, the left one should activate the left one, and then same thing the other way around. These two we deactivate, and now we should be able to test the scene. For now, let's actually auto skip the intro and don't show me any tooltips. Reload scene. There we go. Now we have a mat where we can fold up the corners. So if we want to, we can hide something under those. I think we might actually implement that thing I was talking about with like not having automatic save states or like checkpoints at the start of each room, and rather hiding an item which you need to find to set the new checkpoint. Just to be a little bit more punishing. Because otherwise it shouldn't be like, you don't want the player to not feel like they lose anything on dying, you know? So at least that little time in the beginning they will be like extra scared because they haven't found the checkpoint yet. And yeah, like I said before, I do think that a floppy disk is a pretty good way of, you know, depicting something that saves, because it's a classic save symbol. If anyone has another idea of an object you could use as like the checkpoint object, then feel free to shout it out, but otherwise I feel like floppy disks could work. telephone. Yeah, I thought about that one as well. Because I think that's kind of how Alien Isolation does it, I think. As far as... I'm not sure if it's specifically a telephone, but it's something similar. Only thing I wonder though is... if we're gonna use fancy words, I guess that the... what should you call it? Ludonarrative dissonance might be added a little bit. It kind of works if you have like these old phones stuck on the wall. The only issue with that one is that we can't really hide it as much. And otherwise, I do feel like it might be weird finding like multiple mobile phones. I feel like it seems more natural to find multiple floppy disks in that case. Otherwise, I do really like the one having like a phone on the wall, but it becomes a little bit easy. I thought like the old school phone on the table. Oh yeah, that could work as well. But that's also, yeah, the only issue with it is that you can't really hide it. So it becomes very easy finding the checkpoint. The reason why I want to add this is kind of to basically be a little bit mean. Which is, right now I have a slight fear of this game ending up too easy. Because if the player wants... I have showed this before. If we actually activate the monster, which I think we're gonna do for this room anyway, but if we activate the monster... Oh, look at that. The door, side door, you need to be lit materials. Boom, boom, boom. Sprite lit, there we go. I feel like I'm a little bit scared that people might end up playing the game in a very, like, safe way. Where... okay, I can't really hear the monster now, that's... where basically you wait for him to show up, and as soon as he goes away, you, like, take up the flashlight, do, like, one thing, and then you turn it off, and you can just wait for the next time he comes back to try and be as safe as possible. Which... and, like, right now, this is a very, like, viable strategy. But it's kind of boring, you know? It doesn't make it as scary. To be fair though, I'm not sure my saving thing actually helps this, because that would just make the player even more scared to do anything before they find it. So I think the best thing to do this is that, or to fix this, is that we would need to find some way of like encouraging the player to keep the light on more. And one thing there, which I did mention before, could potentially be like a sanity bar. Because that would kind of make sense. If you do something where, like, you know, if you sort of similarly to how Darkest Dungeon does it, I suppose. With like, if the light is off for too long periods of time, you actually start going like more and more insane. And maybe even have like a losing state where you might actually lose because you've kept the flashlight off for too long. I feel like that might be a good way of fixing it. Just having a little, like, sanity bar. Because that would basically force the player to want to have the light on more. And not play too safely. Which I feel like kind of is the issue now. It's too easy to stay safe, basically. And this is a horror game. We want people to feel stressed out, you know? We're not trying to promote nice, safe emotions here. This is a horror game. It should be bad. This should be a bad experience in a good way. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I think you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, key though. You also need to be lit, because I see that you're not. Where are you? Door key. You should be a lit material. Apply. Let's make sure to make this side door into a prefab as well. And the big rug is pretty much done too, so you can also be a prefab now. Turn on the test light, and in case we want to test this, let's deactivate the monster again. We don't need to trigger too many jump scares here. We already did one today. I don't know, maybe we'll put a box in the scene. I don't have that many objects, so I basically just redo the same ones here. Let's do -1. Something I thought about before that we actually could do is that we could, I'm pretty sure it fits, to have the box like below the table. Oh, that's annoying though. Because you need to be both in front and behind it. Unless we do this. This actually works. Because otherwise, you know, you want to be behind these legs but in front of these. Which is annoying. But if I do place you like here, that's technically not necessary. Oh, but this will this become unclickable? No, it won't. Because this table, I mean, you have a ray toss target, but the table itself is actually never a... It's not interactable, so we can just turn off the ray toss target. Oh no, wait, how is this... No, I don't think this works. Not when we open it. It's a little bit weird. It does go behind the spider web, which doesn't make full sense. I just keep coming up with new, like, lazy ways of fixing stuff. Because the easy fix here, to make this look right, is to just remove the spider web. And it would look right. That's like the easy fix. Let's try it just to see how it looks. I'm pretty sure it would work. Like, if we just copy this one... No, wait. This one. Let's see, can I place you here? I think that should work. If we place you here... And then we just remove this. Boom. Save as objects. Can't delete this one. I don't need you. Boom. You just confused me before and I don't want that to happen again. There we go. Oh, I need to delete the meta file as well. Objects. No, we want art and objects, sprite editor. This should work. What do I call this one? Table 0. I guess we do table 1. And then here for the table, we are just gonna be a little bit cheeky and swap you out to this one. Why did you... Wait, why did I change size? Why would your size be different? Oh, I see. I missed a little cheeky pixel, didn't I? I see, I see. And now, if I switch you out to this one, you should stay in the same place. Like, this is the lazy way of doing it, but I think it should work. It's a little bit weird that it lines up perfectly now, but it works-ish. Otherwise I could... Oh no, I just realized a better way of doing it. No, that wouldn't work either. I thought if I made the open box be in front of the table, but the closed one behind. But the open box would then cover these legs here, so that doesn't work either. This is a game jam. Let's keep it like this for now, and we can figure this stuff out later if we feel like it. Oh no, wait, the side door needs to be in front of all of those, because otherwise it's gonna look weird when you open up the door. Yeah, that's how it should be. Okay, I'm realizing now that if we want to make this like a really good experience, we definitely need to have more objects, like furniture, because now the only thing I can do is like almost reuse all the furniture from the first room. The only thing we haven't used is basically the safe, I think. To be fair, this specific mat we haven't used as well. We haven't used the shelf yet, or the doormat, but the doormat doesn't work in a room where we don't have a door in front of us. Could potentially work if we made a new one for the side, but... We also have the radio. I think maybe we save this one for the last room. Because I don't want to do the safe either. I feel like the safe works better as like a... for like the final puzzle. We could use the vent now. And actually incorporate that one into the puzzle. Where did I place the journal page in the first one? That was under the tablecloth. Maybe in this one we could do it under the rug instead. No, the only annoying thing... I think I'm gonna unpack this one. Because if I unpack this, we could actually place it in front of the folded ones, because otherwise those are gonna block the raycast unless we do it so that you actually can't fold it back. But having more interactions are kind of nice. Let's make you a bit transparent, and then activate the left one. Okay. Both are whole numbers. Maybe put you here or something. 1844. still journal number 1. Oh, I think I just forgot to save this, didn't I? Apply to prefab. Let's make sure all the prefabs are working correctly. We pick you up. Journal number 2. That's the correct message. Fine. We still need more stuff. I think maybe we should just work on adding a bit more furniture. Because I really feel like we don't have enough right now. Maybe what if we do a... We could use this as a base for like a big bookshelf kind of thing. Or like a bigger cabinet. Maybe not a full-on wardrobe, but like if we take this one, and then we make a new layer, paste you on that layer. I'm thinking like we could do something like this. We take this, and we basically just paste it again. Oh wait, this looks... Let me move you to this side so that the perspective is correct. Because then if we want, we can still use the doors as a... You know, it could become one of these like half shelf, half drawer kind of thing. Like this. Why not? Just to have... It's an easy way of creating a little bit more variety in the furniture. So the doors we are gonna be able to reuse, so we don't need... What did I just do? Oh, did I merge down? I meant delete. But just this is pretty much all we need. Boom, that's one more furniture. What else can we do? Is there anything else we can like simply change a little bit to get extra furniture? Just to be a little bit more efficient here. Oh, you know what? Something we could do. Maybe not for this room, but there is one other type of... Yeah, we can make like a... We can make more of like a desk thing. By just changing this one a little bit. Like, just do something like this. Oh no, wait, am I cropping the... Wait. Why am I cropping the background? Are you... Yeah, I am confused. Oh. Did I copy the entire layer at some point? Okay, you don't seem to add anything new though, so I guess goodbye. Then boom. There's the side doors we still have. Let's do like extra furniture maybe. What do we have here then? Is this an... How do I know? Oh, I think that means it's actually empty. If I draw something here... Yeah, that gets filled in. So I guess that means this is an empty layer. That's kinda nice. And now this one we just call like... old stuff, I don't know. So copy you, paste you onto extra furniture. And then, what's the shortcut for the move tool? V. Okay. Oh! No, now I did it again. Okay. Why am I copying the entire thing? I only want to copy this table. Still trying to learn all the shortcuts and stuff here, and how this actually works. Okay, that seems to work fine. But so far, I have to say, I am quite satisfied with a sprite. Maybe something like so, and then we just go boom, boom, boom. Something I thought about, which you can often see on this kind of stuff, is that we could make this into one of these like you know, desks with actual like... Oh, we could even do one of those you know, where there's actually like a little... This is kind of old school, but there's actually like a little cupboard or something here. Like this. And maybe could even have some like drawers as well. What do you think, guys? Maybe we should skip the drawers, because these are... Oh yeah, this is not gonna be enough space to actually put something in. Okay, what if... I do feel like... Because this almost looks too thin now. Maybe we just make this part a little bit thicker on this version. Maybe even something like this. Yeah, I feel like that might work. I liked it the way it was before, but with no drawer. Yeah, because I feel like it's not gonna be enough space to have like a drawer you can actually open, and there's not that much of a point of adding stuff that can't be interacted with, because interaction is kind of what makes it fun. Or that, yeah, I do feel like maybe making this one look a little bit more robust could work. Because this also differentiates it a little bit more from this. It doesn't look as much as like a reskin, even though it kind of is. And then we just need to make sure... Should we have an... should we add little feet on the... We would need to raise it for that to make sense, but I just want to see how it would look. Nah. Maybe if we just did something like this. No, I don't think we need that, to be honest. I kind of think this is fine. These had 2 pixels on the side, and that's also to make up for the hinge. I do feel like the hinges do look kinda nice. I feel like this can work. Oh yeah, with the hinges I actually did something like this. But let's make the base first, which would mean that we actually need to be able to see the inside. And let's see, the back can't be further than this. It should probably be a little bit higher though, since we actually have this bottom part. We should probably go like here maybe. What's that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's right. And now... once again, let's be a little bit cheeky and just copy old stuff. No, there I did it again. Why do I copy the entire layer? Oh, is it because it was still selected over there? No, not after I do this. Huh. Interesting. I have no idea why that happens. Okay, the door... You know what? Let's make... a new layer. And then we can modify this. So we take you... Oh shit. Move you up. How would this be? It would be... I did it the same height, right? Like, these white lines actually are as tall as the... Yeah. Let's be consistent. It's been a while since I've used Aseprite. Yeah, this is, so far, this is like the 3rd hour that I use Aseprite, so there's definitely a few things I haven't fully figured out yet, but so far so good still. Much better than trying to do pixel art in like a GIMP and Photoshop, which is what I have been doing before. Let's see, on this side I'm pretty sure we... Oh. We also made the hinges visible on the inside as well, yeah. Trying to be consistent here. That looks fine. Now we need a closed door as well. Oh wait. Come back here. I want to make sure that we have the hinges on the new layer. Boom. The hinges should be here, right? Yes. Now move you. Layer 2. Should we steal the handles as well? Wait, you would be... This one was located on the left side, so you would be the opposite. It would be like... Whoops. It would be like boom, 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 boom. Right? Yeah. To be fair though, this is very low. Oh, I didn't think about that here as well. No, but they are actually placed a bit higher. Because if a furniture is low like this, there's no way you would actually put a handle in the center. Like, this would be like here or something instead, right? But that would make more sense, like, design-wise. Because otherwise you're just forcing your person to reach lower down. I never thought by making a game I would sit here and contemplate how to build furniture, but I mean, I guess it's part of the job now, isn't it? It's wild, right? It kinda is, to be fair. Like, you don't realize that, like, the variety and the amount of stuff that actually goes into making a game like this, even though this is pretty simple. I felt like a hairstylist when I was doing hair in Blender. That seems really difficult. I just like imagining even doing hair. I guess you probably have to cheat some way. Just like, you're not gonna render like individual strands of hair, right? That seems very performance heavy. Like, you have to go and look up how to do actual haircuts to make them look right. Yeah, no, it really is that way. It's interesting. Okay, that is pretty much it, so... Oh, yeah, that's not in 3D. Okay, gotcha. I think I should make sure that we get this outline correct, so let me just do this real quick. That should be enough. We move you over here. Now we should be able to move the desk as well. You know what? Let's merge down. Merge down. Who uses different layers anyway? This is so dumb. Absolutely, do not listen to me. Please use different layers. It's so much more convenient in the end, but sometimes we do be lazy. Sometimes we do be lazy. Boom. Now we just need to fill this in. Make a little bit more the outline here. That one looks good. But it's still doing the layering like a stylist would make them look so much better. Oh yeah, for sure. Make the characters in Blender, then render them out into sprite sheets. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. Do you find that to be a good way of going about it? I can see how... Really cool workflow I learned recently. Yeah, I can see the advantages of it. Because I suppose that... like, animations might be pretty convenient that way as well. Because you can animate stuff in Blender, right? And then you just make that into a sprite sheet. I want to do a hand-drawn game, but it turns out I can't draw humans. Anatomy is fucking hard. That's like what I said before. I am highly surprised that this one actually looks somewhat good. Because, like, for the face, I kinda used a reference for it, but otherwise it was almost like freehand, and I kind of surprised myself. The hands are 100% traced. Obviously this is a little bit easier because I don't actually have to shade it, and the body I just made a blob and it sort of works. So that was a little bit, I think I just went a little bit lucky, to be honest. But it's like the hands is the thing that like I didn't even attempt it. I went straight for tracing a reference. I was like, there's no way I can draw anatomically. Anatomically? 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 Anatomically. There we go. No way I can draw a hand like anatomically correct. So I drew everything in the environment and then made anime style shader in Blender. Oh, cool! Actually, once I finish editing this video, we'll be able to see a little bit of that process on YouTube. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna check you out. Pop it open here just so I don't forget it later. I assume you go by the same username. You do? Sweet. It looks cool though. Not much on the channel currently. It seemed like you had quite a bit though. Oh, maybe not. I mean, in the amount of hours you do, that was quite a lot. Yeah, I feel like my worst thing is consistency, you know? Actually, but to be fair, it is because of this dreaded thing that we do call editing. That's basically the thing that makes me inconsistent, because it's so difficult for me to actually take the time to sit down and start editing shit. Which is like, I think I'm like, on my clips channel, I'm probably like 50 clips behind. On my main channel, I'm like 5 videos. But the only one I've been able to actually be consistent on is my VOD channel. Because that's the only one where I do no editing. I literally just upload the entire VOD. So that's, right now, that's ironically my most consistent YouTube channel. Which is a bit fun. Cat Luke, thank you for that follow, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try. I think now I did start really trying to get back on time with my Twitch. My clip channel. But I kind of accidentally took a bit of a break now because of the game jam, which is now I'm kind of 100% focused on this game, to be honest. I almost don't do anything else. Fucking hell, I mean, I did. My girlfriend was here a week and then I didn't do as much, but we can actually check my... I am legitimately keeping a work log, so I pretty much know exactly how much time I spent on this game. Which, so far, since... if we don't count today, Okay, so I probably spent like, what, 70 hours by this point? And this most likely would have been more, because if we look here, no shade, this is when my girlfriend was here, because I didn't want to spend all the time by the computer. And this is afterwards. So immediately I went for a 10-hour day. It's kind of funny. I'm so happy we talked about this. It turns out I deleted 90% of my work 2 days ago. What? Oh, but still in the recycle bin. Holy shit, doesn't... Lucky, man. Nice one. Luke, it's Johan just lurking while I eat breakfast. No worries, man. I appreciate the lurk. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Okay, so we have 2 more furnitures. What else should we do? What else should we do? I don't know. What fucking type of furniture are there? We have a table. I guess we... I mean, we want the interactable furniture, though. It's kind of boring to just do... I mean, if it's stuff that we can place stuff on top, it kind of makes sense. But like, I thought maybe we can make one of those... What do you call it? You know, the sofa chair? You know, the chair that looks like a sofa? Like it's a sofa, but for one person? Oh, fuck. What do you call it? You know what I mean. It's a sofa for one person. Love seat? Maybe. That looks like it's for 2 people. Chair, recliner. No, wait, what's a Swedish word? It's fåtölj. Engelska. What the fuck do you call it? Armchair? No, not an armchair. That's not what I mean. Ah, shit. Like, I'm talking about this kind of stuff. You know, like it's like a thick chair. You know what I mean? It's like a chair that's thick. It's like, often like sofa type of material, but just one... Wait, do you actually call it a sofa chair? Is that actually a word? Holy shit. Sofa chair? Dude, I said that kind of as a joke. That's funny. Yeah, like we could do stuff like that as well to have more variety. But it doesn't make as much sense because... Oh well, it makes sense, yeah, it still makes sense like if you want to create a certain setting or whatever. But it doesn't add that much like mechanically to the game because you can't interact with it. You know what I mean? Whereas like this desk, for example, you still have doors to open and like here you can place stuff. I suppose you could place stuff on a like chair, but it doesn't make as much sense. We want like shelves we kind of have. I did make one shelf, so that we can at least put stuff on. Fucking hell, I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. Okay, I guess we are becoming designers now. Let's have a look here. A lot of sofas going around. I don't know if I want specifically a sofa though. A sofa feels a little bit too comforting. You know, this is a horror game. I don't feel like a sofa fits in as well. Right now, I'm not entirely set on what type of like building house this actually is, but it is something I've been... Because in the beginning I had made like a big wardrobe, but then I feel like a wardrobe, I'm not sure I want that, because it also makes it feel very like bedroomy. As of now, I'm trying to keep it a little bit like ambiguous. It's not entirely certain whether this is like an fucking... I mean, abandoned it kind of is, just we have spider cones and shit, but whether it's like a home or like an office or like a fucking hospital or whatever you might expect it to be. What if we do like office furniture? What kind of stuff do you have in an office? This is kind of the stuff I just made, like these type of shelves. Day trip to the furniture store? Yeah, I feel like I almost need it, to be honest. I just had to head over to IKEA for a bit and look around and see if I can find some inspiration. What about like a desk we kind of did? We need like smaller furniture as well. I do have a vase with like a plant. Like we kind of would like more stuff like that as well. We can like scatter around. Oh, you know what would be fun? We did kind of think about this before. A Jack in the Box. That could be fun as a little... that not what you call it? No, it is. Because that could be fun as a little, like, almost like a jump scare thing. Like, because normally, I suppose, that would just look like a box, right? So you don't really know what it is, but then if you press on it, it goes fucking boom, and maybe it even alerts the monster. So like a mini jump scare. That could kinda work. You know what, maybe they don't usually have like double lids, to be honest. Because that makes it look very much like the carton box. Maybe we just do this, and then when you pop it open, we go like... maybe something like this. Holy shit, no wait. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Because if this is what we're doing, I need to make the actual Jack. You know, the clown looking guy. How the fuck am I supposed to make a clown in this size of pixel art? I have no idea what I'm doing, I'm just trying to see whether this is gonna make any sense whatsoever. We are just brute forcing this. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to pull this off. Hey! Luke Harness with the subscription. Thank you very much, man. That is highly appreciated. Why, fucking G. Fucking dropped in here 9 minutes ago and throws out a little sub here. Legend, man. Thank you very much. I do highly appreciate it. Dude, I just realized I've been adding screenshots of my VODs to this video. Instead of, you know, clips of the VODs. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, shit. Wait, why can't I draw anymore? Oh, because I'm not using the brush. That makes sense. Placeholders. That's a good way of looking at it. I don't know if I like this. I feel like this becomes... Can I add more selection? Oh, I can, sweet. Yes, that is what I was doing, exactly what I was doing. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it kinda works. It kinda works, doesn't it? And then if we just... Oh, but it's gonna get real messy when we add the lid as well, maybe. Why can't I draw? Once again, because I'm not using the brush. No, to be honest, it still kind of works. I actually don't think that's too bad. Because with like the sound effect when you open it, I feel like it's gonna make sense. Like just looking at this, it might be hard for someone to be like, oh yeah, this is definitely 100% Jack in the Box. But if you click on a box, this smashes open and this pops up, I feel like people are, from the context, it's still gonna make sense. Looks good. Yeah, I think we might actually go for this. I didn't think I was gonna be able to pull it off, but I actually think it kinda works. And then we just do something like this for the closed one. And remove this one. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Let's take you buggers and we're gonna move you guys over here. Not too shabby, I'm actually pretty satisfied with this one. Boom. Okay. What else? Basically, I'm just trying to brainstorm now and make as much little things as well as we can, because I feel like we have an issue now where, technically speaking, like this is almost all the furniture I have, which ends up being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish pieces. 9, maybe 10. But I feel like it's naturally gonna end up with us like repeating almost the same exact layouts, just switching small little things around. So I feel like just getting a few more in, and then we maybe later or next stream we can start like building out the new rooms and make sure that it feels a little bit more like there's actual variety. The sprite sheet confused me. I don't understand why a big picture rather than a lot of little ones are used. Yeah, I understand the thought process of that. I do think it is easier though, for a few reasons. Here, one of the pros is the fact that I can actually draw this stuff in the scene to see how it would actually look. And then I only need to export the sheet once, and I have all my objects. If all of these would have been single objects, that would have been like, 50 different times that I needed to export an object. And then same thing here. I would need to, like obviously here, when I enter the art into the game, I still have to like cut out all of the objects like this. I actually have to go in and make sure Unity know what here is supposed to be an object and so on. However, I only need to make these settings one time, whereas like if I imported like 50 different separate images, I have to make sure that the like filter mode and compression is set correctly on each one of them. And depending on how I do it, I might still have to go in and like change the sizing and stuff. So I don't know, I understand the thought process. In the end, I do think the like pipeline becomes a little bit easier working with a sprite sheet rather than a big one. There's probably pros and cons to it. There's probably some advantages to doing it separately as well. But for me, I think it becomes quicker doing it this way compared to... Because now I don't even need to re-upload a new file. I just overwrite the sprite sheet that I have. And all of these are still gonna stay in place. So when I overwrite this one with the new one, all we have to do is just select like the new objects that we are gonna import, and boom, it's done. And if I run out of space, same thing there. I can just make the canvas even bigger and overwrite it, and we're still chilling. Gotcha, okay, that makes sense. I'm just starting to learn Unity, finishing my masters. I needed a new project. Oh, I see. What kind of masters are you doing? For like game development? Specifically? Oh, IT management. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been thinking, if this shit doesn't work out, I might end up in a few years actually re-educating myself into something in an IT field. I've looked at both like development and cybersecurity and a lot of things. But for now, yeah, to be clear for anyone who doesn't know, I am technically speaking, you can phrase it however you want. Either I am technically unemployed or I am doing this full time. Your choice. One of them. I'm gonna say I'll do this full time because it sounds better. But basically my plan is that I'm taking a bit of like a gap year or two. Basically just burning up all my savings while focusing on shit I want to do and trying to, I don't know, take fucking care of myself, maybe. Maybe, not too sure about that one, but the other stuff at least. And then we'll see if nothing ends up working out, which we have to be realistic about. That could very well be the case. That's statistically speaking, that is probably going to be the case if we go by statistics. But yeah, in that case, I might actually go for some. I did look a little bit at like vocational higher education and stuff for a few different like IT fields. The word is self-employed, so exactly. That's what I am. I'm not unemployed, I'm self-employed. Doesn't work as good when I technically speaking don't have a company yet, but when I publish a game I will probably set that up because it feels safer. Just looking at furniture here. What else should we do? I mean, everything doesn't have to be interactable objects. I do feel like that's probably good to keep in mind. Because in the end we also want to fill the scene and make the scene look nice. Ooh, maybe we can make a little round table as well, just to have something else we could put somewhere. A little like small round one, kind of like, can you even see it? Like that one? Something like that. Just to have a little bit more. In the end what we're looking for here is just variety. Even if we end up not using something that's kind of fun, fine. We just want to make sure that we have a few different objects to choose between. We also don't want to spend too much time on it because this is a game jam. So we don't have infinite amounts of time. So let's try and be a little bit... not spend too much time on each object in case we don't end up using it. That's too... this perspective is not gonna be right. Maybe this is too small? So how come you decided for Unity, Luke? What's the thought process? Just out of curiosity. Ah, look at that, you even have turbo! Holy shit, man. And you still subscribe, much appreciated. This doesn't look completely round now though. I think maybe if we made these a little bit longer, might... because I don't want it specifically to look like oval, you know? What if we do this? And then we do boom, 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 boom. That looks kinda round and in perspective. Maybe add a little bit of an edge to it. We're just trying shit out here. Yeah. Ooh, maybe we'll do one. I'm becoming a full-on interior designer now. Maybe we'll do something like this, you know, with like these kind of legs. No, this looks like a chair now. This looks like a chair. Fuck it, maybe we'll make a chair to put in front of the desk. Never mind, we are making a chair now. We are swapping this, my impulsivity is taking over, we are now making a chair. That we're just gonna neatly place below the desk. That's a bit... maybe it shouldn't be below. It should be a little bit in front and probably a bit lower, just you have to actually fit your legs in between, maybe something like so. Let's move these down to be safe, the area. I want to do 2D retro-ish Tamagotchi style game. Oh, cool, man. Unity, I suppose, is to be an easy learning curve, uses C#. I forget C++ or C#. Yeah, it's C#, the second one. Which is arguably a lot easier than C++, so that's one pro. Compared to if you would use something like Unreal. As far as I'm aware though, Unreal isn't as optimized for like 2D. You can make 2D games in it. You can almost make any game in any engine, but obviously they kind of focus on different things. Yeah, this is the full-on Bob Ross stream now. This is what we're doing. I didn't want to learn a newfangled programming language. Okay. What, so far, what languages do you have experience with? You missed the whole language discussion about an hour ago, yeah. Yeah, that was what I read about Unreal. It wasn't the go-to for 2D. Yeah, I think it makes more sense for 3D. Whereas, like, I do think that perhaps, you know, Unreal and Godot are a little bit more optimized for 2D. Of course, you can still, as far as I'm aware, you can make... I mean, I know you can make 3D games in Unity. No, wait, I know you can make 3D games in Godot as well. I don't know how... like, compared to, like, Unreal, how optimized it is, or, like, compared to... do you know that, Sandit, like, how focused would you say that Godot is on 2D compared to 3D? Not sure I like that. I wonder how many times I'm actually gonna forget to switch away from the... or switch back to the brush tool. It's almost impressive. Maybe these shouldn't be visible, because they would kind of come out from behind. Oh, but that looks weird. Now it looks like it goes straight down. That's not right. Maybe it was... what the fuck am I doing? Maybe it was better like this. Because otherwise it looks like it was one, like, straight pole. Which it shouldn't be. How do I do the opposite of select more? No, I want to do the opposite. Okay, wait, extra furniture. Let's take this one. I just wanna see how this would look in the actual scene. And then we take this little bugger and we put you here. Something I don't like about it. And I think it partly is the feet. I think maybe the circle now as a chair actually grow too big. Well, technically this is not a chair. This is a... Fucking hell. Apparently my vocabulary with furniture isn't great in English. A stool, that's what you would call it, right? That's ironic. That's literally what we call a chair in Swedish. En stol. Jag sitter på en stol. I'm sitting on a chair. Funny, I should have known that one. I mean, I know of the word, I just... You know, it's about actually finding it. False friends, indeed. Okay, let's see, let me catch up here. gamedev. Indeed. I've dabbled in C++ and C#, but I haven't done a lot of desktop programming in a while. My thing is web development, so I use PHP a lot. Okay, gotcha. It's really suitable for either. The 3D systems are really similar to the 2D ones. For my next game, I want to do a combination of 2D and 3D. Oh, how so? Like... Do you mean like actually merging both? Doing some like 2.5D kind of thing? Or like some Paper Mario similar thing where there's like 2D sprites in a 3D world? Or like how exactly do you mean that you use a combination of them? As far as I know, the big advantage Unreal has in 3D is with lighting. Yeah. If you're going for ultra advanced graphics or realistic looking games, Unity or Godot are both fine for... Oh yeah, if you're not going for ultra advanced graphics. Yeah, exactly. Then I think Unity and Godot are fine. Yeah, if you're very focused on having like realistic art styles and stuff, it seems that Unreal is the way to go. Falsish friends. Yeah, they're still very similar. Just like in Swedish and pall, which is what we would call a stool. I mean, you could almost refer to that as a stool as well, which is how we otherwise would refer to as chair. Very similar. They're very close. It's basically a chair without a backrest, isn't it? I have a couple of ideas to combine. One is to do, yeah, like Octopath Traveler, 2D sprites in a 3D world, okay. But I also want to make a game where the technology of the game progresses as you advance through the game. Ooh! So it'll start with very low resolution pixel art, and at one point it will turn into 3D. Like a crafting game where you have to find the supplies to make the game look better. That sounds fucking interesting. Yeah, that's a fucking cool idea. That's a cool idea. Doesn't sound easy, but it sounds fucking dope. Sounds unique, as far as I know. Okay, I don't think... I feel like the feet thing here looks perhaps a little bit too perfect. Like, no way you would actually place the stool this perfectly. I think maybe... if we did something where they don't all align perfectly, it might actually look better. Like, this is just for testing, but... you know, something like this. Obviously cleaner. Otherwise, what I guess we could do... could you not have a stool that's just like... like this? Kinda makes me think of a bar stool a bit more, but... maybe we should just do like a... last chair. What? Oh. How can I keep on forgetting to switch to the fucking brush tool? I keep trying to paint with the eraser. It's not going great for me, to be honest. Once again. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Does it look weird to just not have a chair? This is a game jam. Is anyone actually gonna chair? I might save this one in case we want to do something with it, but right now I'm not really feeling it. We don't have to delete you. Maybe I want to use you at some point. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential with that idea. I was thinking about joining a game jam to prototype it. Yeah, I definitely think it sounds really cool. Books. Why don't I have any books? We could make some books that we can just randomly place around as like filler stuff. I'm so good at naming my fucking... I have old stuff and small stuff. That's my layers. Like maybe we do a few like standing books. Let's make a new layer. Whoops. Is that whole thing about switching back to the fucking brush tool? That's not my strong suit, it seems like. I don't like it being right at the edge. Oh, this is gonna be difficult though, because this would mean that I kinda... That looks off. I kinda can't place this one here unless I do like a cut off one. Because if I make the full one, it's hard because I don't know whether it needs to be in front of the shelf. Oh no, you know what I could do? I could actually make this its own separate object and place that behind the books. That's one way to solve it. But this looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? The top part doesn't look right for some reason. What if we make it go... No, but that's weird too. I mean, I do think if we added more books, it's probably gonna make more sense. Maybe. That's a guess, but... Like, I do think it's understandable what this is, But I'm not sure I think it looks great. How long of a game jam do you think you would join for that? Like, how much time do you think you need to make a simple prototype of it? I feel like that's one of my biggest issues right now. Actually being, you know, efficient. That's why I started off with, like, this game jam is 1 month long. And I currently have 11 days and 12 hours left. So obviously I don't have to, like, super stress about it. What the fuck did I just do? But because I don't think I'm at a point where I could make something in like 24-48 hours. Maybe if I go really simple, maybe. Like if I would make another like memory type game, which I did make this one, which is basically just buttons you can press. So you get like patterns or sequences that you're supposed to memorize. Like something like that I could probably do if I rushed myself. But otherwise, those like really short game jams, I feel like I'm not sure I'm at the point where I could actually do them. Maybe these like wider books actually look better. There's still, I don't like this angle. That doesn't look right though. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think I messed up with this one. Extra furniture. I think this one might have the wrong perspective. Yeah, because if you think about it, since we have this perspective where the ceiling goes up, you will not be able to see this much of the top of the shelf. But it's like this shelf I made to put in sort of a similar height, and that one you actually can't see the top of. This is not right with the perspective. I think we might even want to go a little bit the opposite direction and do something like that's too much, but I think this is going to look better. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. Maybe even, no, straight can't be right. Kinda works though, to be honest. It kinda works. Fuck it. Let's keep it straight for now. Everything filled in? Yes, it is. Let's also make sure to move this one out of the scene. In that case, this perspective on the books would actually kind of work. How do I select the selector thingy? M. Okay, that's the same as GIMP, that's nice. Whoops, wrong layer. I mean, that kind of works, doesn't it? Okay, we have some books. I feel like, even though this is ironic since I said that there's no point in making a bunch of items you can't interact with, but it kinda is, because we can build a nicer looking scene, can't we? So it kinda does make sense. Not sure this is the stuff I should prioritize in a game jam, but hey, I got into a drawing mood and I think that's okay. I mean, I suppose we could have like books lying around as well. Probably not on the floor though, maybe that's a little bit weird. But like, imagine you just had some books here or something. Maybe, should we make it on a table instead? Ah, fuck it, let's try, see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, that's not right. I don't like it. Let's see how it would look if we did like a stack of them. So we copy this. I don't know if it looks like books, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But once again, fuck it, we might keep it just for like random ambiguous stuff we could put into a scene if it looks too empty. What other kind of stuff is there, like vents? Like that kind of stuff, which is not like furniture, but still something you would find in a room. I mean, I guess we could do stuff like, you know, maybe there could be a sink or something in one room. I don't want to make it feel like a bathroom or kitchen though, because we still don't... I'm not entirely set on like what type of area this plays out in, but I don't want to make it feel too much like a comfortable home, because in the end it is a horror game. Oh, just out of curiosity, how would these look in the bookshelf? Kinda works. I'm not like ecstatic about it, but it kinda works. Okay, maybe more interactable objects. Interior design. Oh, a little... Is that even what I think it is? But yeah, like a little furnace maybe? That's definitely gonna make it feel more like a home vibe though. I don't feel like you see furnaces that often in like a... in like an office building or like a public area. It could look kinda cool. I mean, something that could be cool too is just that could actually be interactable. What if we have like an old computer or something that you need to like hack into? I might be going over scope here, but it could be kinda cool. Maybe you need to find a password written on some note somewhere because people don't know what the fuck cybersecurity is, and then you like use that password to find some other clue in the computer. Sounds pretty cool. Do you have any potted plants yet? I have a dead plant. This one. That's my little dead plant, which I have two versions of to trick the player. We have one that you can move to find an item behind it, and another one that you accidentally tip over to alert the enemy. A little bit of a plot twist there. Coat rack would fit the... Oh yeah, that could work as well. In that case, it would be a post-it note on the computer monitor. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good one though. Maybe that's how you like find out the number to the safe. Maybe half of it. Maybe it's accidentally ripped and you need to find the other part somewhere else. I mean, in that case, to be honest, we did make this fucking desk. It kinda made sense to have a computer on the desk. And if I feel like I don't have time to make it for the game jam, we could just say that the computer isn't plugged in. You know? One of those type of things. I think we want to go for like an old computer though. Rather than like a modern one. Something like this. Keyboard are difficult when on this size. But I think it's important to note I don't have to make it very detailed. Like, we as humans are pretty good at like filling in the gaps of the details anyway. Maybe something like this. Let's start off with the... Let's make the easiest stuff first. We do computer first. Because that is basically just going to be a box, isn't it? Maybe a bit wider. No. That perspective ain't right. It looks off. I think it looks better. I'm not sure I like it. No, something... This looks weird. That looks weirder. This is... Wait, something here is not right. We need to... You would be able to kind of like see the back of it, wouldn't you? Or like the angle wouldn't be the same for the back. No, it would, because this table is like this in the back, so it should be... Wait, what if I... Well, we can't have it completely straight, because that looks... Because this is starting to be centered in the room, and in the center of the room we tend to do the... Because, you know, we have these angles to kind of help us with the perspective, you know? So if it's sort of in this area, it should be... Right! It should almost be... If we just... Maybe, if we just make it a little bit taller, we can be lazy and skip all of this work and just say that you're supposed to be straight. Easy peasy. Doesn't look too off, right? And then how do you make it actually look like a computer? We need... That's a computer, right? Don't have a... Maybe we need to make this desk a little bit deeper, actually. Because... I mean, I guess maybe something like that could work for the keyboard. Maybe we don't need to even have a mouse. Maybe that works. Let's see, let's try to make a... Wait, can I merge these together? That gonna work? We're just trying shit here. Like always, like most of the stuff I do, it is nothing but pure brute forcing, and then we just see whether it seems to work or not. This is, I'm not sure I'm gonna like this though, because this is gonna align perfectly with the desk, which is... When stuff accidentally lines up too perfectly, it looks kind of weird. Ironically enough. Like, if I would do something like this now. To be fair, maybe it wouldn't look too weird when we add like the thickness of it. We definitely can't have, that's like a 16:9 resolution though, which is not what we're looking for. We're looking for like a, what is it, 4:3? Yeah, that's more like it. Not too shabby. Oh wait, we would need to have like... It would seem more... Like the base should be kinda 3D too. 3D in 2D. Whatever you wanna call it. I mean, I do think we are kind of getting there. Like it's... You can definitely tell that it's a computer. Maybe I should simplify the base of it. And do something like... Okay, 1, 2, 3 maybe. Maybe we just do something like this? Yeah, I think I actually prefer that. Oh shit, am I actually gonna... Oh, dude, if we need to log into this computer, if it's actually going to be interactable... The other thing we could do, like I said, if we don't have enough time to make this work, we could just say that, you know, there's no power on. Because so far in like the... If we go to like the first room, for example... Like here. It's not like the lights are working, so it would kind of make sense if the computer wasn't working as well. But it would be kind of fun doing that whole thing, maybe like having like a post-it note with the password on. So like you have to actually get the post-it note first. It would be pretty funny. Like you click on the computer and you're like presented with like a login screen, no idea what to do. And then if you press on this little post-it note, it legitimately just says the entire password. Okay, I don't know if we... I might leave it like this for now. And if we don't make the computer work, I might just make this like a fun little Easter egg where you can pick up the post-it note. And if you do, it will just say something like, if you open it in the inventory, it would just say like password 123. That should be a little bit fun. Wait, how did I... Oh, was I not using the brush tool? Probably not. So we have ourselves a little post-it note. And then let's say that for now you are donezo. Let's have to fix this stuff. Shite. Shite. I'm still learning the tool. Okay, don't shit on me too much here. There's a lot of key bindings to learn in the beginning, eh? There we go. Okay, we have a little computer and we have a post-it note. We also have the desk and this one. Yeah, we're getting quite a bit of furniture here we can use. Okay. Replace, indeed. We'll just go here. Bum, bum, bum. Objects. Boom. do we call this? Like, I don't fucking know, shelf cabinet? Maybe. It's like a shelf and a cabinet, so it kind of makes sense. This is a desk. This is the, I don't know, desk door. And I guess we call this desk door open. These are vertical, no, let's do books vertical. And books horizontal. That would be easier if we need to search for books, both of them will pop up. In case we want to use this one, still not entirely sure about it, but we do have a stool. I feel like this... Should we make these separate? Nah, fuck it. Let's just do one called like PC setup. This is going to be a post-it note. Checking the box closed. Checking the box open. Right? Something we could, I mean, I guess we could reuse this one for the post-it note as well. That's kind of fine. Yeah. Test light. And then turn you off. I'm gonna change the room to the second one. Turn off this stuff, or turn on this stuff rather. Oh, I still don't know. We want to have a little bit of a puzzle here. That was the thing I was going to do. I don't just want it to be find Waldo, but find the key. Is there any of this stuff we could incorporate into a little bit of a puzzle? Not really, these are more like containers. Unless it is something to do with the computer and you actually have to log into the computer, which could be good, because if you have to look at the computer, that means you can't look at whether or not the enemy is coming. But what should you, in that case, what should you actually get out of the computer? I feel like that's the difficult question here. Because it's pretty easy to design a puzzle to log into the computer, but what do you get out from it? It could be the pass to the safe, but I don't think... Because right now it would seem that the... Like, managing to log into the computer and getting into the safe are like the more interesting puzzles, so maybe I should have those in separate rooms. I still feel like maybe the safe should be like the last thing you open in the game. So in that case, if we say we make like 3 rooms for the game jam, I think we might see if we can make 3 fully functioning rooms now. Try to get that into a like good state, so that we have our like first build for the game jam, and then we can see if we can iterate and make stuff better. If we have the time, we update the build. Because I need some time to make sure that the like WebGL build works good as well, since it is the first time I'm making a game that's playable in the browser. The reason why is just because it's nicer to like people hosting the game jam and so on, since, you know, if in a game jam, generally speaking, you don't want to end up having to download a bunch of games. There's also always the risk of, you know, some people might try to spread like viruses through game jams. So I do think people in general kind of prefer if game jam games are playable in the browser. So that's why I kind of wanted to do it that way. I've never done it before, so I want to make sure that it actually works. Just the easiest thing to think of that you could like get from the computer that could be like another piece of the puzzle is like information, basically. That's the easiest thing, right? The computer gives you information which you use for something else. But like, if that information is not the pass to the, or the pin to this safe, what could that be then? I mean, theoretically, I guess you could do something where the computer actually unlocks the door, like it's actually a control door. That would definitely make it feel less like a home. We could also just do it as a fun Easter egg. Like just hide something fun in that. But that doesn't help me on the whole thing about making a puzzle here. We do have, maybe we should make more of these kind of like, because an easy way to make puzzle elements is to have like required items that you need to find first. So we do have like the hammer and the, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe this is where you need to find the screwdriver, and then we hide something important in the safe, or sorry, in the vent. At least then we have a few more steps to the puzzle. I feel like this is the hardest thing here because you know, I don't really have experience creating puzzles. Fortunately, this is also a horror game, so all the focus isn't on the puzzle element itself. I feel like it would be even worse if the, you know, if the puzzle element was like the sole focus of the game, because then I really need to make sure that I make like good puzzles. Here it's still going to be like stressful, you have like other mechanics like the monster coming by and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what information to get from the computer. Okay, I think we should focus on trying to get a working, like, MVP or whatever they call it, like minimal viable product. Just to make sure that we have something that works, whether it's good or not. So for that reason, let's just fill this room up, and maybe we do the vent in this one, and we use the hammer for something in the next one. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that for now. Big Rug, you are hiding the other journal page. Let's make a new UI image. I'm gonna run and try to finish this video, dude. Yeah, for sure, man. Hopefully I have it up this evening. Nice, nice. I'll check you out in that case. How much longer do you have in this jam, by the way? What is it? 11 days and 11 hours. And 52 minutes, if you want to be precise. I also have 28 seconds. So there's a bit left. It's not too stressful yet. I feel like we are on a pretty decent schedule as of right now. I'd like to see the finished product. Yeah, hopefully we will get a finished product. Nah, we will. We have enough time. But yeah, cheers mate, thank you very much for the raid and for dropping by. Nice to have you here, man. And I'll see you next time. Oh wait, am I messing up again? Yeah, we are. We need a parent object, and then now we can start adding the specifics. So let's do the desk. Boom. Wait, let's keep you in the center and then remove the parent object instead, that's better. Get out of the way, you little key. Boom. Okay, so we have the desk. Can we put all of these? Should we make it? Yeah, the desk, the computer, and everything should actually be on the same object. That's fine, as long as we make sure that the desk is in the background. So then, let's just duplicate this one for now, and we are going to add the. Let's do the open desk door first. You would be located right about here. 36, 9.5, like so. This is going to be the open door. Duplicate you, and we are going to make a closed door as well. Let's turn this one off. Closed door. I'll put you here at -6, 27.5. Also, let's make sure that all of these from the start are set to lit sprites, because that's lit. I'm sorry about that one, I instantly regret saying it, but we must move on. So, what's next? That's the base of the desk, right? Yeah, so now we just do the computer as well. Wait, what happened here? Oh, it's a spider web. Oh, I was wondering what these pixels were about. Maybe should we move you more out so that it's clear that's spider web? No. What we do instead is that we go into the second room. And we just remove it. Save as rooms, overwrite. Boom. No more weird pixels. Wait. Am I missing the side of the desk? Oh, it's... Oh shit, that means I'm gonna have to reposition the items, am I not? Yup, we missed a pixel. Shite. There we go, desk, set native size, 0, 0. Let's see, close the door. Seems like you should move a little bit more to the left. Something like so. 27 minus 6. That looks about right. Yeah. An open door, boom. You should also move a little bit more this way. I think that's actually it. Yep. Closed door. We now need... Let's see, let's do desk with PC, in case we want to make another one without a PC. And now duplicate this one, PC setup. There we go. Set native size. Let's maybe put you in the middle. No, just the middle one needs a half number. So, oh, and then I guess we move you a little bit more to the left, so that would be minus 0.5. Actually, maybe even more. Maybe we do like 3.5. Yeah, I think so. This is going to be the PC. I guess this should be a half value as well. Making sure that it lines up, you know. We like that perfect pixel art. Last but not least, we have a little post-it note. I think we're gonna... I don't think I want it to line up here. I mean, that does kind of work though. Post-it note. If I line it up like that, I'm not entirely sure it stands out enough. Like, we still kind of want people to find this, you know? Maybe this is better. I mean, it's definitely clearer that this is like an object. 22 minus 8.5. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. For now, at least. Like we said, we can always try and make stuff better later on. So interestingly enough, the post-it note is actually going to be a collectible item. The PC for now is going to be, I guess, uninteractable. Unless we want to do something where, like, you click it, it looks like it tries to start up. Oh no, I have a good idea. I have a good idea. Oh, maybe that's weird though, because we're doing the kind of 1-bit art style. I was thinking we could have done like a blue screen. So like, if you press on the computer, we actually go and like... just for like 1 second, turn the screen blue. Fuck, I kinda wanna do it. Is it bad adding one more color into the game? Nah. Fuck it. It's a bit of fun. Oh, I guess we might... I was thinking I need to make a new script to make this work. I kinda don't. Because if you think about it, in the first room, the light switch kind of works in the same way. It's something you press that for a short period of time tries to start something else. So maybe we'll just make the PC into a light switch. Oh no, that's... Oh yeah, we need to separate these then. The PC and the monitor can't be the same item. Because that means that no matter where you click here, it's going to turn it on. Unless there is a cheeky way of doing this, where we add a empty image. Does it even need to be an image? Yeah, just we need to have a raycast target. We could make an empty image like this and say that this is like the hitbox for the PC. So it's actually when you click on this empty object, that's when you try turning the PC on. Boom. I guess we call this like PC hitbox. And then we need to save a blue screen. Oh, maybe we should add a bit of text on it as well. Let's call this PC blue screen to make sure that it will be close to the PC. I'm just thinking what we could do is just add like a few lines, something like... Yeah, I think that might look nice. So let's see, we have the PC hitbox. I guess on the PC we add another image. You are going to react to light, and this is going to be PC blue screen. Boom. And we're just neatly gonna put you right in here. I think this is gonna look pretty good. Not really adding to the puzzle, but still fun. Blue screen to turn you off. PC hitbox. Let's try. I'm pretty sure that the light switch script would work here. New objects. Do I even use you for this one? Yeah, new object. Set active true. Oh yeah, that was for the light switch in the other one. Ah, fuck it. Let's copy this. Add a new script. Let's just call it like PC blue screen. Because here we are going to handle this a little bit differently compared to the light switch. Switch off we don't need, because we don't actually need the computer to do anything. Lamp, I mean, we only need one object, which is going to be the blue screen object. We don't need you. Turn on light. Don't need you either. All we do is on click, you play the sound effect, deselect the current item, and then we start the coroutine. Right? That's all we need to do. Which we are gonna call blue screen, maybe? And when we do so, we are just going to say that the blue screen object should be set active, and afterwards it should be set to not active. Maybe do half a second, is that too much? I mean, that should be all I need. Oh shit, wait, did I forget to... Whoops. PC blue screen. Why did I not make this more flexible? This is bad. I should not name it this specifically, because this is something I could use later. So like... I don't know. Activate other objects. But it doesn't... it doesn't only activate it, because it activates it for a short period of time. This is what we've been talking about a bit lately, where naming shit is fucking difficult, but you want to be pretty specific. I mean, I feel like it's a good habit to have. Activate... maybe temporarily activate other objects, and then here we just say other objects, and then instead we call the coroutine something like temporary activation, and boom, we now have something that sounds a little bit more flexible. Let's see, where did you end up now? You should be here, right? Let's also rename this one into temp activate other objects. Sound effect, let's just do select new object. We don't need to set, we're not gonna alert the monster. However, we will activate another object, which will be the blue screen. And now when we click on the PC, it should for half a second turn on the blue screen, which is fun. Even though it doesn't do anything, it's still fun. These ones are pretty simple. Both the open door and closed door of the desk are going to be object swap object. Not the best name, but let's see. Select sound effect, don't alert the monster. The open door will swap to the closed door, and the closed door will swap to the open door. And that is pretty much done. We want to make the post-it note work. That's a little bit more tedious. Not really. All we need to do is create a new scriptable object, which we call post-it note. How would you actually, would you do post-it note? If we're being like very specific here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be it. We just post it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So post it note. Maybe just call it note. Technically speaking, I think post it is a brand. So let's just do note. But we might have other notes later in the game. And you might still have this in the inventory, which could become confusing. Maybe small note? No! Sticky note! That's what we call it. It's a sticky note. Collectible item. Well, that is actually going to be the... This one, post-it note. We're gonna name it C because it's collectible. Let's see here. Prefabs, objects, items, collectible, post-it note. Now... collectible item, post-it note. Then we need a inventory item, because it's not going to be displayed the same in the inventory, and that will be very easy, because we are just straight up going to steal one of these journals. Let's just reuse the same art for it. Inventory node, but instead what we're gonna do is unpack the prefab and then say that the item is actually a post-it note. Maybe we should. Should we rename that one? Yeah, let's do it. Cryptables, boom, rename, sticky note. That's what we're gonna call you. Oh, do I have to reset this one now? Sticky note, apply. This is going to be sticky note I for inventory. Sticky note indeed. And the object to inspect. That is the last thing we need. Which will be in items. We're gonna take one of these journals. Oh shit, wait, I have to actually make new text for this one. Because otherwise, I don't know why, I feel like there should be a way of doing it. But I don't know how to make text react to lightning in Unity. So, what I've had to do to make this work is... You know what, wait, I think we're gonna open this in GIMP instead. I've basically had to make... Whoops. What's this? Can I open... No such file or directory? Oh, I see why, okay, it's fine. Basically, I've had to make the text into actual objects instead. So that, or well, into an image, so that I then can put a material on the image that reacts to lightning. Because, I don't know, I feel like there should be a way to make Text Mesh Pro, like text components, react to light. But I don't fucking know how. I have no idea. I did try to look at it, but I just got confused. So here, all we're gonna do is type, not a big p, we're just gonna type password 123 because it's funny. Maybe you can be a little bit bigger. Something like that. Should we have something else? Should we make this super redundant and say password 123? Is that too much? Let's have that for now. And then we are just gonna take you, move you over here, sport, and overwrite the old one. Save you, goodbye. Now, this one, wait. Objects, that's the wrong one. Journals. Sticky note. Apply, boom. You should be this one instead, native size. Guess we call you note text instead. I don't know where I did a space here, that's inconsistent. We like consistency. Usually don't do space on these. Let's see, you are a destroyable object, that's the correct one. This one is a inspectable item. Okay, we need to make these into prefabs. Items. So here we put the sticky note to be inspected, and then in the inventory items we put this one. Now let's see. The object to inspect should be, let's see. This is the inventory one. You should inspect the sticky note, apply to prefab. This one doesn't need anything more. We should be able to delete you. This one should be fine as well, so we can delete you. This one, collectible, sticky note. So last thing before this works is that we need to assign all of this in this one. Don't know why. I think I've done something dumb here. Sticky note. Oh wait, did I call them the same thing? Items, inventory item, sticky note I, collectible item, oh, post-it notes, okay. You are gonna be called sticky note. Now in the... Why do I have reference to that on the scriptable object? I'm a little bit confused as what I did here. Why does the item... I don't think I need that because on the collectible items... Oh no, I just select which item it is and then it gets the inventory item from the scriptable object. Okay, yeah. That is kind of correct. Sticky note C. I think that's it. Have we done everything with lightning on? Seems like it. Let's test and see if this works. Okay. Now we should be able to open this one. We are indeed. And if I click on the PC, we should get a short little blue screen. Seems to work as well. If I click here, nothing should happen. But if I click on the post-it note, that one should disappear, end up in our inventory. Ooh, what happened here? Okay, I think we have the inventory item set up incorrectly. Post-it note. Oh yeah, inventory objects, the collectible item, that's not right. You need to be that one. Okay, now it should work. Now if we pick up the post-it note, or sticky note rather, it ends up here. If we open this one, you can see that the password is indeed password 123. Completely useless, doesn't do anything, but it's a little bit of fun. I think we're gonna add the vent in here and make that the first little piece of the puzzle. Wait, I need to see how you look with the vent open and make sure we put you on a... I think we can put you like... here. Because the thought process here is that this one is going to like slam into the wall or whatever. So it doesn't make sense if it's here. It should go against the wall. Maybe like... nah. Maybe do this. Let's see. Let's unpack this one. And for now, I think we're gonna put the door key inside of the vent. Boom. Which means this is a soft lock unless you have a way of actually opening the vent. Which means we need a collectible item called the screwdriver. Then we just need somewhere to put the screwdriver. First, let's make sure that big rug, I'm pretty sure we made into a prefab. We did indeed. I think we're gonna make the desk into a prefab as well, in case we need to reset it or something. And then Maybe we shouldn't. There's a lot of stuff happening on the left side now. Maybe we should actually put the screwdriver on the left side instead. Unpack. You need to be here, I think. There we go. Now this should be a solvable, still kind of simple, but it should be a solvable puzzle. Wait. Okay. Maybe this is what we should do for now for room number 2. Like I said, I don't mind keeping it very simple in general now. Not like overdoing anything, and then maybe we can try and, you know, polish stuff a little bit more later. Does look very empty though. How does the first room look? There's not that much stuff in the first room either. I guess this is just that the stuff is more like cluttered together. What items did we have? Oh yeah, there's the Jack in the Box. Maybe we should do that one too. Oh, but where would you be placed? On the table, maybe? Maybe what if we... I don't think I want... Can I put you here? Or is that gonna be weird when you fall over? And that would be like... Technically speaking, that would be like inside of the wall. Because we're only like 1 pixel away. Ooh, you are not correctly lined up though. I don't like that. Why is that the case? It's on the X value. Oh yeah, because we were missing a pixel before. So you should be 61. Maybe you shouldn't be. Maybe you should be like 59. We put you a little bit further away. And in that case, this kind of makes more sense. In that case, maybe, just maybe, we should move the PC And the sticky notes. A little bit as well, maybe like 5 pixels down. 7. Yeah, something like that. Which means that if you move this one 7 pixels as well. Nope, wait. Oh no, I didn't move them 7 pixels. I put it to 7 pixels, didn't I? This should be like 11, 12. There we go. Okay, I think that looks better. And now, making new objects. I think we're gonna duplicate this one, unpack it, move it over here, rename you into Jack in the box, Jack in a box. What is it called? Jack in the box. Then we do one called closed box, which on click will alert the enemy. For now, the sound effect will just be select. And then here we have open box. We need to change the sprites. Should work. So let's see. This one alerts the enemy and do the open box. And you don't even need to be interactable. You can just stay like that. That's fine. We do, however, want to do -1 here, so we flip you around. Could use something like that, maybe? Let's see, objects. Let's make this into prefab, just for the sake of it. Make sure it works. It does. Ooh, that's not good. Let's make sure that the door is in front of everything else. There we go. Sweet. Anything else we want to place in the room just to fill it out a bit more? We could do a shelf, maybe. So we do have this shelf we haven't used yet. This one. Maybe do one of those and just like place a few books on top or something. Maybe. Let's see, this one is a copy of the first room, so we can actually delete you. And then objects, rooms. Let's call this one objects 1, because it's the objects in room 1. Make you into a prefab so that we can set you in the room manager. And now we should be able to actually delete you. I'm not going to though. Let's keep you here in case we want to work on you later. Don't have to re-instantiate you. We put this room on and boom. And now we should be set in the next room after we finish. So something I think we need to do is have a function to, like, when you switch rooms, to decide whether you're gonna place the enemy nearby or close. Because right now I only set that in the inspector, so the enemy will actually never appear. Whereas here in the second room, I think he's actually going to start walking here. Well, yeah, maybe this could be a good place to hide like the first floppy disk, which might be the like checkpoint mechanic of the game. I think maybe when you successfully use an item, we should automatically close the inventory. Oh, I know another thing we probably should do, because now I think if you select an item and then close the inventory, you actually deselect the item. That's also an issue. In case, right now it doesn't really matter, because you can always reach whatever object you want to use it on. But in case there's an item placed here, you need to be able to actually close it. Now we are back in the first room again. Technically not. If you would ask the room manager, this is room 3. It's just that we haven't made it yet. Like I said, I do think we might try to get like... I think now for like the first build, we should try and just get like 3 rooms in a working state, whether it's good or not. And then see if we can get a working build of it. So I know, like, if we run out of time, we have something we can show, basically. We also have another jump scare sound that we could add. Oh, and player breaths. What about maybe adding little background noise of like the player breathing? Could be interesting. That's something we could look at as well. 11 days and 11 hours left. Not too bad. Feels like we should be able to polish quite a bit on this if we want to. I think the main thing, it's probably not gonna be as much polishing as it's going to be attempts at making good puzzles. I feel like I'm gonna have to take like a day and only fucking read about what makes a puzzle good. Because I must say that designing puzzles are not as intuitive as one might expect. I don't know, I need to get... It would be good having like a playtest of this game as well. The only annoying thing is that a lot of you guys almost like can't playtest this game legitimately at this point, because you've almost seen everything in the game. It would probably be good to see what someone's like initial reaction to the game is with like no previous knowledge. Maybe it's a bit overkill. I don't know if people usually have a bunch of like external playtesting for like a game jam game, but fuck it, we are taking this pretty seriously. We do want it to be as good as possible, even if it's a game jam. That one thing would be really easy to fix when we successfully use an item, because that is always on a item dependable object, right? That's the only times you actually use an item on something. Objects, item dependent. Because here we just check if it is the required item that's currently selected, then do whatever successful click is, and that's the thing that we actually overwrite, I'm quite sure, and otherwise call the unsuccessful click. So what we could do here is that after we have done this, if it was the correct item, meaning that you successfully used it, in that case we might just go ahead and tell the inventory manager to show inventory false. Because we can't make it so that selecting an item closes the inventory, since we do have craftable items, which is handled only through the inventory. So like when I select this one, we don't want to close the inventory, but I feel like it kind of works that when you use something, boom, it automatically closes. Because that also means that, let's see, if we go into the next floor, say I don't know what to do with this screwdriver. That means that if I do a failed click, like boom, it doesn't close, because then I might actually want to like keep going and see, oh, where can this work? But if I do a successful click, well, this is ironic, because now I pick up a key, which means that I definitely want to go into the inventory again, so maybe that doesn't make sense. But here it looks better that it closes when you open this door at least. Okay, I think we should make some way to handle the monster and made sure that he can be put into the correct position when we enter the next room. I don't think it should be too difficult, since here at start we basically check if the monster is nearby or not, and then we do different things and like set his position. So what I think we do is just move this away, make a new function to like basically activate or like initialize monster, I suppose. That's what we are doing, isn't it? We initialize the monster. I think that's a good way of doing it, because then we can recall this function every time you get into a new room. And what we then could do is for each room, like these, maybe here we can just make a public bool to check whether or not the monster is going to be nearby on this room, and we pass that in to change his position. Feel like something like that could work. In that case, we just don't check this one in the first room, but in the second one and so on, we are probably gonna want to have the monster active. However, I do think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here, and I will be back in like 30 minutes or so. Just gonna get something to eat. I haven't live for quite a bit, so I do think it's due time, and then I will be back with you guys after that. So yeah, give me like 20-30 minutes or something, and we'll get back and see if we can get the monster going dynamically or whatever. So see you guys soon. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Holy. Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Right. Right. Down. Left. Down. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking, let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at a moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Or... Oh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Oh! Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? It just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon on these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean, Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free. Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, from now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at a moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. Ah! No! Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so it, but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. Oh, that is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking... Let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit! Fucking hell, dude! Oh my fucking god! Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking... Coming out with that raid. Sorry for the bad timing, man. I'm sorry about that one. How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. How's the game going, man? That way, you must be... Is this not like the last day or something? And also, Rui Owns. Thank you very much for that follow, man. I appreciate it. What game is that? I assume you're referring to one of the clips I was playing. It was probably either one of the Dark Souls games, Binding of Isaac, or the Hunter Call of the Wild. Probably one of those. Not sure exactly which one you were referring to, but I would assume it's one of those. How you doing, people? We are back. So where were we with the game? I think we were planning on adding... oh yeah, the way to make the enemy actually appear in the next room. Because like I said, I do think I want to kind of hold this first room to be more of like a tutorial room thing. So we basically use this mainly to teach the player how to play the game. And then... But then when you enter the next room, this one, this is where I think we're actually going to have him, you know, the threat is actually gonna appear, so to speak. which shouldn't be too difficult, because we do have this function to set a new room. Wait, we don't even need to do it from here. I think I'd rather do it from this one. Because this is the one that calls set a new room. So I think when we do that, we just made some double check to figure out where to put the enemy. You know what could be a little bit interesting? Maybe when we drop down into the second room, maybe he's already at the window looking in. Because that it wouldn't be bad from like a game mechanic thing. Like, you wouldn't actually be put in danger, since when you drop down, the flashlight actually automatically goes off. Meaning that as long as you see the fact that there's a pair of eyes looking at you, and you don't turn it on, you should be fine. If you turn it on, you're a bit fucked, but... yeah, I think that might be interesting. So yeah, I think we need to move this stuff and create a new logic for it. Maybe not a new logic, but at least have this happen separately. So rather than doing it in the start function, I think we're gonna make it here, and we do something like private, no, public void, initialize monster. And what are we going to do? We are basically going to check if the monster is supposed to be nearby or not in the current room. Right? That means that we somehow need to get... yeah, we need to check the room manager and see what the current room ID is. And check the list of rooms with that current ID and check whether the monster is supposed to be nearby or not. Okay, it's a little bit of a long reach, but we already have spaghetti code here, so we might as well keep it going. Transform is equal to red transformation, that we can keep here. Target position, blah blah blah, switch sprite. Last step. Almost all of this, except for getting the audio component, we should do here instead. So we do something like this, and then we instead on start we call the initialize monster. So this will only happen once for the first time. And then when we complete an objective and set a new room, we just call this function. So here we do something like, let's create a new bool called I don't need to make a new bool. Because basically what we're, rather than checking if the monster is nearby or not, which is what we do now, this is just a public bool that I set manually. Instead we need to do something like check the room manager.instance. This is gonna be mad. Dot... What? Current room ID. But no, we need to actually get your list. Is that private? Yeah, it's actually a serialized field. So we're gonna make you public. No, wait. Maybe we just... No, we can just make a function here to return a bool. That might be smarter actually. So we make a public bool called like I don't know, monster active or monster nearby current room. And what this is going to do is it should check rooms dot rooms at the current room ID dot, let's see, monster nearby. So then we just say return whatever that value is set to. Now here we can call this function and say if blah 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 monster nearby current room. If that's the case, put him at this position. It would be a little bit interesting putting him straight away in the window though. Because I do feel like one of the issues is the fact that you actually hear his footsteps straight off the bat from the beginning of the game. What has happened here? So yeah, I'm a little bit scared that since he's not actually nearby the first room but still hears footsteps, it feels like maybe if you jump down in the second room and you only start off hearing his footsteps, maybe you think that he's not actually around. Maybe that's good though. Give a little bit of false security, whatever. Ah, fuck it, let's keep it like this for now. So check if the room manager.instance.monster nearby current room. That should be fine, just add start. Current room ID is set to 0. And then all we need to do is like here, once the objective is completed and you set a new room, then you call the monster.instance. I guess maybe this should have been called something like reinitialize, but oh well. Also, yes, if anyone wonders, I use a lot of singleton instances. It's kind of what we do over here. Cannot convert method group monster nearby current room to non-delegate type bool. Did you intend to invoke the method? Right, so that's in the monster. Oh, if this equals... Do I have to say this? If it's equal to true? Wait, I'm confused now. "52", that refers to the room manager. Public bool. Monster nearby current room. You return whatever the monster nearby value is of the room with the current room ID. That sounds like it should work. No? Okay. What if we do monster nearby. No, we do like bool monster active. This is confusing, you have way too many bools, but oh shit, we already have that bool. Bool monster. Wait, why do I have monster active and I also have monster nearby? Oh yeah, wait. Active is whether he's moving at all or not. Nearby is whether he's gonna look through the window. Whoops. Okay, what if I say that this is equal to whatever this method will give me? Is that gonna work? Also, why did I do... Let's do capital. Consistency. That's what we need here. Boom, boom, and then afterwards we check if the monster is close. If so, do all of that. Otherwise, do all of this. Whichever one you do, afterwards, do this. We didn't get an error. Let's see, monster nearby is not true. So here we should be safe. Now, if we jump down... Oh, it did change his position. Yeah. It didn't stop and look at the door though. Why is that? If he hasn't stopped... Oh, maybe that one was... No. Walking toward door... This can't be true, just this should not... Yeah, this one is only checked if the monster is nearby. I'm pretty sure that one was set correctly, wasn't it? Oh no, it's not, because here we actually never changed it. So if monster is close, what we need to do is also say that the monster indeed is nearby. And just for... No wait, we don't need to do this. What we do, we remove all of this. And then we just say monster nearby is equal to if he's nearby the current room. And then if that's true, do this. Just then we set that one first and then we change his position. That should be fine. As far as I'm aware. So now, first room, he should, yeah, position Y is 100, monster nearby. No, that's correct. Now, whoops, if we go down here, That would be set to true. And this time he should stop when he gets to the door. And he did. Sweet. Making the save states would be kind of nice. Not in... Only thing is that if we're gonna hide those... So, basically what we were thinking is that we could potentially hide like floppy disks in the room. And if you pick that one up, you get a new checkpoint basically. Only another thing is that we need to make them in multiple different perspectives depending on where in the room you actually hide it. And like whether it's standing or like, because it could be that also in like some place you could actually have it like standing up. Yeah, wait, this is how we should do it, isn't it? It's like that looks kind of fine in here, where you could argue that maybe this is like leaning towards the back or something, that's why it's standing up. But like, if we would put this like under a rug or something, like maybe we hide it here, now this perspective doesn't make any sense anymore. Which is in that case, this one should be something like this. Now it's way harder to make sure that this is clearly a... Wait, if we do this. Didn't really help now, did it? Because it's good if it's somewhat clear, of course that's sometimes difficult when working with pixel art. But... yeah, there's almost no way of doing it without making sure it can be placed with like... in different... positions. Or perspectives. Because otherwise it's... we are so limited in where we can hide it. It's like there it would work, not that it's really hidden, I guess you could kind of put it behind this one if you wanted to. In here it would also kind of work. Like, something like this would work too. In this one it wouldn't make any sense. Potentially in this one, since you open this one from the front, so it kinda could be standing here. But yeah, it definitely, if we can't make this look good in another perspective, it does kind of limit the amount of places where we could potentially hide it. Doesn't look too bad. And that might actually be fine. Because it's still gonna be pretty easy to like differentiate it from the like notes and stuff, since the notes are always just like, you know, fully filled in with black. But just this white little stripe thing kind of signal that this is something different. And then what we could do is just have some little message that shows up, like when you pick it up, it says something like new checkpoint or whatever. Maybe this is all we need, like one standing, one laying down. Then I feel like we have a lot of places where we could hide it. Because now this one we can just flip and we can place it on the other side. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I might prefer that. Okay, I think we're doing it. Take these two. Let's see, these are collectible items, so I think... Oh, these. These are not. These are... Okay, I have no fucking order here. That's kind of mad. Take these two. Boom. Maybe not. Okay, you guys wanna know something crazy? I recently got a gift. A little plastic bag with one red and one yellow chili. Which is one habanero, or whatever you wanna call it, I think. And the other one is a Carolina Reaper. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm quite sure it's like among the spiciest chilies you can find. Like, possibly. What is it, like the Scoville scale? That's what you call it, right? Yeah, so I got one that's some kind of habanero, so between like maybe 350, 400,000 on the Scoville scale, and 1 Carolina Reaper, which is, you know, could potentially go up to 2 million on the Scoville scale. So for reference, a jalapeno is at somewhere around 2.5 to 8k. This one was 2 million. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to fucking take one on stream, just for the fun of it. Probably not gonna be. Fun might not be the correct adjective. We'll see. I mean, I definitely have to try it though. Like, for the experience, you know? I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Not gonna lie. Shit, yeah, I actually... Since I changed the way we handle that, can I not, like, deactivate him now? No, I do have... Activate monster. Do I ever change that one? Let's see, if the monster is nearby, then do this. Wait, when do I even use the... Oh wait, that's in the game manager, isn't it? Activate monster. Oh yeah, so if that one isn't true, we don't enable the monster. And if... if we don't enable the monster, that's like actually disabling the... No, that's just set in monster active to false. And then, what does that do? Oh yeah, if that one isn't true, we end the entire update function, meaning that the AI will stop working. Okay, I still have a way to turn him off then. So if we just don't activate monster, he should never start, not even here. Yeah, he's standing still. Which means that even if we jump down to the next room, yeah, his position changes when we initialize him or re-initialize him, but he doesn't actually start moving. So that should make us fine. Okay. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't focus on the save state now, to be honest, because the game is playable even without checkpoints. Like I said, for this first iteration, we're not really gonna have that many rooms anyway. Maybe it's more important to continue making rooms, because we could almost pretty much... No, we can pretty much say that the second one is sort of a finished room. it's a slightly trickier puzzle, so, you know, it's still like, still something. And then what we would do instead is make sure that we have yet another room, which potentially then would be the last room. But for that one we're gonna have a door in on the side, and then maybe I guess we... we exit through this door? The only thing that I find a little bit weird about that is, I have mentioned this before, it's the whole thing where we would flee by going out in the same hallway as the monster, which feels a little bit weird. Because that seems like objectively dangerous to do. Something that could be a little bit interesting as well is if we have one room where maybe we have like multiple places where he can look in. Because that would add like a little bit of variety. Okay, I think what we're gonna do for now is that we're gonna reuse the room 0 background. But then we need to make a new... we need to make some new furniture for it. So, the side door we should actually still have, which is that would be the door that we came in through. But we're gonna flip it and put you on the opposite side instead. Which is that would be where we came in from. And then we don't want to reuse too many of these things, so I think we're gonna delete you and you. We don't want the desk with the PC. Maybe we'll even skip that. We've used the big rug in every room so far. Maybe we should have one room without it. Maybe not even a table. You know what? Let's start off deleting pretty much everything except for the side door. And this time we've made you into... you're not a prefab anymore, so I can't change you. I think we'll just delete what the required item is, and that will make it so that you actually can't reopen this door. Because there's no point in going back. Wait, why did that work? Oh, because the required item is the door key. And I removed it so that the required item is null, which means that the game checks if my current selected item, which is null, is equal to the required item, which is null, which means that I can open it. Oh. So what we do here is that... I mean, an easy way is to just make a new item, which we're just gonna call like placeholder. And then we never actually use this item for anything. This is like a lazy way of doing it. And now we select this placeholder to be the item. And since you can't ever get the placeholder, that will make it so that you can't actually open the door. So that's the side door. Let's rename this one into objects 2. And for this one, there are actually quite a few items we want to add. Something I have mentioned that would be cool is to make a little safe puzzle. Where we have to find the combination for a safe. So this is gonna be the safe base. And create an empty parent, which we call safe. Let's make sure that we always set the material to be lit as well. Duplicate this one, and this is going to be safe unlocked, which is this one. Boom. And then last but not least, we also need the locked safe. There we go. So now it's locked, and then we can swap out these for a unlocked sprite. That should be fine. Just make sure that we line this up somewhat good. Let's double check the values we need, and they are going to be whole and half. Okay, I'm gonna put you like here maybe. We said whole and half, that should be lined up. Oh yeah, I remember another thing I thought about before that could be interesting as a puzzle mechanic, which is if you like, if one room has like a fuse box with like a missing fuse, and you have to put a new fuse in to be able to do something else. I mean, it would kind of work for the safe to have something where, like, you know, you need power for the safe. The box, I do think we want a crate in this scene. double check and make sure all of this lines up. It looks to be right. Maybe we should make the put that shelf we made here as well, because we haven't used that one yet. This one. Might try and get some value out of that one. Maybe we should have something else you can use the screwdriver for as well. Currently we've only used it to screw off a, like, vent. Maybe there's something else we could use the screwdriver for as well. We also need to make some sort of interface for adding the or entering the code to the safe. I don't know if this is gonna look good, but we're just gonna try it and see. And this one we are gonna be a little bit cheeky as well, because this will pretty much cover the entire door, so that you actually can't see whether the monster is coming or not. Like this, and then we just make sure to oh yeah, how are we gonna do this? You need feedback on whether or not you are entering the correct code, or actually even entering anything at all. So we do need some type of, even though it's not technically visible here, maybe we should make it visible. You need something that actually displays what you're entering. Because, I mean, theoretically, we could only do like the actual buttons. might be nice to have more feedback and have like one of those like maybe little, you know, displays with like 4 numbers you have to enter, and then each time you enter a number you just get a little star or something. Because I will give extra feedback to like, oh, how many numbers have I entered and whatever. Maybe they should be bigger actually. I think I might want them a little bit bigger. Maybe we'll do like... Mm, 10 times 10, maybe even 12? Maybe it's not needed, like it could just be this and we just made sure that you have to enter the entire code at once. It's definitely easier, because we do have a few issues with like, at least if we want to have actual like text components for something. Because I don't, as far as I know, I don't really have a way to make text react to light. Shite. Okay, I was thinking about whether I was gonna do it like with using basically doing normal pixel art but just twice as big, if that makes sense. But I won't be able to make the numbers look very nice that way. We might actually need to do something like this. I mean, this kind of works. Flip vertical, shift V. That's not too bad. Yeah, the only annoying thing I just realized, we do need to mark out the buttons separately. Maybe we should separate this into like the background and then the buttons. I think that might be best. Oh shit, can you actually do that? Holy shit. I can select transparent as a color and use the fill tool. That's so fucking convenient. Holy shit. But I am slowly falling for Aseprite. This fucking software is great. What's up, Fisher Codes TV? How you doing? Welcome. That is convenient. Okay, we pretty much have those done. Let's save this. You're doing good? Nice man, nice to hear. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Currently working on a game here for a game jam. And my first one. So far so good. So far so good. Making some room designs here. Basically turned into an interior designer all of a sudden. Fancies, indeed, indeed. From your username, I do have a slight inclination to say that you probably make games as well. At least you code, I assume. Safe code background, I don't know. Safe number maybe? Safe number 1. Safe number 2. I would guess. Indeed, safe number 3. I make websites and games here. Oh, cool man. Right now I'm working on a big project. Oh shit. How big we talking? We're talking... Like big or like big? Six. Whoops. Okay, there we go. That's all of the numbers. That stuff I didn't... Yeah, that's done. Should be good. His new social media app. It's big. Oh shit, look at that. Mix of Discord, Instagram, and bringing back MySpace by making everything customizable. Oh, I mean, that sounds kind of cool. Oh, have you been coding for a long time? I guess this could theoretically just be another child object of the safe. I guess. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, because you're never gonna use this without using the safe. So let's call this like safe numpad maybe? Or maybe just numpad? Well, no, let's do numpad, that's fine. Then we do this one, native size. X value should be a half. This one seems like it also should be a half. There we go. This one is going to be spooky to use since you cover the door and can't actually see whether the monster is close or not. Got 2 years of experience and this is my first time coding anything in React. Going well to so far, making chat feature right now. Oh, that's cool, man. But you said you made games as well? Oh, it sounds like you know how to keep yourself busy. When do you think you'd be done with this app of yours? Hey, Fishy Codes, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Was there no sound for my alert? Did we miss the sound? I don't know. Let's make a UI panel. Let's do a complete square one. Let's see, one from the top, one from the bottom, one from the right, and 20 from the left. Okay, almost. 24? 23, okay. There we go. Up you down. And then on this one, I don't want to place all of these myself, so we're gonna make a grid layout group where the size is 12 by 12 and 2 pixels in spacing. I think that should be fine. Maybe not. Safe number 1. Start upper left horizontal. This. Oh wait, maybe we don't. Yeah, we can make the panel smaller and that would do the same thing. If we make this 3, 3, 3 and then 25, 26. That should work. Yeah, in Godot I'm working on an FPS game. I'll take a little break for the social media. Okay, got you. I'm hoping to finish the app by end of this year. And release an early beta next year sometime, and then release the app hopefully by August 2025 or soon, and that's the deadline I gave myself anyway. Okay, I do think it's good, like, it does seem to be quite good to actually set a deadline though. Obviously, like I said, this is the first game jam I ever do, but... Which means that, for me at least, this is the first time I've ever had a actual deadline. Even though it's not too stressful, since I'm making it quite small game and it's a 1-month game jam. But I don't think I've ever made this much progress on a game in this short amount of time. Okay, that's not right. Oh wait, did I... How big did I make this? Did I set the wrong size? Oh yeah, this is actually 14 by 14. Oh, that's the reason why. The panel cell size should be 14 times 14. And then it seems like we should have maybe one more pixel here, as well as here. That looks pretty good. You know what? I have a smart idea. Let's just call this... If I call this number 1, if I duplicate it, will it become number 2? Ah, look at that. And then let's see, I think we're gonna be cheeky and do 2 numbers here. And this one we are gonna call placeholder. And we're gonna make you completely transparent. Boom. And then we just don't make that into a button. Maybe the square thing should have been even bigger. Like the background. Maybe not the buttons, but the background. I get so much done when I have a deadline. Yeah, I do think it definitely helps with like productivity to actually have some form of time frame set. Be right back. Okay, see you soon, man. 2, 3, 4. You guessed it. 5, correct. 6. Switcheroo, we do an 8. 7. 9. And last but, well, actually least in terms of number value, 0. Let's rename you as well. Just have consistent names. And there we now have a way to open up the safe. So I guess we'll do something where if you click on the safe, we just activate this item. And then we need some form of like way to... Like pressing these should pass some number to the script, blah blah blah, check it. If you enter like 4 numbers or whatever, and they're correct, open up the safe. If they're not correct, then do a little like sound, and you get to try again. Obviously, it's not gonna be pure like brute force here. We are going to give the player some type of hints as to what the code is. Because otherwise, you know, there would be like 1,000 codes, and it's a little bit mean forcing someone to brute force that. That's not really the type of puzzle we're looking for here. So safe unlocked, I guess, don't really need to have any script whatsoever. It's really only the locked one. This one, the background does not need a raycast target. Does it? No. I think the panel we might give a raycast target so that you can't click, so you don't accidentally click on the door. But this arrow part doesn't really need it. So you can still have a raycast target, and then obviously all of these, which are going to turn into buttons, you can have it as well. Okay, shall we see if we can code this one? This seems like it could be a little bit of fun getting the logic right for. Safe locked. I think we're gonna do a new script for this one. Let's do like number locked safe. Let's see if we can figure out a good way of doing this. I think for now, just for testing, we're gonna do a public integer called the code. And then we need some function to be called by the buttons when you click on them. So I think we're gonna do a public void, maybe numpad button, where we're gonna pass in an integer of a number. We also need a function to like when you click on the safe, I guess we can call it something like open numpad maybe. Public void open numpad. Where we pass in a bool. So that we can reuse the same one for closing it as well. I feel like that should work. Let's make sure this button thing works. I think it should. Because I should be able to set a number in the inspector then. So if we go to this one and we... Here we don't actually need to use my clickable object script. We could just do Unity buttons here, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's easy, and then we can pass in extra logic here, so we can here we can do the stuff like audio manager.instance.play select. Welcome back, Fishy. And then I think in case you have a item selected, we should also call the inventory manager and say the select item. That's all like the default things we do whenever you click on something in the game. And now, instead of using our own script, let's just use the Unity button component, which is going to go to the locked safe and do numpad button, and exactly now here I can actually set which number this is, which means as far as I know, if I do a debug log here, debug log number pressed plus num, we should see whether or not this works. I am like 99% sure that this will work. Yeah, number pressed 1. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's the only annoying thing. You can't do this while the light is on. So I think we need to do something here where we check if flashlight.instance. this. This is what we need to check. If the flashlight is on, then you can do all of this stuff. Which is basically in this game, we can't allow interactions while the flashlight is off, because that defeats the entire purpose of the game. Basically, the theme for this game jam was safe in the dark. So you basically have to solve a puzzle while making sure you turn off the flashlight in time when, like, basically a monster looks for you, and every time he gets too close you have to turn it off. And the reason why we can't allow input to be made with the flashlight off is because that would make it so you have no reason whatsoever to ever turn the flashlight on. Because in that case, if you can solve the puzzle with the flashlight off, then why ever turn it on? Now, it is kind of fine anyway, technically, because I'm having the test light on now, so usually the game looks like this. Never mind, this is not good, because you, badges here, need to also have a lit material. There we go. This is how the game usually looks. So it would be kind of hard to enter the code anyway, since you can't actually see it. I don't think it hurts to make sure that you can't accidentally click it. I mean, maybe what we should do instead is do something where you like... I guess maybe if you turn the flashlight off, you should hide this numpad. So that, like, if you get interrupted, you have to actually start over. I mean, technically, maybe you don't have to start over, but you need to open it again. I feel like it feels a little bit weird if that one stays open when you turn on and off the flashlight. Well, open numpad, that one is pretty easy. We're gonna need a public game object called numpad. And here we are just going to say that numpad.setActive is the same as whatever the open bool is. I'm not entirely sure how I would make the numpad go away when you turn the flashlight off. Since this numpad is not always going to be in the scene, we can't have like a direct reference to it. I know how we do it. We could use events. This is what we have been talking about. Which is the other way we could solve it, which probably isn't great, is to make yet another static instance. Another singleton. But I definitely overuse those a lot, and I think it's getting to a bad place where I overuse singleton instances a little bit too much. What we could do is make sure that we could like declare a event from the flashlight when you turn the flashlight on and off. And if you fire that event when you turn it off, we made it so that the save subscribes to that event, and when it gets turned off, you also turn off the numpad, or rather like hide the numpad. But before we do that, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's make sure that this shit even works. I feel like that might be more important than whether or not it closes when you turn off the flashlight. Wait, can I? No. Let's not do that. Maybe we should make this into a toggle. Maybe we should actually use this placeholder button and make like a exit button. No. No, I think we'll do something where you can click the numpad again, or click the save again to hide the numpad. So in that case, I think we do a public void on numpad toggle, maybe. And here we just check. How do I do this? Yeah, we can do it like this. If numpad dot active self, meaning that if the numpad is enabled, then open numpad should be false. In that case we should close it. Otherwise, if it is closed, then open numpad true. That should work as far as I know. Now we can go here, make sure that the numpad is assigned. Now if we click here, nothing happens. Why? Because we haven't actually made a numpad. We're missing the inheritance. So what is this? I guess this is only a clickable object, isn't it? Because it's not an item dependent clickable object. No, I think we need to code this a little bit more by ourselves. We can't inherit too much. I mean, I guess it kind of is a object swapping object, but those swap when you click it, which is not what we want to do here. So I think we're actually only going to derive you from the base class clickable object. And then what we're gonna do is on numpad toggle is actually going to be a... Oh shit. This is actually going to be a protected override void for the onClick function. So when you click on the locked safe, you open and close the numpad. I think that should work. What's up, Mionzaza? How you doing, man? How's it going? It's going pretty well. Doing the game jam here. We have 11 days and 8 hours left until the game jam is finished and this game needs to be done. And so far it's going quite good. I feel like most of the important stuff is finished. So currently trying to make a few more rooms with a few more puzzles, so there's actually a little bit of content to the game. Not only one simple little room. especially since the first one is basically like the tutorial room. Dialogue center? I think it is. Sounds good, yeah. How you doing? How you doing, Mjonsas? I wanna call you Monsi. I'm so used to it. Sorry, man. How you doing? All good? Let's see, should we just copy this component and paste it onto all of these? Then make sure that the numbers are set correctly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and last but not least, technically least, 0. Let's make sure that these work as well. Do need the light on though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 0. They do seem to be working. That's good. Let's check the safe as well while we're at it. Now if we click, we should hide the numpad and click to open it. Seems to be working. So we need to do more stuff when you click a numpad button. We need to somehow make this check whether you are entering the correct code. All good, nice to hear, man. Monster was stolen from you? Oh shit. I'm sorry about that, man. So now we just make a debug log with the number. I think we need to do something like, maybe we do a private void where which we're gonna call each time you press the numpad button, and do like maybe we have a check code function with an integer called new number, and then we have a this is the stuff we talked about before, right? Why is this public? Why don't we serialize this field and make it private? Basically what we're trying to do here is to make sure that we have a fully working like code system for this save. As you guys might know, I'm not like the expert coder here, so I'm trying to see if I can figure out a way to do it. I think I have something on here. Probably not the most, like always, it's probably not the most optimal way of doing it, but I think I could get it to work. If we do something where we check maybe the code should be, maybe it's easier to make the code into a string instead, to be honest. Might actually be easier. So rather than actually having the code be a number, we have it be a sentence. Because if we have a number and we do just like the code plus equals the new number, well, that becomes a mathematical equation, and we will just add the new number, like, you know, with like addition. But that's not what we want to do. We want to append it so that if you have entered 2 and you press 5, this shouldn't become 7, it should become 2, 5. Is there a way to... There probably is a good way of like just appending integers, I guess. There must be some way to do it. Do you like horror games? Jon Sasa. Are you a horror game enthusiast? It's actually almost ironic, the fact that I'm making a horror game when I've played like 1.2 horror games in my life. I have been thinking about potentially going back and playing Amnesia though. It could be a bit fun. I've never finished it, I only played it like once and I was very freaked out. But I might actually consider playing it on stream again. See if we can get through that game. In Unity, can you append a integer to another integer rather than adding it? Does that make any sense? So, for example, 1 plus 2 equals 12 rather than 1 plus 2 equals 3. Just to make sure he understands what I mean, because I don't know if I'm describing this in a good way. Yes, you can achieve this in Unity by converting the integers to strings. That's kind of what I thought. I did have a feeling. Appending them and then converting the result back to an integer if needed. Well, in that case, I don't even need to do it. Like, we might as well just keep it a string all the time and just check whether the strings are correct. There's no reason why we ever need to have anything be an integer. Really, because we're never gonna be able to add like letters to it anyway. I think that might be better. So in that case, we're gonna actually have a private string called the code, and when you press the numpad button, you're actually gonna pass in a string of a number. And when we check the code, it's also going to be a string. So in that case, it's super easy because we should be able to just do A plus B. So that should be... This should be pretty straightforward. Question is, when you close the numpad, should you reset the code? I think we should. So, whenever you close it, which should be when you call this function as well, not only when you click on it. So, if not open, then I think we're gonna serialize another field. Look at me serializing stuff instead of making it private or public, I mean. Aren't you guys proud of me? I'm learning. We're gonna make a private string called current code, maybe? Like the current code you have entered. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. So, in that case, current code is equal to... Can I clear a string? I think I tried this before and it doesn't work, does it? No. Oh wait, can you like dot empty or something? How do you clear a string? Oh, I can just set it to null. Or we just say that the current code is equal to nothingness. That works too. Maybe that's better. So if you close it, you set the code to nothing. Technically, this won't even need to be serialized later on, I think. It's just now I want to be able to see what happens in the inspector when we try this. So when you check the code, with a string you can check the length, right? So for example, if we say that we're gonna do a 4-digit code, we can do something where we check if... Now, first of all, we need to add a new number. That's the first thing we always want to do. So, current code plus equals new number. I think that's how we do it. And then when you click on a numpad, if all of this is true, you're gonna check code with the number you just entered. Now we should be able to see if the current code changes when we click on numbers, and it should append rather than add. Well, it can't add now because we're not using numbers anymore. So 1. That does not seem... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, all of these are set up incorrectly now too, because I copy-pasted the thingy shite. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, and 0, and then we need to make sure, let's see, you have a 0, those are actually correct. I see now though that we have lost our reference, so that should be numpad button. Boom. Okay. Now it should work, I think. Okay, current code 16882. That does seem to work. We can enter a code. We can keep going however long we want to. And then if we close this, that should be set to nothing. Open it again. We can start entering a new code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That looks to be correct. Would be annoying to like finish this game and then realize that I've binded one of the numbers incorrectly. That would be a little bit awkward. So we're gonna check number. We append the thingy. And then what we do here is that if we check if the current code dot length is greater than max digits, then we make a yet another serialized field, which is a private, well, this has to be an integer called max digits. So that's the, well, technically it doesn't even need to be max digits. It's just the digits in the code. Ah, that works. Don't know why I started getting errors now. Maybe it's... no, wait. 48. If current code dot length is greater than... oh, actually, this should be if it's greater than or equal to the max digits. Then we need to check if current code is equal to the code. If that's the case, that means debug... no, wait, what we do here is actually to make a function to open the safe, right? So we need a few more game objects. We need a game object for the what do we call that one? Safe unlocked. So if this happens, we should unlock the safe, which is going to be a private void unlock the safe. What you're gonna do is you're going to say safe unlocked dot set active true, and then game object, meaning yourself, the locked safe, should be deactivated. And we also, before we do that, we need to make sure that numpad goes away as well, because you are a different object here. So numpad should also, but wait, we can't do that after you set yourself to be deactivated. I don't think that's gonna work. So we set the unlocked save sprite to true, hide the numpad, and then hide yourself. So if the current code is equal to the code, you unlock the save. Otherwise, if that's not the case, then we need to set the current code to be nothing again, and then we need to play a sound effect from the audio manager, which is gonna be like incorrect code, which currently does not exist. So oh, sorry, you need to be a string. Let's see here. Audio. Where are you? Systems, audio system. We need a new sound effect for incorrect code. For now, we're just gonna set you to be the select sound. I guess we should have one for the correct code as well. What I think we're gonna do here is that I'm gonna start off by turning off the numpad, and then we might actually unlock the safe. I think we're gonna make this into coroutine instead, so start coroutine, unlock the safe, turn off the numpad, and then audio manager.instance.play correct code. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I made a function in the audio manager to play after a certain delay. So then we need a string name and then the wait time. What we're gonna do here is use the same shit that we use for the doors, I think. So unlock heavy, door open quick. Unlock heavy, door open quick. Let's see, what was the waiting time here? We did 0.2 seconds between the unlock and the door opening, which means that door opening should be played after 0.2 seconds. And maybe we do 0.2 seconds here as well, so it would be like a correct ding, unlock, door open. I think that's gonna sound good. We're gonna have to try it afterwards. It's gonna sound a bit weird now since we don't actually have any the correct sound effects. I mean, we do have two of them, it's just the correct code we don't have. Cannot 54. What's wrong here? Start. Oh yeah, we actually have to make this into a private IE numerator. Not. Oh yeah. We also need to make a yield return new, wait 4 seconds, which is going to be maybe 0.3. So that should happen around the unlock, door open sound effects. And when those trigger, that's when we actually set the safe, like open the safe. I'm not entirely sure, we might get an error here because we're trying to... We basically deactivate the game object running the coroutine while the coroutine is running. That might become an error. We'll have to see. Let's see, if the code is correct, then start coroutine is, yeah, we unlock the safe. If the code is not the same, if the current code is not the same as the code for the safe, then we erase the current code and play incorrect code. Should be fine. Could actually make a function like a private void start, and in here we call another function which we are gonna call like randomize code, to make sure that it's not the same one every time. Which means that this one might actually have to be public, because we need to give the player the code somehow. But let's do this now for testing. Because we do need to randomize the code, because otherwise it would always be the same code, and then on, like, if you play the game again, you can skip this entire room by just remembering the code, which feels a little bit weird. So let's make a private void randomize code. And we're gonna do a do we not say that it needs to be a number between... No, just then we need to start at 1000 for like a 4-digit code. So you know that it can't ever be a 0 at the start. This doesn't really matter, but it's fun making this better. I guess we should do like... No, maybe we do this with integers. So we do int digit 1 is equal to random range between 0... No, we do a for loop. So if I is less than max digits add I, because then we don't have to type this multiple times. So now we do int next number is equal to random dot range between 0 and 10. Because if I'm not mistaken, then max number is not included, so this would actually be between included 0 and 9. So it's 0, as far as I know, it's 0 include, oh, the minimum included, maximum excluded, as far as I'm aware, when you're handling integers. I don't think that's the case if it's a float. I don't think so. And then what we're gonna do is say that the code, which is a string, plus equals, and then we're going to cast this next number into a string. And I think that's all we need to do. So we randomize the code. It's going to run through this 4 times, or whatever we set the max digits to be. And each time it's going to append a new number to the code, and afterwards it's done and we have a set code. I think that should be fine. Now if we go to the locked safe, the code isn't anything, current code isn't anything, max digits, let's try like 4. Safe unlocked is this one. Let's say a sound effect. This is... that's when you actually click the object, the on-click one. So let's just do select. And look, we did get a randomized code 9115. So now if I say like 2580, then it plays a sound effect and then it resets the thing. If I enter wrong code again, same thing happens. But if I type 9115, it actually opens up. Oh, holy shit, look at that, we have a working safe. I don't know, maybe if the sound effect was a little bit late. Let's see, the code is 4142. 4142. Yeah, I think this... We can probably wait longer before opening the safe. Maybe even like 0.6 seconds. Let's see how it looks. Or like, let's listen how it sounds, I suppose is more correct. Code is 0092. At least the randomizer seems to work good. 0092. That was better. And now we can hide something in the safe. That's kind of fun. We have a working safe. Now, let's see how this looks if we turn off the test light. Wait. I don't know what the code is. 0752. Oh, 752. Sweet. So the only thing I do think we are going to need to change is that this code is probably gonna need to be public so that some other object can check what the code is. Or maybe not actually. Because maybe when we randomize this code, if we have like multiple nodes with the code numbers or something, when we randomize it, we could just have a reference to whatever the hint is going to be and say that, like, whatever hint we have, the text on that hint is going to be the code. So we could just do it from here, to be honest. And we don't need to make this public. Okay. That means that the safe is pretty much done. I think, just because I like doing it. Let's make the safe into a prefab. And let's see if we can add... We do need a door. Not a side door, but a normal door. What is this width? That's not right, fam. Oh wait, that's of the parent object, so that shouldn't actually matter, as long as these are set up correctly. At 3675, you might as well be 3675. Yeah. Gonna be easier to set the position. Let's make sure that the open door is correct. That does look correct. Now we take the door. And we're gonna move you down to like 12 maybe? No, 8. Seven 0.5, there we go. Now we have the door as well, which, let's see, open door. Wait, we have to make sure that we have an escape path here. We don't actually have an escape object. What I think we could do to make this easy is to just duplicate the closed door. So let's override this, open up. We duplicate the closed door. Remove this script. Make it invisible. And then we add the escape object. Which basically just calls the objective completed. But the only way to check if this works is to actually have the key item in the room as well. So we need to spawn in a door key. Huh. Why did you become so big? That's odd. Okay, let's see. Now, if we pick up the key, use the key on the door, clicking here shouldn't do anything, but clicking in the open space should indeed set us to the next room. I mean, we're pretty much certain at this point. This key makes sense that it's located in the safe. So let's unpack the safe and then we put the door key in front of the base and in front of the unlocked one, but behind the locked one. And just make sure that this looks good. It can't be floating in the air because that doesn't make any sense. So we're gonna put you something like so. Yeah, sure, that looks fine. And we lock you up. So now the rest of making this puzzle is just to find out a good way of how we should give the hints to what the code to the safe is. Because right now there's no way for me of knowing except to actually have a look at the locked safe and see what code it generated. Oh, that looks a bit weird. Do you see the light? It merges a little bit with the door. That's a bit annoying. Should probably fix that though. We could just change where the light source is. Because I think the light source is a bit too much in front of the flashlight. And that's the reason this happens. Yeah, that does look a little bit weird. Okay, code is 7573. Collect the key, open the door, escape. Okay, I'm doing this a bit backwards now. And now it should be a repeat indeed. Okay, feels good, man. This is quite a bit of progress done. We're starting to have more of like a full game loop, I feel like. Definitely need to add a few more items in here. And some way of giving the player the clues. Which I think we might do on like a note thing. Well, maybe like there's even... What I thought about before was having like multiple notes with one number on each. Maybe that's too much, I don't know. But it is good that we have this function to randomize the code, because if we do notes with individual numbers, we should do it in the for loop, where every time we set what the next number is, we would say like, you know, maybe we make like a string of the different notes that you can find in the room, and it would be like the note with the same index as we are currently on, dot, you know, yeah, dot text or something is equal to next number, and that would set each note to have the correct code on it. Otherwise, if we just do one for everything, we just, after we randomize the code, we just say like, you know, note.text is equal to the entire code. I feel like that should work pretty well. Shouldn't be too difficult to get that going. I feel like notes could be a pretty good way of hinting at the code, and maybe do the thing we talked about before, where maybe one piece of the puzzle is actually not on a note itself, but on like... We were thinking about maybe hiding it with like numbers that are like, what you'd call it, scratched into the wall or something. Could be a bit cool. GG. I think I am gonna end it here though. Holy shit, how long have I been live? I've almost been here for 10 hours, so I do think it's time for me to head off. But I feel good about this. We did get quite a bit of progress done today, so feels good, man. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. And also, thanks to everyone who followed the stream today. Thanks to Luke Harkness for the subscription and Kamarao for the raid. Much appreciated. Made sure to, if you want to connect more with the community, make sure to join our Discord. There's a link below. Let's see, who do we have live? Who do we have live? Let's jump on over to... You know what? Let's go back to Red Raka. Is he gonna be live? Is he ending it? He seems to be at the boss fight, so it should probably be... He's currently playing Dark Souls 2, so let's go and say hello to the man, the myth, the legend, Red Raka. Yeah, like I said, thank you all very much for watching. We will be back on Friday and continue with this game. Probably finish most of the game loop. Until then, have a good one, and I'll see you on Friday. Peace.